Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
So we are about ready to go. Where is our towboat? Disappeared off to the right-hand end. So if everyone is here, having a look at the screen, not the big screen, but the live stream screen, we are going to be going very shortly. I do apologize that we have not got rocking with the live stream so far. But we have got Maricel de Tromp out on the water. Up and rocking and rolling, coming back at us. Maricel with a second pass. Ditching that line, serving backside. What she got for us? Looking very comfortable on what is the more difficult of the riding sides when you're talking about surfing front hand or back hand. No, stoves the nose. She was looking good as well. Just what does often happen when you get up a little bit closer to the back of the boat. If you're a little bit front heavy and you end up in the trough right at the bottom of the wave, you can easily dive that nose, which is exactly what happened with Marichelle right there. It is her first fall, though, so she will be back in action very shortly. Come on, Marichelle. Her last outing here with us this weekend. I'm sure it won't be her last outing on this World Series of Wake Surfing 2025 tour. Handle gone in the scoring zone. She's dealing with a little bit of a chop. Cheeky little mini ollie there, just popping the nose to the board, making sure that she stays on her heels. In the pocket right now, getting up, getting down. Holding up high, dropping back in. Yeah, she goes to the ollie from the top to the bottom. This is much better. Keep it going. Right nearing the end of the scoring zone, she might as well chug something. Getting a little bit further back on her backside. Yeah, goes out and low. Nice work, Marichelle, putting it together right in the latter half of that second pass. Girl's going to be happy with that. If I am talking to you guys at home, oh, it looks like I am. Let's get the sound on. Hello and welcome to everybody joining us on the live stream. Day number 2 of this Wake Surfing World Series Wild West Shootout. Oh, hey, I was just looking at my phone to see if you guys at home were watching. And apparently you are. Welcome, 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 as exactly as it says in the back of the screen, the wallpaper in which I am centered. It's Centurion bringing us this World Series of Wake Surfing 2025 series. Of course, anybody who knows wake surfing knows that Centurion has been the driving force, pardon the pun, behind all of this wake surfing shenanigans for many and many a year. I think they said as far back as 94. 94, is we remembering that, Scotty? I'm not going to put you on the spot again. There we go. Day number 2. There it is. We're operational. And you have caught us right at the early juncture of this day's activity. Yesterday was jam-packed full of action. We had 423 riders yesterday. I'm using hyperbole for effect. There were a lot of riders, which is amazing, across so many different categories. We've got the men and the women, the boys and the girls, of course. We've got surf, which is what we're starting with now, surf style. More surf-orientated boards, they're a little bit bigger, they're a little bit more buoyant. Big old nasty hook fins on the ends really get you that drive and that hook. A lot of slashing with a capital Y right in the middle there. And on to our next lady, the female of the species, giving it large in our Masters Women's Surf, Kristen Revel. It's quite literally a reveling in it. Stop it. So early with the puntasticness. Popping one off the top, getting that tail feather shooken all over. Yeah, floater, stalls it out, back in the pocket, moving forward. Oh, that was some air time right there from top to the bottom. This is a lovely first outing. She's on the edge. Go on. So it is. Go on. Oh, the 3 was almost there. She's got to throw that again. And that's, okay, so which way is the wind giving it some today? We've got, as we're looking out onto the lake, so from the shore. So as you're looking at the camera right now, for those of you at home watching this, wherever home may be in the world, that is the shore, that is the marina, that entire thing, of course, where boats are. It's got to be floating. Well, it doesn't have to be floating, it can be the ground, but we have got a very, very deep lake indeed, like 100 feet or so, even just straight off the dock. This reservoir type affair, this beautiful spot that is called Lake Pleasant, about an hour outside of Phoenix downtown. In the state of Arizona, for those of you joining us not from the USA on the live stream. My first time to this incredible part of the world. Man, that backdrop is mind-boggling. Just like the vast expanse of America is just kind of difficult to behold, but you get a true picture of it when you're flying in over Arizona, and then just the drive from the hotel to this spot. Like a Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas type vibe. We're in the roads out here. Right then, young lady Kristen, what have you got? She's surfing backside, so staying on the choppier side of the wave. No, actually, sorry, I apologize. There was the latter part of her first run, and she just thought, I'm going to get a cheeky little bit of backhand action in for the remainder of that first pass. And to refresh your minds out there for anybody who was with us yesterday but just needs a little recap, but for those of you particularly who are joining us for the first time on the stream, obviously everybody here listening to me, because I'm not only talking to you guys at home, but I am chatting to everybody on site with us too. Every rider gets a pickup, one pickup only. And on the second fall, so everyone gets a fall in hand on each pass. On the second fall, that is that pass done. But it's not your go done. You will get another pass. If you're in the fast pass, you'll get to get that second pass, which for us wakeboarders out there is a little bit more unfamiliar territory when we're talking about the contest formats, more traditional contest formats. In boat wakeboarding, you literally get one fall. And if you fall again, you're done. Even if you get that second fall in your first pass, you won't get your second pass. So it's a great format, just giving as surfers on skim and on surf starboards that little bit of extra breathing space to throw it down as part of this Wild West Surf Shootout. The next stop coming up on this World Series of Wake Surfing will be in May, I think 9th, 10th of May, around then. The Come and Get It stop in Texas is where we'll be moving to next. I say we, that's a royal we. I hope I'm invited after this weekend's performance. Okay, Kristen. Hey, the double shaka, that is maximum points. Just special bar through the roof. These two girls, Kristen and Marichelle, complete another vibe. Yeah, popping off the top. So while you've got a little bit of a playoff here, well, the wind is blowing in your face. It's pushing you off the wave, but the other good thing is that it's keeping that wave nice and peaky. It's not crumbling when you've got offshore, which essentially it is as you're driving the boat into the wind. Kristen looking so comfortable out there. 360. Oh, she gave it too much. You saw the nose of the board just went under the toe side edge, that inside rail, just biting way too hard. You've got to be soft as you initiate that three, because if you give it too much of a lean, then it literally is just a lean and an edge as opposed to a rotation. A rotation and an edge, two different things. Of course they are, but sometimes you can blur the two. Certainly it happens on a wakeboard just the same as it happens on a wake surfer. If you throw your shoulders into it too much, you're literally just going to be leaning and moving from left to right as opposed to rotating. The board needs to stay as flat as possible if you want a rotation. If you want to move around, then that's when you drive your edge. That's her first ball, so she gets pick up. We should be seeing her as I look out onto the lake coming into view. Go on, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. Oh! No doubt about it, she gave it absolutely everything she got. Great work, Kristen and Marichelle before her. Moving on to Vanessa Martinez. Feel free to anybody saying hello. Well done, young Marichelle. You girls have not been lucky with the choppy, bumpy weather out there, but you powered through. I'm loving that surfing on your backhand. Looks so good. On to Vanessa to round up our Masters women in the surf category. Beautiful bottom to the top action, popping a little one off the lip as well. As more of our surfers get shipped in. Vanessa looking so cool, calm and collected. Nice and easy breezy. As Scotty Broom, one of our chief judges and one of our judges out of the boat, was describing in the rider's brief what he'd like to see, what I think could be commonly agreed upon as the beautiful thing about surfing is finding the flow. No stop-startness. If you can move smoothly, seamlessly, in sublime fashion from one trick to the next. Oh, get in that Rio, that pop off the top into a front lip. Unfortunately, getting that airtime and popping up onto the top into that kind of lip slide, sliding the tail of the board, that fin release towards the back of the boat as she dropped back in, getting back into the pocket of the wave. Just a bit too much weight over that front foot and over the heel edge. That board almost needs to swing left to right like a pendulum underneath you with your body staying in the middle. Right at the end of that run, popping a little one. Might have been out of the scoring zone, but a beautiful first pass from Vanessa, our final rider in this Women's Masters. We got the tunes are cranking down here on the dock, which hopefully I would like you to hear the tunes at home, but if you did hear the tunes at home on the live stream, then the live stream would be cut for licensing issues. But we got the Wet Sounds tunes pumping out our soundtrack to the day. These things are incredible. So first, one of our sponsors, one of our supporters on this series, along with everybody else that you can see in that little wallpaper. Centurion Boats, the pulling power. Roswell, with all the trimmings to every boat that you need. Trimmings like they're unnecessary. A tower is not unnecessary. And when you've got that Predator automated tower, that mechanized tower that is just literally up and down. I was having a little look at it yesterday. That thing is a beast. Roswell coming up with goods for that, as well as your soundtrack out on the water, your sound system, pushing out the beats. And then you need places to store your boats as well. So all of the racking. Century Marine, our local Centurion and Supreme dealers in the air, supporting the cause here locally as well. We'll get back to the sponsor supporter roll call. But let's get back to the job in hand, as Vanessa is doing, as she's wrestling with some rather testing conditions out there. You can see how much that board is bumping all over the place. I mean, beautifully, these Centurions just create a little pocket of tranquility right behind that boat, so it just smooths everything out as much as possible. But still, yes, back in the bucket. Oh, whoa, 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 she just drifted too far across. Oh, Vanessa, she will get another go. Right, let's do a roll call on who's out there. We've got in the boat Corey Wilson, Sean Silvera, who absolutely slayed yesterday in his category in the Pro Skim. And next to him, Zane Montgomery. Zane Montgomery is a pilot as well as a judge and a wake surfer, which is rather rock and roll. Scribe, probably would be this guy, but he's driving the boat. Ken Scribner. We've got Jet Ski Kade Rayburn, and then, this works just so good. Jet Ski Jack Jones. All the alliteration right there, all the correct letters. That is just wonderful. But for the sake of expediting the whole word putting out there in us, Jet Ski Jerry's on patrol. Ken and Cade and Jack. And then dog starter Kristen Bravender of the Bravender wake surfing mafia, because there's absolutely hundreds of them, it seems. And then on rope duties, Ken Ladd. That's our first set of boat crawl and officials down on the dock. Of course, there's plenty more peeps behind the scenes that make all of this happen. Not just from the Centurion crew, but also the Century Marine, our local dealers. We've also got WW here in full effect. Hello. Well, finally, you've told me. I've only said it because there's loads of you. I've been saying that surname all the time. Bravender. I apologize. The Bravender Mafia. And that is all she wrote there for Vanessa Martinez and our Masters women. We move on to the more experienced of the species, our masters men, been on that planet a little while. Hello to everyone at home. If you're just joining us, please feel free to say hello, and I will say hello back. We've got Truth Seeker out there joining us on the track, asking when the live stream is on now. And we have got a little bit of info about these cats on the water, so are we? Oh, get on. That is Corey Mirasol giving us some beans to start the day, just tearing it up. Okay, doing a little wheelie to bleed the speed, working his way back, so that he can then work his way forward and build some speed down the line. Oh, no! He went past the point of no return. So getting far back on the surfer is great because, one, you're showing our judges. Well, forget the judging. Let's talk about just the wake surfing and just why it's so much fun and what you want to be doing when you're out there. What you want to be doing is whatever you want to do, first and foremost, is always the case with any action sports. Free sports, as you could also call them. The term free being quite appropriate because you're free to do whatever you want. It's not get there in the quickest time or go the biggest distance or the biggest height. It's all of the above and not whatever way you want to play it. However you want to paint that blank canvas that you've got in terms of your wake surfing territory, drive behind the boat, you do it. However, if you want to take a little bit of advice from an old dog, what's a lot of fun is just using all of that wave as much as you can. So when you start out wake surfing, what happens is just the wave, you need to stay a little bit closer to the boat so you really feel the push right in the pocket. But what ends up is you just get squeezed up against the back of the boat. And the beauty of these modern wake surf boats, and of course this Centurion RI 245 wave making beast is a perfect example. You've got so much wave to play on, so use all of it. Exactly as we're seeing from Corey out there, popping a little bit of air out of the top, snapping one, don't go too far. Oh no, it's a carbon copy of the first fall, just drifting too far back. So as you're trying to use more of the wave, as you're drifting that little bit further back, the actual space that you get to play gets narrower. So narrower top to bottom of the wave and narrower left to right. As you're close to the boat, you can move up and down that wave, so top to bottom, and you can go a little bit further out as well, past the trough, because you'll have enough power pushing you out and enough time to get you back in. But as you get further away from the boat, that pocket, that's smaller and smaller and smaller, that little sweet spot gets smaller and smaller. So you have to stay more on your rail and more just right at the base of the wave. So not on the face, but at the base, so to speak. And unfortunately, for Corey right there on that first pass, and it was only his first pass, so he's going to get picked up and go again, just drifting a little bit far off the pace and not staying on that rail. Right, bit of jet ski Jerry drop off. Who's that? So that should, well, it's either Kade or Jack out on the jet ski. I mean, all the cats on the jet skis yesterday, wow, did they put in a shift out there a long, long time. Morning team, Pleasant Harbor crew. That's you. I was talking to you and the rest of the team. Thank you for having us. This place is amazing. I hope we didn't get in the way too much yesterday. Oh, good. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Well, we've got another one today, so we'll have to deal with this. I'm sorry. Corey back in the game for his second and final pass of the weekend, no less. Chucking the line, nice and casually done. It's always nice when there is a considerate toss of the line into the back of the boat as opposed to worryingly taking people's teeth out with the handle. Okay, let's not have that little drifting off the back of the wave. Okay, so he's working his way back, but doesn't want to go too far this time, just to stay with the push. Lovely moves left and right. Trying to build a bit of speed coming towards us. That was nice. Pop in a little bit of air. Trying to get some daylight between fins and water. Oh, get in there. Push. Oh, the same again. And it's even tougher going this way. Back up towards the starting place because we're going into the wind. And that wind, as much as it's cleaning up the wave, is also pushing you off the wave too. We're going to be treated to a little bit of early action from our pros who have got the unenviable task of battling through the last chance qualifiers for those who didn't make it through in the first heats in the skim. We have got, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 6. 6 riders fighting out for one spot. Just awful. No, Corey taking a second fall. There will be a little frustration from him. He got some big turns in there, some nice snaps, some popping off the top. And a shout out to our Masters women. We already said hello to Marshall, but congratulations and well done to Vanessa and Kristen. Awesome job, you two. Unfortunately, Corey's job is done. We're going to move on to our next rider in this Masters Men Surf. It's going to be Dawn Bethka. Don getting his pump on. Yes, a little bit of an ollie in the bottom of the wave at the base. Making sure it doesn't go too far back. Not wanting to see that same drift onto the wave as we saw from Corey. We're just not quite getting in the zone. So far, Don looking nice and smooth. Oh, that was too easy. Just a super casual backside one, stalling, then into that frontside one to complete the 3. I saw fins. Lots of daylight as he gets some airtime out of the top of the wave. Yeah, laid back. Mr. Flegal joining us nice and early. Second to last off the dock in our Pro Skim LCQs. Man, the skim yesterday to round things off was just so stacked. I mean, I'm learning a little bit. Obviously, I know some of these names, but then just hearing from Nicole as we talked through how we had like 3, 4 world champions, or people who've had the world title multiple times in the same qualifying round, no less, not even the final. So we got a fully stacked LCQ of Mo, Kade, Ryan, Dylan, Keenan, and Reed. Rocking the Pro Men LCQs. While we are amidst a Masters Men's Surf, Dawn Bethka out there right now at the end of that first pass. A Centurion RI-245 with Ken Scribner at the helm. Hello to everyone joining us. Have we got anybody in on the chat? Come on, you lot. You're there watching. There's a few of you watching, so just drop a comment. Say hello. Tell me where you're watching from. Give a shout out to your local riding spot, your local riding crew, where you take to the water doing what you do. If, as I'm sure is quite likely, those of you are watching nice and early here today on our Saturday, are wake surfers, foilers, wake skaters, wakeboarders, whatever it is. We love it all. Water skiers. Hey, fair few swervers out there where wakeboarding's a little intense. I know so many slalomers who are just taking up on the wake surfing. Love a swerve. Love a swerve myself. Did you see I went for a trick ski last year? Did you see that? At the World Cable Water Ski Championships. I did the first flip on a trick ski that I've done since I was like 11. Oh no, there was frustration right there from Dawn. A little bit of a fist clench. I love just taking out your frustrations on inanimate objects like the water and a wave and a boat. Are we alright? Are we stripping off here, Scotty? Is Scotty too hotty? We got Don back in the game, coming straight back at us. He's still serving on that front side. This should be a little bit more protected from the elements on the wave and nearest to the shore because it's kind of blowing cross on. Popping a nose over the top, making sure that wind that's keeping the wave clean doesn't push him off the waves. Not wanting to go too far back, staying in the pocket, keeping that drive, keeping that push. Yes, 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 yes. Get your pump on. Don't drift off. Don't drift off. Oh, no. I wonder what the judges will have to say about that. Was it the 360 that caused the fall? So that is the call that they're making. And it's really hard with wake surfing because tricks blend one into the other. It's not like wake trick, stop, next wake trick, stop. I mean, the whole point of wake surfing is that you just feel the flow and just meld one trick into another. So the judges are having to make the call. Was it the 360 that caused that fall? If it was, if he didn't ride away and complete the trick as such, then that might not count. But I think he squeezed the trick in just before the scoring zone and then fell after the scoring zone, so maybe that will be to his benefit. Either way, Don Bethka is done for today and for this weekend. All he can do is sit tight and wait for the prize giving. And hello again to anybody joining us. Is anybody saying hello back home? Look, I'm looking at the stream. I can see that there's people watching. So join in, say hello, and I will say hello back. And in case you're wondering who I am, my name is Matt Crowhurst, and it is a pleasure and a treat to be here for the very first time, joining in on the Centurion wake surfing action, courtesy of Centurion and the World Series of Wake Surfing. And for the first time ever, Centurion teaming up with this World Series with the WWA. Two powerhouses in our sport coming together to make more good things happen. Wow, talking about powerhouses and airtime, yes. Our next rider, Rob Harrington, launching a fat one off the top, then getting a little bit of a fin release, turning the board, the tail over towards the wake. If we were talking wakeboard terminology, it would be a lip slide. Wake surfing, that's a board slide. Oh, he gets the front side one and then pulls it back. It's surprising when you've got these big fat hook fins that give you so much bite. It is also actually possible to release them. There we go. Completes the 360 and rides it away. We talked about the melding of tricks one into the other, and we have got Rob demonstrating that superbly well. Go on, get. Definitely my fault. I called it too soon. So Rob, a really, really tight first run, getting a 360 in, getting some big old airs as well. The biggest airs we've seen so far in this category. Remembering that, we have still got another two riders after Gordy. We've got David, so after Rob, we've got David and Gordy left to go. The running order changed according to where riders finished on the very first day. So while there wasn't qualifying as such, you were finding it out to get those ranking points, because those ranking points will be added to your ranking points from today. So wherever you end up ranking in your category, you will get an according set of points. First place getting the most number of points, and so on and so on. So as well as fighting for those points, you're also fighting for all the running order. So they have changed the running order. Stop it. What have we got? I'm glad someone's feeding me. I might, but just because you said it, I'll take just one. I'll do one. Touch your lips. Sorry, we had a donut stop right there. Wasn't my fault. Rob doing the old switcheroonie, getting out on his backhand wave, coming back towards us. Could be a sensible option if you can stay on that inside track with the wind as it is. You're just a little bit more protected from the elements as that wind comes whistling along the Lake Pleasant Lake. Backboard, nose over. Always difficult to do that when you're on your backhand, when you're on your heel side, because it's so easy to slip out this way. Yes, drop it in air. Good morning. Yes, so we need a shout out to our amateur female and male surf. That would be Bentley Shafer, Kiki Bravender, Boston Hall, and then Elijah Anderson, Zane Walker, Paisen Stimmel and Sawyer Brandstad. Get yourselves along, you lot. You're going to be out very shortly because we've just got 2 riders left. Rob Harrington taking a fall. His first fall on that second pass. And once again, hello to everybody at home. Have we got some comments? Hey, I think this is Sean, isn't it? Schooling us yesterday on some wakeboarding tech. So thank you for joining us nice and early. Listening to the event while, is that snowboarding? That little picture? That little in Tahoe? Because I think it's still pretty chilly up there, isn't it not? But how? Lake Tahoe, that's a place to go. That's definitely on the bucket list. So hello to Sean, Fast Ass 66. It is Sean, isn't it, Nicole? Yes, yes. Oh, taking a back edge, but a beautiful reverse swan dive from Rob on his second fall. Going for that 360, coming back at us. As we see amateur women getting themselves in the zone and up to the dock. Good luck, young ladies. Tear it up. And here we have, look at that thing. Just sat out there on his actual proper surfboard waiting for the sets to come in. I love it. Look at the size of that thing. Now watch this. Those who are keen of eye at home, and I'm sure many of you who are joining us, probably all of you who are joining us, are keen wake surfers out there. So you'll see exactly what's going on here. And I'm sure many of you, I saw David for the first time just watching the stream of the Masters last year, and I saw him on this huge board doing what he's about to do. So check it out. Fins at the front on that thing. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Just popping a little air sort of alley up / backside 180, then a varial. Doing the old switcheroo. The board stays still. He hops off. Oh. Where are those toes to the nose, David? You promised me. I'll let him get into his swing first. Throwing that board around, so look at that. How is he doing a shove it on that thing? It's insane. Oh, that's a lot of board to get caught up in. That shove it is just ridiculous. And as I said yesterday after watching David out on the water, I highly recommend to anybody out there who's into their wake surfing, who has not yet given it a go, to try a big old Minnie Mouse style board. So much fun. So much fun. It actually gives you more room to play, not just because the board physically, you can move around on the board, but because you've got so much board underneath you, you'll get a lot more push from a lot further back and a lot wider. So it's really, really forgiving on that front. Okay, so he's going left foot forward, fins up front again. He's a lefty, naturally speaking. So this is his comfortable way of riding, but the board is the wrong way around. And now he's already swapped it around with that shove again. There is that. Oh no, just before the scoring zone. So that, I don't think that last one will count, because the reason he fell was that ollie north, backside one. So backside one, ollie north. So hopping a backside 180 up onto the top of the wave, and then lifting that front foot up into the air. Ollie north is literally just doing an ollie and popping that front foot off the deck into the air. It'll be time for a switcheroo, and David, our penultimate rider, because it is Gordy who is our final rider, who's going to be following David. Gordy Lortiz also helping out with the judging a little bit yesterday. And we're about ready to go with David and his second and final run of the weekend. You can see that our amateur man, those 14 to 35-year-olds, here comes David paddling in for his set, catching a big one in the form of the Centurion. All right, 245, that 24.5-foot beast of a boat. Cranking out 450 horses under the hood, and under the hood is courtesy of GM providing that marine block, GM Marine, and then PCM doing all that is necessary to said block to give the pulling power, all of that torque, all of that grunt under the hood, just to shovel water. That's exactly what our wake surf boats are all about. Here comes David, back in the game, coming towards us on the choppier side of the waves, to the port side, the left side. The left-hand wave, it's going to be that little bit more treacherous on the way back with the wind the way it is. Oh, Ollie North, can he get back in? Go on, go on. See him shovel to the end of the board. You got to be careful because there is less pushback there. So if you're getting to the front of the board to sort of dip the nose and drive down the line, that will help you catch up with the boat. But then you can just stove the nose as well. So unfortunately, he just drifted too far off the pace to catch back up. It is his first fall, though, as the case. All of our riders getting one pickup, just one fall, one pickup on each pass. After that, no more scoring. Job done on that pass. Thank you again to all of you joining us at home. Who else have we got here? I mean, Sean Cummings. There we go. Now I've got a surname to give to the first name. I can definitely give you another shout out. Sean, thanks for joining us, man. Sean saying he's missing everybody, so I'm going to try and remember, or you give me another comment later on in the day, Sean, when we've got more people down here, because it's a little bit early for everybody to be down here, but people will start to come on through as the day moves on, so I'll remember to say that again as to give you a shout out to everybody. As David rounds off his second and final pass of not just today, but the weekend. Amazing job by him. He was our second top qualifier from yesterday. So as I was saying a little earlier on, we're getting distracted as I often do. I digress a lot. It's kind of my MO. The positions from yesterday determining the positions, the riding order on the dock today. So our next rider, Gordy, coming out on top yesterday, getting maximum ranking points. So he's sitting pretty at the moment. But the way we're adding the ranking points from the first day to the second day means that he does need a consistent couple of runs, couple of days of action in order to find himself on the top spot. I like that, just raking in the money. They probably sold 1,000. Yeah. Here we go. Gordy Lortiz to round off our Masters Men Surf category of the weekend. They get a nice cruisy day after this point. Gordy getting his pump on, a little bit of a re-entry, then a tail slash, kicking that spray over on the far side of the wave. Ollieing from top to bottom and way out wide, right into the trough, nose over, the old front board. Ollie frontside one as well, then sliding it back towards the boat, just letting those fins grab. This is tidy so far. Oh, did I just put my foot in it there? That was crazy. So he did the ollie one down at the bottom, and then he just did the ollie frontside one off the top. Oh, the backside big onto the top of the wave. What a first run from Gordy Lortiz. Just showing us exactly why he came out on top yesterday and doing all he can to remain in that spot come the end of the day. That was tight. Gordy going to get spun round for his second pass, I think. I wonder whether he's still got any room left in this first pass just to squeeze a little summer summit in. Thank you to all of those, the friends and family and support crew in the pits, coming down nice and early to support your riders. It is much appreciated. Getting a little conclave around the big screen. And for you at home, hello. Didn't see that the screen had popped up on me, so I want to say hello to you. And while we're up there, it's a good reminder because we've got all the sponsors around the frame on the stream for you guys at home. To say a big shout out, we talked about Centurion, of course, Roswell, GM and PCM, all that goodness under the hood, giving these boats the grunt and the power that we need to just shovel all of that water around when you've got 5,000 plus pounds of ballast as an add-on into that boat. You need a lot of power to get that thing up out of the water, and what a job it is doing. So along with them, we're going back to the action. Gordy Lortiz. Oh, I love that. Just trying to do the frontside 180 and then a shove out right before the end of the scoring zone. So it would have counted had he got away with it. He didn't, but it was worth a shot. So alongside Roswell, alongside PCM and GM Marine, so long, these guys here, apart from having provided me this. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. No, okay. Oh, really? Okay, so I'm on a schedule, like a Pez dispenser. Right. I had an accident. I'm lost without her. If Scotty's not around, I need someone else as well. Can we all chip in to make sure I'm okay? The fact that I made it out here at all, I mean, that's a surprise. I'm just proud of myself. All right, Gordy, what you got? The coordination is working. A few different mix of colors there today, Nicole, but I like it. Yeah, the red and the red. Oh, stop it. Oh, it is exactly, isn't it? How many different colors of that outfit have you got? 4. Yes. All right, Gordy, come on, chuck that line. Let's see you. So this is the choppy doodah part of the course, coming back at us straight into that headwind. And because he's a lefty, he's choosing the more exposed side of the wave. So you can see all of that chop just coming in, but that Centurion kind of flattening out pretty well to create that little pocket of peace. Getting some airtime, top to the bottom, little ollies, little shimmies, moving around. Not going too crazy right now. Getting that nose over, a little bit of surf styling and skate styling right in there as well. Using the top of the wave like a rail. Ollie front one. Go on, get back in there. Yes, 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 just almost. That is the danger zone right there. He's got to get himself squeezing forward because as the boat rolls, because of all of the chop coming in, the wave can suddenly disappear. Floater, Ollie out. That was big. Alley-oop. Nicole caught it. Alley-oop to facefall. In that classic board catching on the nice 90-degree thing that always happens when you're trying to do a 3 or trying to finish the alley-oop 3 right there as well. So hopping that ollie 1 onto the top of the wave and then sliding the remainder of that 180 down at the bottom. But as you do, you've got to make sure that you kind of keep the tip up as you get to that trough, that bottom apex. And it caught him out, but do we have time? No, we don't. So that is the end of the scoring zone. And that is the job done for our Masters men and women. Congratulations to every single one of those on having at it, giving you everything. It was a beauty to watch. Now we move on to, well, I think for the most part, is our youngsters. So it is the 14 to 35 age category. Hi, Dylan's Bayou crew. Keeping us fed and watered at the bar all day. We'll be in there at some point. I did line dancing last night, by the way, courtesy of the bar staff in there. So thank you to Dylan's Bayou crew. I mean, when I said I did line dancing, I was there and I was moving my feet, as whether you could call it line dancing, I'm not really sure. So the whippersnappers are out there. I mean, it's 14 to 35, but I think most of these kids in this category are quite near to the age of 14, which is just amazing considering how good they are. Okay, and a lot more difficult when you're a tiny tot, then the chop can make a little bit of difference. The good thing is when you are weighing less, you need less push, so hopefully that wave will give them a bit more. She was up there on that floater for ages. We have got Bentley Shafer out on the water, just stalling it out with that floater. Lily Ollie at the bottom of the wave. Oh, get back in, get back in, get back in. Yes, she does. Oh, that is so critical. Stalling. That was a really nice one. Sending them board up, bringing it back down underneath her. Snapping from the bottom to the top. This is really fine flow from Bentley. Ollieing out the top. Oh, dives the nose a little bit, but saves it. Then doing a little ollie at the bottom of the wave in the trough. Drop that knee. Cheeky little knee tap. Oh, wobble a little bit. So she's got time enough to do something. That was lovely. Getting a floater a little bit further back and then dropping in for a big bottom turn, moving forward. Then a fall right at the end of her run. So I don't think she'll have time to do anything else. One of our jet ski Jerry crew, that would be either Kade Rabin and Jack Jones. I mean, Jack Jones, you have just got all the right letters to be jet ski Jerry. Yes, David. Still don't understand how you throw the board around like you do, but that was beautiful to watch. A beautiful thing. And hello to you guys at home. Anybody else joining in the chat? Or is it just going to be Sean? Just going to talk in direct to Sean. Okay, hello. We've got Zachary Solstrom getting behind Gordy, just out on the water just a moment ago. And then Chris Felty, hello from Peoria, Arizona. So I hope I'm saying that right. Hey, Keenan. Yeah, please, come on in. So take your mind off the fact that you've got to ride so early in the day. Hey, we got another microphone. There you go. Just plug her in right there. Yeah, you can help me commentate on the whippersnappers. We have got the pleasure of this guy. Just come across so they can see that beautiful face of yours, Keenan. There we go. Okay, so out of the water right now, we have got Bentley. So tell us what she's up to out of the water. So serving backhand, always more difficult.
Yeah, so I'm going to take a guess and say that she's switch right now. She could be on her heels. I don't know her natural stance, but we'll find out here soon.
So Keenan, just while we wait for Bentley to get picked up, that is only her first fall in the second pass, so she'll get another pickup, or a pickup. Yesterday, you were in the pro skim to round things off. Man, it is stacked out there. I mean, there's some good riders that you're up against. Obviously, you're one of the best as well. But, I mean... And the conditions for the first heat, which I think you were in, it was a little bit choppy out there. Am I remembering that right? Or did it calm off for you?
Yeah, I was actually in the second heat.
Second heat, sorry, yes.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like the seas were calming as I was heading out on the jet ski, so it was actually pretty nice for my ride.
What do we need to do different? Because you've got a task at hand. Just one of you going through, is that right, from this group, or is it two?
Yeah, that's
just
right.
One of you going through. So not to give your game away, but, I mean, do you have a set... I mean, would you adjust your run according to what you see before you? Because you're second to last off the dock. So will you adjust what you do depending on what the other riders do? If they take some falls, will you go a little bit easier? I mean, obviously, you've still got Reed after you, so you can't relax too much. Will you change your run, or are you just going to set run and you're just going to stick to that?
I've got a set run that I'll probably stick to for the most part. I'll definitely change up my strategy based on if I fall on my first pass or what's going on, but yeah, for the LCQ I'll probably stick to what I have planned, and if I'm lucky enough to get through to the finals, then I'm definitely going to try and step it up a notch from there.
I mean, it's going to have to be that way, isn't it? Obviously, you made it through in the pro surf because it was qualifying for that. Did you did both? Yeah, you're doing both. You're multi-discipline affair for yourself. Yeah. Getting stuck into all of it, more bang for your buck. How did you find the wake out there? Obviously, you're a Centurion rider. Is that your preferred boat in the range? Because obviously they've got a whole bunch of rows. I saw the 26.5-foot boat down there. That thing's a beast. Which would you choose to ride? If you were picking your Centurion, which would it be?
I've got a RI 265.
Yo, you've got the big
mentioned.
one.
Yeah,
Nice.
It's just unbelievable. The wake is giant, and I love to ride the wave as big as it'll go. So I just slammed that thing down, and the wave's huge. But I love all the RIs. I mean, the 230, the 245, they all make an awesome wave.
Nice. It's a beautiful looking thing as well. So if you get a chance to get online and check those things out, if you get a chance to ride them, then go find somewhere to go and ride. How do you find starting out the day? Because obviously you guys are often the latter part of the day. Are you an early morning? The wind dying down as the temperatures settle. Glorious, glorious bluebird skies. Minimal cloud coverage, but yesterday the cloud came in and stayed nice and hot right the way through the day. It really heated up and calmed off, so it was beautiful in the day, and hopefully we're going to get more of the same as we rock through these riders. It's going to be amateur women, then our men, which is the 14 to 35 age category, and then it's going to be straight into the Pro Men Skim LCQ, the last chance saloon for these guys to find that, well, a rider out of the 6 to find themselves a place in the final. Kiki now getting dropped off by one of our jet ski crew for her second pass. Now, as a lefty, she's going to be on the more exposed side, but I think, is she a lefty? Yes, she is, but she's going switch backside, which is crazy. We are back on, so apologies for you at home if you've just seen the stream come back on as it froze.
All right, Kiki's riding switch. Just threw a little ollie in the flats. Little ollie off the top. Nice little snap. Riding switch is definitely going to add to her variety. Looks like she's gearing up for something. There it is. There's that body varial. Sticks it. Nice and clean. A little air with a grab there. And there's that front side reverse. Just washing out the back, unfortunately. She's been battling with that reverse. I'd love to see her stick it at the end of the second pass here.
It's not on. Oh, it's not? Look, mine's going on right here. Oh, okay.
So sorry about the radio silence there for a moment on the live stream. We just had a little bit of a freezing situation, but I think we're back on. Chris Felty. So, yeah, just shows you what I know. I just get put in a plane, send somewhere, and then turn up, go to an event, get on the mic. I haven't got a clue where I am. So I know I'm near Phoenix and in Arizona, but I didn't know, near Phoenix in Arizona, but apparently I'm Peoria, if you say it like that. So that's where we are, apparently. Oh, nose cleaner. So that front side reverse, that full tree, much more difficult weight of spinning. Great work from Kiki, though.
So our next rider is going to be Boston Hall to round out the amateur female surf division. I see her out there about to hop off the jet ski. Boston, one of the B-Boss girls, super talented. Riding that purple Soulcraft board. Let's see it, Boston. All right, starts it off with a 360. And then an air to 360 combo. There's the alley-oop. Not a bobble yet. And there's the frontside reverse. Come on, come on.
Oh, so that's a tough call because it was the frontside reverse that caused her the fall. So will the judges give that to her because she was still drifting? Did she clean that up enough for it to count, do you think?
No, unfortunately not. It's you got to make it pretty clear that you regain control. So if you wash out of the wave after your trick, you're not getting it.
She didn't find the push after that particular trick. It was beautifully done. We saw her trying it yesterday. Sure, she'll be wanting to give that another go.
Yeah, that frontside reverse is definitely a tricky one. You got to position yourself well on the wave, or if not, it's easy to wash out.
Because it seems the way you have to throw yourself into it, it kind of throws your body off the wave. It kind of pushes you out a little bit far.
Yeah, it pushes you out to the flats, and also you lose a lot of speed doing that trick because you're pushing against your fins. So you got to come.
Yeah, you're pushing your fins into the wave to make it happen compared with the backside rotation.
Oh no. Went for that frontside 3 again, washed out.
But that is okay because that is only a second fall in the first pass, so she will get picked up again to hit that second run. She might as well have thrown that in there then. There was nothing to lose at the end of a run.
Yep, she did get some really quality tricks in the first half of that first pass, so I'm sure she'll get back to it on the second pass.
If this feed goes down, don't worry about it. It's there's like redundancies built up. It's probably still going. So just keep watching the main line.
Just trying to get my screen back up so if any of you are chatting to me, we can say hello and give shout-outs. Here we go. And if you are watching the live feed and you know there's other people out there that you know are into their wake surfing, you can join in. Please give a little share of the link just on your socials or wherever you can in your wake surfing group chat so we can get as many people watching this final day as we see Boston.
Starting it off with a nice air.
Lovely.
360. There's the ollie frontside 180 in the flats, the switch shove. That is a banger.
And the entire support crew going crazy here on the shore just watching the big screen. I think she'd be happy. There was a double fist bump with that.
Yeah, she's stoked on that one. That is a very technical trick. And to land that in these choppy conditions is amazing. Looks like she's still got at least half the pass. I'd love to see that frontside reverse come around for her.
Hopefully we've got our young men in the amateurs all ready to go. That'll be Elijah, Zane, Paisen, and Sawyer all on the dog about to go. This is the last of our riders in the amateur women's surf. And are we going to see that front reverse dropping the knee, giving a little bit of a heart shape as well? The judges will froth over that. Here we go.
And there it is.
Oh!
There's that frontside reverse, clean as can be.
Going for the shove onto the lip.
What a run.
Yeah, what a run. Pulling it together, and as you said, quite rightly, Keegan, that water out there is not conducive to getting your best tricks down, but it didn't seem to put off Boston at all. So for her, you said you know about her riding. Is that one of her better contest runs that you've seen from her? I mean, she looked pretty pumped.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That was definitely a great run for her, and landing that switch shove was just huge.
Nicely done, young lady. Well done to all of the girls in that category. Awesome job. And then we move on to our amateur men once again, between the ages of 14 and 35. for these young guns. They'll be working their way up into that semi-pro and pro, nipping at the likes of Keegan's heels in not too long, I'm sure.
All right, we got our first rider of amateur male surf in the water, Elijah Anderson. All right, Elijah's on course, carving it up. Starting off with a little ollie.
Cheeky little ollie north there, the front foot coming off the board.
Yeah, going for it. There's the chop hop. Really staying busy on the board. I like that. There's the 360. Nails it. There's an air. Yeah, that board has not stopped moving one time since he passed the buoy.
Oh, just taking a little bit too far across the lip. But like you say, Keegan, the judges will love that. They'll be writing like the clappers to keep up with all that Elijah was coming up with on that run, and that's part of the course. The way you look at riding on the water, do you like to see just someone continually moving? I mean, not panicked, not hectic, but just always moving, just linking tricks.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely fun to watch, especially on the skim style, just how fast some of these riders can link their tricks together. Me personally, that's not really my style or my strong suit. I like to take my time and load up and try and get amplitude on all my tricks. So my tricks are a little slower, one to the next, but it's definitely amazing watching some of these other skim riders just banging them out one after the other.
What has Elijah got for us? Yeah, he's still on his first pass, so a little bit of space in that scoring zone.
Goes for that alley-oop again. Just gets stuck up on top of that wave. It's easy to get caught up on top of the wave on the alley-oop. I see a lot of people with that trick will start from really low in the wave, and it creates this arcing turn up the whole wave, and you're kind of locked into that track, and it's hard when you start from so low to...
because you've got so much momentum.
Right. So when I'm coaching people, I always try and tell them on your alley-oop, you want to stay tight to the face of the wave. So then when you're coming up to the top, it's as short of an arc as possible, so you can
So
stay
it's
nice
more
and
of a pivot as opposed to moving across.
Exactly, yeah, because once you're locked into that track, it's hard to break your fins out. Looks like we got a little cabin cruiser making their way out for the day.
Just blasting through the contest zone, no problem.
Well, they're at idle speed, so we can thank them for that.
Yes.
Fenders out, ready for Saturday.
And well done to you young ladies. Our amateur win coming back to the dock. Amazing riding from all of you. Boston, come along to say hello.
Nice job. Good job. That was sick.
Right, what you got for us on the way back, Elijah?
Nice snap.
Yeah.
He had some flair on that snap. Looks like he's struggling to get the push out of the wave that he's looking for with that chop coming into
I mean, the wind will affect them a little bit more than those who've got a little bit more weight behind them. They'll get blown all over the place. Oh, get back in. And that's the wind exactly, just pushing them all over the spot.
I think it can definitely be helpful since the riders can choose the steepness of the wave. I think when you got the wind blowing against the wave, it can help to make the wave a bit steeper so it doesn't lose all of its power when the wind is trying to blow the lip the other way. All right, this will be Elijah's last go. Let's see what he's got. Might see that alley-oop one more time. Oh, goes for the air frontside 180 to dive, sideways dive. And that'll do it for Elijah. Nicely done. Our next rider is going to be Zane Walker.
Incoming. Zane Walker on the fluoroboard just so he doesn't get missed out on the water. Pumping forward, then going back, then building the speed down the line. Big old slash, getting those fins out a little bit on the top of the wave and kicking a spray right all over the back of the boat. There we saw daylight, lots of height on that Rio, getting right up off the wave.
Goes for the alley-oop, just buries the tail on that landing.
So should, Keegan, the alley-oop have air for it to be a proper alley-oop, or can it be done on the surface?
No, it's got to have air. That's what makes it the alley-oop versus the 360.
Yeah, got you. So we do see it like compared with, and I was talking with Nicole about this, compared with the way a lot of people do a spin, a 360 on a skimboard, which will just be more, it's easier to do it, more possible to do it on the spot. A lot of people on surf style, they'll go up the wave and then back down the wave in order to just pivot on those back fins. Is that more commonplace on a surfboard?
Yeah, absolutely. With the skimboard, you could do it at the bottom, you could do it at the top. It's a lot more options, but with the surf style, with those big fins, you really got to come up to the top and pivot around that back foot. It looks like he got up revert there and he was going for the shove, but just slipped out on the kick there. Now with those big fins, it's much easier to do the shove starting from the revert position.
Yep. Let's see who's in on the chat, saying hello to us from wherever we have got. Oh, Michael Escorza. Is that Keenan Flegal on the mic? Yes, it is, sir. What up, everyone?
Yeah, what's up, guys? What's up, Mike?
Waken Lake Lania, just giving shout out to Boston and Kiki. Absolutely killing it, as all the girls did in that group, including Bentley. Amazing job, you ladies, and hello to everyone at home. Thank you to everybody that you can see dotted around the screen as it just went from that screen back to the live action. I mean, our sponsors, Centurion, Roswell, Centurion Marine, our dealers for Centurion. As we cut back to the action.
Starting off with a big old air on the second pass. Nice snap. You can see that chop coming in now.
Wow, that's happened to everybody so far on that alley-up, just driving too far across.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like he had a piece of chop come in and boost him even farther over the wave on that one. definitely comes in handy to be able to ride both sides of the wave on a day like this.
Yeah, would that be... I was actually asking Nicole this. Is your go-to in a contest to surf both sides?
Yeah, I do that every time on surf style. So with skim style, I just ride the goofy side both passes. But for surf style, depending on the wind, I'll switch it up. Front side or back side, first or second pass, and just hide from the wind.
Oh, that was big. Maybe that little extra lip with the wave, the wind pushing the wave up, helped him on that boost.
Clean grab on that one.
Oh, still just not far off being in exactly the right spot, but just pushing a little bit too far across on that alley-oop once again. And that'll be the end of the go, I believe, for young Zane.
That's it for Zane. Next up, we're going to have Paisen Stimmel. Hopefully I said that right. And I think on that note, I'm going to go start putting my wetsuit on.
You should probably get your game face on, buddy. Go and get your wake face on. Thank you so much, Keenan, for joining us.
Absolutely.
We'll be catching him later on in the day. Good luck out there as well, my man.
Thank you very much.
He's got a task in hand. Wow, as all of the riders doing our Pro Men Skim, which are coming in straight after we're done with our amateur men. So thank you to this guy, and thank you to you guys at home. Want to give a shout out to Keenan. Cheers, boss. Don't worry. Keenan just destroying the place as he leaves us. All is well. Tech team doing a sterling job in some testing conditions yesterday as we were losing power left and right. But our guys here and Jeff watching on a screen somewhere doing the cutting back and forth. Thank you so much for the job you're doing. Our WWA team and Centurion just bringing you the goods so you can join in the fun wherever you are in the world. And a good few of you joining in the fun nice and early. Well done. Well done of a Saturday morning. All right, incoming. We have got Zane Walker on the exposed side of the wave. Oh, just charging at the back of the boat. Getting a little bit closer. I mean, that's the big thing when you're learning to surf. It's very easy to feel, I'm just going to end up in the back of the boat. But then making a sensible option of just bailing before he ended up in the boat with the judges, just having a little chin wank with them. But Zane taking a fall, even though he got some nice big air. More wake surfers coming in hot, getting shipped in from the RV park and driving in. It's a little bit of a walk from on this huge site, and saw so many more. I know you're probably getting bored of me banging on about the RVs, but I love it, man. Just for us Europeans, they're just out of this world. Very different to a caravan park in the UK. That just seems altogether budget. Hello. Paisen. Oh, I'm jumping all over the place. I apologize. Paisen out of the water. We've already had Zane. He was the man before. Paisen is now in the game. No. Come on. He made it. And I think it was my weird noises that helped him right there. Paisen with the alley-oop, squeezing it in. Man, did he have to work hard. The quad burn will be real after all of that pumping to get himself back in the pocket. But man, he did not give up. That is a good bit of grit that got him right through there. And it paid off with the alley-oop squeezed in right at the last minute in the scoring zone. So great work, Paisen. Our penultimate rider of this amateur men. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of these kids will be sub 20 years old, right? So the age category is technically between the ages of 14 and 35. Once you get over 35, or is it 14 to 34? Over 14, under 35. So 14 to 34. Once you're 35 and over, then you end up yourself in the Masters. I am not entering any of these contests until you have a vet, okay? Just to give me half a chance. Or as I like to call the veterinary class, the vets class, the legends class. So until you have a legends class, I'll just stick to the talking. Paisen now fresh of that clinging on for dear life nightmare to get himself back in the pocket, and Thank you, Scotty Too Hottie. Good luck in making your judging decisions. Latest, Benny G. We're on a penultimate rider, by the way, Benny Greenwood. That's vocab. Right, Paisen coming in for his second run. Oh, I love that shifty. Just full nose up in the air, just showing us the base of his board, then popping from the top to the bottom, because you got to get up to get down. Oh, that was massive. Just that little bit too big. He kind of landed a little too deep, just missing the transition entirely, and just over the nose. That is his first fall on the second pass. So as we keep repeating, it's good to know that our riders have still got some time left. Plenty in the tank. I don't know. Actually, I want some technical help. Could you put them in Well, I need different. I need a buzzer. I need a buzzer board. Oh, hungry light, thirsty light, admin light. I'm lonely light. Because I'll be hitting that button all the time. Coming on in. Sorry, I know that you guys just understand whatever's going on there in the background, or anybody really understands anything that's going on with me at all, any time. Hi, are you gonna join? Do you want to join in the chat? No. Paisen now onto his second part of his run. Oh, yeah, that frontside three, that air reverse, being the undoing of a bunch of them. Oh, okay. You girls are on it. It was a test. It was just a test. They put the actual profiles in order of the running order. That's how on it with the admin at WWA Crew are. Thank you, Asha. Which means we can chat about our very final rider. Where do we go? Where do we go? So Paisen only started surfing 3 years ago. Oh my gosh. And your family traveled the world for a year. I mean, thank you, family. What a treat. That is amazing. Oh, and Paisen asking for a big old shout out for his dad. Obviously the entire family, but his dad for always pushing him. Now on to our final rider, the top seed from yesterday. Now everybody qualified, but by the fact that he's off the dock last, indicates that he came out on top after yesterday's riding. Is it going to be the same again from this young lad, Sawyer Brandstad? Big old airtime. We saw all of the fins right there, signifying a lot of daylight between the board and the water. Launching out the top for Sawyer. Cheeky little mini ollie. There's that air reverse. So the ollie front side one, then the 180 on the back of it. Smoothly done. Yeah, then the backside three. Getting out way back to build the speed for this. Full-blown alley-oop was the undoing. So popping up into the air, landing and stalling in that 180's position. Just not quite managing to get the board back underneath him in a controlled spot before the fall. So that one won't count, but there was an awful lot in there that did up to that point. Oh wow! Okay, so we're all in the youngsters category. So we need all of our pros. Where are you? Come on, oh, they're all here. So can we get our Pro Men Skim? You should be down on the dot because you are up next. We've got a quick crew change. I was going to say, so you do have a little time, but scrap that. You don't have any time. Let's get you up there. And that would be, I mean, they know who they are. Mo, Kade, Ryan, Dylan, Keenan, and Reed. Good luck, boys. Go have at it. Thank you. So Sawyer just at the end of that first pass. He's going to begin stepping into his second run. Then we got crew change time, which is a little pit stop for us guys before we move on to our next round of riding, which will be Pro Men Skim Last Chance qualifiers. So our only riding classes of these 2 days that need to qualify for the finals, because there's so many of them, are our Pro Men Skim and our Pro Men Surf. This will be the first of our Last Chance qualifiers. Sawyer getting a drop off from our jet ski team. So Kade, one of our WWA crew, the word we use in England is a skivvy. The kid you get to do all your jobs. Or intern, or work experience, or whatever. Just a cool kid helping out on the jet ski there, just dropping Sawyer off, and he's coming in hot pursuit, ready to grab him if he needs be. Hopefully Sawyer won't need that jet ski lift. Dealing with a full-blown head-on. Face went, oh, that wind is not helping him out. Can he get back in the pocket? So actually, instead of wasting time trying to get back and wasting space in his scoring zone, he just made the call, right, forget it, I'll stop, I'll get a pickup, I'll go again. That way he's not using up all his space, just pumping the entire way down the lake and not actually getting any tricks in. Hey, Weight Ballast team. Weight Ballast, one of our incredible supporters, one of our family sponsors, coming on board for this World Series of Wake Surfing, headlined by Centurion, but supported by so many others, Weight Ballast being one of said supporters. If you want to jack up your wake, those are the people to talk to with their premium vinyl bags of all sizes. Sawyer, last outing right now. I mean, the boys before him have ridden very well, so he can't relax. He's got to go right the way to the end of the buzzer. Little ollie grab at the bottom. He's winding up for something. Ollie now at the bottom, front side 3. Oh, that was much cleaner as well. The full 360 right the way through. It wasn't a 180, 180. The alley up. Oh. Hey, give it up for Sawyer and all the boys and the girls in our amateur surf class. We're going to take a little pit stop right now, which means you guys at home, let's give you a shout out before we disappear. So all the guys in on the chat, who have we got here? So Julie Moves You. Let's go, Sawyer. Good luck from her to you and to everybody. The Wake and Lake Lanier guys. Michael Escorza, thank you for joining the chat. Sean Cummings, Fastad 66, and Truth Seeker. Thank you for joining us nice and early. And I mean, there are more people watching this than have joined in on the chat. I can see the number of 71, and I just didn't read out 71 different profiles. So when I come back, I would expect all of you to start sending me some messages. I mean, I'm not being that strict about it. You don't have to. But if you would like to, I would like to hear from you. And I'd like to give a shout out to you, wherever you're from, your crew, and send messages from you guys to your peeps right here. Either way, all of you who are in on the stream, listening in, watching in, thank you for joining us nice and early. In case you didn't know me, my name is Matt Crowhurst, joining the Centurion crew for the very first time, my very first time out here in Phoenix, out in Arizona as well, and I love this place. The landscape is mind-blowing, and this particular spot, what a spot. If you're into your water sports and just hanging out in the sun by a lake, I can't think of anywhere better. This place is amazing. So thank you for having me. Thank you for you guys coming along. Please feel free to chip in and join in. Give me your predictions of who you think is going to come out on top. Maybe have a little prediction on who you think is going to come where, because we've got our Pro Men Skim I'll put my teeth back in. My Pro Men Skim last chance qualifiers happening right now. Well, in a few moments when we do a crew change, we're just going to swap out the judges. Who's going to come out top? Who is going to get that final spot in the finals out of this LCQ? Yes, just one rider going through. How mental is that? And we have Mo Hamu, Kade Liebeck, Ryan Dees, Dylan Matthews, Keenan Flegal, and Reed Cole Tucker as our lineup for the LCQs. We've also got the LCQs for a surf as well. So our riders who are making it through those LCQs, got a lot of riding to happen for them today. We'll be right back with you. We're going to cut to adverts. Give us a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. to imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
So we are back in the game, and that game is going to consist of Pro Men Skim LCQs. Last chance saloon for these, or for one rider out of the lineup, to get themselves into the final a little later on today to round up proceedings here on this second and final day of action at our World Series of Wake Surfing, our Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing. Stop number 1 here at the Wild West Shootout, Surf Shootouts at Lake Pleasant, just outside Phoenix in Arizona. What a spot we've got. What a couple of days. Well, what a day and a bit it has been. Almost been a couple of days. We've got the prize given tonight, which hopefully we'll be streaming as well. But you guys stick with us. It's great to have you at home, and obviously everyone who's here nice and early, forming a little viewing party over on the big screen just over there to my left. And that first rider out is Mo Hamu, finding himself first off the dock, so he is setting the pace for the others to follow. As with all wake sports, there is no specific points per trick. It is all relative judging scoring system, and yes, any subjectively judged sport is based on opinions, but what we do in order to make it as fair as possible, to make it predictable, more predictable in terms of which way a judging decision will go, is we've got some very set criteria, and that criteria, in broad strokes, consists of a rider just adding as much variety, intensity, technical difficulty, and flow to their run as possible. So when we're talking about variety, yeah, different tricks, but in wake surfing terms, doing stuff in different parts of the wave. If you're only in one spot all the time and that's where you do everything, then it gets a bit samey, and that's not the variety you're after. You could also include the idea of going switch, going frontside, going backside, spinning in 2 different directions as well. If every single shove and rotation you do is all backside, but then there's another rider maybe not doing as much as you, but there's a few different rotations in different directions, then that may see them through. Let's get into the action then with my A-game MC voice on when they start spinning to winning. Straight up backside shove straight off the bat, then a little backside 360. Not the alley-oop, there wasn't any airtime there, but looking really smooth to start with 3 shove. Full 360, board stays the same. Backside varial is the undoing of Mo. So we start to see the intensity go up and up and up with this category. Nice and early in the day to get us all peppered up. Mo taking a fall about halfway through that run. Yeah, if you want to come hang. Just need the other end of that, wherever it is. There you go. Right, young Nicole is joining us. I'll move over so they can see. Make it look a little bit prettier. Yeah, there we go.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Good.
You feeling ready for it? Hopefully it's going to just calm off beautifully for when you go out, just like yesterday.
Counting on it.
So it's pretty much carbon copy of yesterday, the way things started yesterday with the weather. So proving a little bit difficult. It's kind of coming cross on, so blowing people down the pass, and then see a lot of our kids getting pushed off the wave on the way back into the wind. So with the skim style, maybe you'll have a little bit more speed underfoot, so you're not going to get dragged as much. There's the alley-oop.
Yeah, these guys are battling it out for one spot in the finals today.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's just so tough. I mean, usually in the LCQs, there's like a couple of spots, which makes it a little bit more bearable. I mean, and we had Keenan chatting here, and I was just asking, and this is a good one for you as well. I think maybe we did talk about it yesterday, whether going off first or going off last is better, especially in an LCQ, especially in these conditions. You were saying yesterday, last is better when it's rough because you can adjust your run.
I think so. Yeah, especially these guys, the pro men, they have so many tricks.
Yeah.
So they'll hear what you're calling, and then they'll say, oh, okay, I need a 5 big. I needed this.
So even more pressure for me to get it right.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, it's all on you now.
Oh, dear.
They're listening.
Yes. It's a lot of responsibility. That R word is not really my jam. So Mo, that's him done a little bit earlier than he would have liked in that first run. So taking 2 falls. No, in his first pass. So he's still got his second pass still to go.
Oh, yeah, he's down on the south end there.
But I wonder if that's kind of put him up against it because it's worse coming into the wind generally. It might peak the wake up and keep it clean, but it's just so much wind there that it's adding to the chop.
Yeah. Might blow you off the back of the wave. In those scenarios, I like to ride a little bit closer to the back of the boat. Ride a little tight.
And Mo is up and away, coming into the maelstrom. That is this heavy headwind he's got right to deal with right now.
Oh, yeah, it is gusting down there, that's for sure. Let's see if he takes his time. Oh, for sure, smart.
Little alley up, ollie north. No.
Oh, sniped in the blind again. Is that what took him down on his first pass?
Yeah, he had a couple of different falls, but that was one of them in the first pass as well.
Looks like the wind just caught his board and sent it a little sideways there on him.
And we talked about this as well, actually. So most wake surfers are pretty light, generally speaking, which is a nightmare right now for this.
Yeah.
You're asking for that thing flailing around in front of you, so you had a layup with a little bit more weight to it.
Yeah.
You had your heavy wind outfit and board.
Sometimes, I mean, a little bit heavier board is the answer. And then when you kick it, it goes exactly where you want it to. It's not going to catch flight. I mean, these surfboards out there today, that's something. But we've seen some amazing runs this morning, and that's what it is with these competitors. They're ready to throw down, not scared of a little chop.
Oh, he means business now. He's turned the hat back the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not to be for Mo. Obviously, the rider's still to come. They might not have a good time of it, but odds are that one of these riders still left to follow will come up with a couple of clean passes at least.
Yeah. Tough day for Mo. He's capable of so many tricks. Great rider. Great to have him out here. I mean, really, you'd think he'd feel comfortable. This is just like Seattle.
Oh, is that where he heralds from?
Yeah.
Okay.
Feels very Washington-esque out here today.
Isn't Seattle one of the wettest places on Earth?
Pacific Northwest is pretty rainy and windy and
nice.
Beautiful country.
So I'd feel right at home up there as well.
Yes,
exactly. Yeah, sort of home from home. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're moving on from Mo to Kade Liebeck. Now, Kade, as I understand it, is he premiering his first year in the pros, moving on from semi-pro?
He is, Centurion team athlete, hailing from Alexandria, Minnesota. So this is just like a summer day in the water up there.
Nice.
And hence the boardies. He's got boardies on and a heater top. Surprised he even has a heater top on. Fluffy Q-tip hair. He's got that Q-tip flow going.
All right, who of you out there is in with us on the chat?
Kade stomped a front 3 shove in those conditions. Oh, starting it off with a 3 shove. Oh, Kade's feeling it today. Getting that hand on that shove grab. Oh, swallowed up on the front shove. Kade did a great run for the conditions yesterday, that's for sure. I know it wasn't what he wanted, but he definitely got some very nice tricks in. Who do we got on the group chat?
Let's have a little look.
Good morning, wake surfers.
Reloading. So we've got Julie Moves, you joining on the chat. We've had Bethka Lucia, you've been there from the start. Yes, go Pro Men Skim.
Oh, there's Julie Hibbert. Hey, Julie.
So are you going to throw a 5 big? Julie's asking.
Am I going to?
That's what she's asked.
That's funny, Julie. Come on now. Just do a 5 big. I'll be lucky if I get to the big spin if the conditions stay like this, Julie. No, yesterday was such a treat. She would have loved it. She competes in Masters Female Skim as well, yeah. She would have loved these conditions. Yep. We'll see her at the Conroe Comp. Her and her daughter, Brooklyn. I'm not sure what happened there. So that must have been Kade's second fall. Or are they bringing him back to the beginning? I think they're bringing him back to the beginning for a rerun here.
Okay, so he's opting. Maybe something wasn't as he wanted it with the settings, perhaps?
Potentially, yep.
So he's getting a reprieve.
Or they're bringing him back to where he fell in his first fall. Yep, that's what they're doing. So when he fell on that front shove, they're bringing him back. So great communication with the judging team there. Smart move.
Back big, looking very clean. Then the front big to follow. Nice little combo. The glare is not helping us a jot.
Nice air reverse. Daddy at home. Jay's probably pretty stoked watching this. Yep, 540 big spin. First one of the day. Held switch revert. That's nice. Into the switch shove. And that'll finish off his pass. Nice run.
Making good after that early fall. So lucky, happy, lucky. I mean, it's not lucky because it was the right decision of the judges. For whatever reason, there was that reason. The second fall wasn't quite working, so he got taken back to the first fall and then made really good on that reprieve with a banging second part of that first run.
Things heating up. All right. Well, I'm going to leave you for a second here. As Kade heats things up in the desert. I like it.
Thank you, Nicole. We'll be, I'm sure, joined by her at some point. I'm looking forward to see you riding as well. Right, Kade, what you got for a second pass? And thank you to everybody joining us at home. Please, if you can spread the word far and wide, just grab the link to the stream on the YouTube channel. And just throw that up on your socials, throw it into your group chats, get a few more people involved. Let's start placing some friendly bets, some friendly wagers on who you think is going to come where. Kade back in the game. No, taking a fall. Oh, the chop out there is just really proving everybody a mischief. So going that shove grab, I think I kind of got this nasty glare on our screen. All right, Kade, opting for the other side now. So switch, right foot forward. Oh, can he get back in? It wasn't to be for Kade. So our first two riders, Mo and Kade. I mean, Kade had a lovely flurry in that first pass, but the second pass coming back into the wind, which was proving some issue for Mo as well. And it could be the difference between our riders coming up with all the goods they need and not. That second pass going straight bang into the wind. And we move from Kade on to Ryan Dees, our third rider. All of our first riders, all regular riders, so it's kind of debatable. It's 6 of one and half a dozen of the other in terms of which foot forward is going to be a benefit and which side of the wave. Certainly coming back into the wind, I think it's looking as though if you're going to be able to go on either side, it's going to be the side nearest the shore, and kind of the same on the way down as well. On the way down is less of an issue because you've got that wind behind you. But into the wind, as much as it's holding, as much as when you're surfing, an offshore offshore wind is better than an onshore wind, i.e. wind blowing at the face of the wave as opposed to a wind blowing from behind the wave, because it just holds the wave up. Thank you, Wake Ballast team. I love a free t-shirt and a lovely pastel blue. Pastel is definitely my jam. So not only loading up your boat, but giving you the threads as well. Much appreciated. All right, coming back into the game, we have got our next rider, Ryan, starting off very cleanly. Now, yesterday, he just boshed out such clean maneuvers, just pulling everything together in sublime fashion. We can see going this way, the first pass, with the wind behind you, it just doesn't look too bad. It's only when the boat spins that it's causing all of our riders a little bit of mischief. Looking really tight so far. Oh, the backside, bigger spin, the 540 big spin. Then a little varial. Oh, that's right. You do a 540 big spin, make it look easy, and then going down on what supposedly would be an easier trick is often the way with wake surfing when you're jumping all over the place independent of the board. So right at near the end of the run, it looks as though, by the way that the boat is turning, that he will have time to get back up, get up to speed, and add one more hit, or else the boat would not have turned. Time for one more quick hit. Oh, Ryan. So it didn't quite come together on that last pass. He just kind of stoved the nose a little bit, trying to squeeze something else in. But that's his first run done. And compared to what we've seen before, I think, unofficially, of course, because it's very easy to make calls from the shore, from the safety of not being in the boat judging. Because it's, as we mentioned before, Nicole and I were talking about this, and I do really like every time at any event, really reinforce that as much as many of you out there will know your wake surfing inside and out, you'll know your tricks, you'll know these riders, you'll have been watching it lots and lots and lots. It's very different when you're sat in the boat judging. It's very different, because what you got to do is just remember everything that has gone in that run and compare exactly, almost trick for trick, but also just have an overall impression, which is basically what our judges are coming away from each rider with. What was the overall impression of that run? Who was the most technical? Who was the most varied? Who had the best flow? And with all of that criteria, who ends up coming out on top relative to each other? And the judges have to compute that non-stop all the time we're in the boat. And when you're talking at this level of riding, it's difficult. So at the moment, which is where I was starting off unofficially, of course, I think that we're going to see Ryan out in front with that first run at least. Little mini floater out the back. Hopefully he's going to stay a little bit closer in the pocket because he's right. And that's exactly what happens. If you compare where he was, the distance from the boat on the first pass, he was way, way, way past that. but with the wind blowing at you, it's literally pushing you off the wave. Then you'll lose. Where are you going, Asher? You abandoning your post? There's a lot of pressure on you now. Oh. No commitment in the youth these days. Work shy, that's what it is. You see the frustration from Ryan there, just hands to the sky, like, what do I do? I was doing everything I normally do, and the wave suddenly disappeared. I'm loving the combo tracksuit. That makes me want to have it's definitely a tracksuit day, isn't it? Tracking, yeah, brah. Oh, and then the old Origato Mr. Robozzo, socks and sandals, yes. Right, Ryan, come on, have at it. Battle with these conditions, take them head on. Needs to stay a little bit closer and just keep that drive. Yeah, the alley-oop, proper alley-oop as well. Lots of skybound activity. Oh, the backside varial on the top. Now he switched backside on his heels. The front big, cleanly grabbed. This is more like it. Oh, board right to the nether regions. Hopefully he's okay. A little bit of a Taco Tuesday right there, getting folded over the board. Yes. Credit card say what? Hey, Ryan, coming up with the goods. That was kind of, was it right at the end? Out of the scoring zone, so he is done for the day, but is, well, done for now with the LCQs. It remains to be seen as to whether that will be enough to get him on the top spot as we move further through this last chance qualifiers. Our remaining riders get ever closer to being able to just make a call on what they need to come up with. If everybody falls, and then Reed is off the dock last, he goes, well, I know I only need to do a very cruisy run so I can play it safe. But if someone before him just comes up with bangers left and right, then he knows he's going to have to charge. It's whether you as a rider prefer kind of having that mental load or just go and do you and forget what everyone else is doing, and hopefully what you have come up with will be enough. Moving on to our next rider, it is Dylan Matthews. Just 3 riders left. We should have Chad, Cody, and Adam in our male Masters Skim category on the dock or there or thereabouts, because you are not too far away from happening, so not too far away from getting out of the water. But our focus is this cat right now, Dylan Matthews. Whoa, big old 3 shove. Then the alley-oop, doing it a little bit further back off the wave as well. And you notice that we saw from Ryan coming back into the wind, it was a lot closer. There is the bigger spin, that backside 540 big spin. Oh, huge grab shove. Just catching it so high off the wave at 90, then stomping it down. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't relax. Can he get back in? And I think is he out the scoring zone now? Has he got time for one more? Oh, was that a 7 shove? I think that was. Either a 5 or a 7 shove right at the end. I'm not sure whether that was actually... It was in the scoring zone as well. So he had a little bit of a wobble halfway through where he thought he was falling off the wave and then got back in the pocket. So a little bit of time wasted there. But then right before the scoring zone, going for what I think it was definitely a 5 shove. Might have been a little bit more as well. Didn't come off though, but it was right at the end of the run, and a clean first pass for Dylan Matthews, piling on the pressure of those 2 riders still left to come, Keenan Flegal and Reed Cole Tucker. So a jet ski pickup by one of our 2 jet ski crew. It's either Cade or Jack out on the water, pulling a sterling effort out there, making sure that not only we get the pickups there, but our rescue is there in time if needed, which hopefully will not be. Moving on to a second pass, it is Keenan. I'm sorry, it is not Keenan. He had a panic then. It's not him out there right now. He's coming out next. It's Dylan Matthews on the water in his second pass. Be sure not to get too far back. That has been an issue for some riders. Just a little pop, little floater. Oh, like big old air backside 3. That was crazy how big that was as well. And then popping the varial, the backside varial, getting all the height. Can he get back in? Yes, he can. Come on, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. He doesn't want to waste too much time, though. He needs to get back in the game. Oh, that is a combo. I love how he winds up with the 3 to start with. Oh, sorry, the 180. So the frontside 180 then comes back round into that bigger spin, that big spin 540. Frontside 1, but it wasn't to be. Hey, Ryan, how's those conditions coming back into the wind? A little bit gnarly. Yes. Look good in our first pass, man. Just see the frustration from each of these riders just getting blown clean off the wave, and there's not really much they can do about it other than just stay really tight, which means that they're ending up doing tricks in the way that they wouldn't normally do them, having to do them slightly differently, which takes some adjustment. But that's why these boys are in the professional category, the very best of the best. And as Nicole was saying yesterday, as I re-mentioned before, but it bears repeating, we've got multiple world title holders in this class, and a few of them having won that title multiple times as well. Are we thinking about doing this big spin again? So he's going to go backside 1. Oh, the crown jewels maybe taking the brunt of that. Hopefully young Ryan has still got his baby making materials intact after that, getting a little bit of credit card action. This is the problem. We keep talking about this. The wind. These boards don't weigh an awful lot. They're actually quite light, which is strange considering the amount that they're actually throwing them around. Of course, the lighter the board, the easier it is to get up in the air, the less inertia you need to give that board for it to spin in whatever way it's doing it. But when you've got a wind in the air, the wind can just catch it and cause all sorts of trouble to you and your personage out there, which is exactly what the case was with Ryan. Hey, up until that point, I'm going to say at this stage, completely unofficially, of course, so it might not be the case, but I'm going to suggest that Ryan, with those 2 passes, Dylan with those 2 passes, is potentially out in front. It's going to be tight between him and Ryan. Unfortunately, Mo and Kade getting a few too many falls for them to be, I think, with a chance of a top spot. Once again, I reiterate, totally unofficially, of course. Okay, on to Keenan Flegal. Oh my gosh, just adding on a little bit of an extra spin on that backside 3 air. Finger shove, grab. Just a little bit of a nudge along with the hand just to help it round. Alley-oop, then into the big spin. So honestly, it might be better for these riders to just stop and not waste all of the time in the scoring zone trying to catch the wave again. You could just stop dead, get picked up from where you are, and have another crack at that particular trick. You've been stealing yet more clothes off people, Corey. You would have thought this was your first rodeo. Come on, how many events have you done? Really? All conditions can always happen. Oh, lay back. Keenan taking a second fall in that first run. It was almost there as well. It was the backside bigger spin, I believe. So the board making a 540-degree rotation as opposed to the 360 with the body doing a 180. 5 big, yeah. She's back, helping me out in the odd trick calling. So we're Keenan out, uncharacteristic falls for him, as has been the case for all of our riders so far. It's not quite coming together smoothly, so they're sort of putting the pressure on themselves a little bit, and this weather is just causing all sorts of trouble. I mean, we saw did you see that with Dylan, just getting full heavy credit card?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But going big still.
Yeah, they're still going big.
So big, to the moon. Life's too boring to go small. With
there we
tricks,
go.
These guys like to go big or go home.
Although Ryan's probably thinking, Dylan, sorry, is probably thinking better of it. Now he's speaking in a much higher octave after that.
Yeah. Yeah, scary. All right, Keenan, let's see it, buddy. We got Rasta Rob out there on the jet ski. He's got the dreadlocks going.
Back into his second pass, taking 2 falls in that first pass, not packing all in that he would have liked. So it's going to be down to this second pass, I think, which is testing, because this is where the conditions are really proving difficulties. Big old Ollie Shifty. No.
Oh, the wind just caught it again and that 5 big. Ouch.
I mean, if it was difficult going the first way, it's going to be more difficult coming this way for him as well. So,
absolutely.
I mean, this is probably just demonstrates how sure they are of these tricks in most normal circumstances. Like, he'll bosh that out 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, eyes closed. Don't even look at the board.
Really?
You know it's going to go exactly where you told it to. But you can see the wind's just catching that board. It's sailing.
Let's see
Flying
who
away
is
on 'em.
there with us.
Are you going to get yourself some chicken wings today or what?
I mean, once again, me eating chicken wings while having to talk is probably not pleasant for anybody to watch or listen to.
Did they give you a lunch break? Did you get a little
I think we
lunch
just
break?
went straight through, didn't we?
I think
Yeah, we
so.
just went straight through. So just piling the food in while doing the chatting. Okay, we've got a few new people. Tim Jones.
Oh,
5 big
Tim.
on Buzz.
How's it going, buddy? I miss you.
We've got Jesse Poplowski.
Hi, Jesse. Say hi to Landon and everyone for me. They're out of Seattle.
We got a Ryan fan out there. Beth, love watching you surf from Bethka Lucia. And we've got Off Real Estate. So joining us in, getting behind Dylan out of the water while we've got Keenan doing all he can.
Oh,
No.
man. And that was popped so big. That is just a different front 3 shove than we normally see.
It was like just giving the finger to the wind. I'm going to go even
So
bigger.
amazing.
Screw you
Yes,
in.
I got this. Raw.
Oh, that is tough. So it's not wide open for Reed, but he is in that position where Mo, Kade, Keenan just not really coming up with all that we know they can. So their runs just weren't packed with all the tricks that would usually come up.
Yeah.
Ryan and Dylan, a little bit more. Dylan certainly getting quite a lot in. So I think those are going to be the 2 to beat out of the entire pack.
And Cade stomped that 5 big and held
Oh, he
it
did as
switch
well.
reaver
Sorry. Yeah,
into
he
a
did.
switch shove. In those conditions, the judges are going to love that execution. Yeah, it's going to be tight. And it's different when you're on the boat. You see the little things that we definitely
That's
don't
exactly
see.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And while we've got you in between riders, big shout out to a few other of our sponsors. We've already mentioned, you can see on the screen, we've got GM and PCM, the grunt, the torque, the power behind our Centurion RI245 Boatmate for getting you from A to B. Beautiful trailers made not just for Centurions but for all boats, all joining the fan. And as I've been saying, any brands that you see getting involved with events like this, they're the brands that you want to get behind because you know
That's
they're going to be
right.
of the sport, about the sport, and keen on the
Supportive
sport,
it,
and that's
yeah.
what you want to support. So please do go and check out all of our sponsors. Make sure you get involved, especially if you're in this world and you need any of the things that these guys are providing, then these are the people to go to. Right, back in action. We've got Reed Cole Tucker. Oh, did he just start off with a backside big? It kind of looked like
He
maybe.
started off with an alley into a
An
3 shot,
alley-oop.
but there's that big spin, your reminder
Yes.
here. Half cab shove combo. There's going to be a 540 big. He's looking really smooth out there. 3 shove in the flats.
Yeah, one of our only riders to be doing that shove in that position,
He's
a little bit
getting
further back.
busy. He's playing it really smart on this front pass to get all of these technical tricks in when he knows he's got the wind at his back. Switch back Gumby. Oh, man. Just missing his front foot right in the center of the
I
board.
mean, there was enough in there, and I think he's still got a little bit more
Yeah.
time as well.
Let's see, where is he? That's the thing. You got to get the bangers and mash, as you would say.
Bangers and mash. Nice. I like that.
All in that first pass, and then take what you can get on the second one.
All right, what you got for us, Reed? Back in the game, just a little bit of time left. There's those shrugs. He was thinking of something, but it didn't quite get set up, so he chucked the line, and then as he came into it, just got a little bit of stuffing or catching at the board and the wave as the wave is moving around all over the spot. On to the second pass for our last rider in this Pro Men Skim LCQ. We're going to be moving on to our Master Skim, Men's Master Skim. Chad, Cody, and Adam should be down there waiting. In the scoring zone, biding his time, waiting for that wave to pick up. Ollie front one with the backside one on the end, completing the 360. Oh, is that the front three shove? I think right there. I believe so. I mean, that's... And then the bigger spin. Oh, now he's backside, but he's winding those windows just to try and get back on that wave. Go, 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 go. He's in, he's in, he's in. Oh. Oh, that was only his first fall, though. He got an awful lot in there. So front three shove.
Nice.
Front three shove. A whole bunch of big spins in there as well. I mean, that's some of the best riding we've seen on that second pass from any of our riders. Combine that with the first rider. This is going in the right direction for Reed.
Let's go, Reed Cole Tucker. Front three shove. That's the first of the day today, isn't it?
I think so, for sure. Yeah. Choosing the difficult way of making it happen as well on that second pass. Hey, if you're just joining us, this is me, Matt Crowhurst. This is her, Nicole, joining us on the stream to help me out with the trick calling. And as well as just spicing up the commentary and just making all of this look better. So we got your boy out next.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cadillac.
Okay, Reed, rounding off.
Come on, Reed.
Oh, missed that board. It was the 360 burial.
So steezy. Great run for Reed Cole Tucker.
Yeah.
Give it up.
I mean...
Now the drum roll. Now we wait.
I mean, it's never clear cut. It might seem clear cut to you guys watching and to us guys. It felt like out of all of the runs that Reed probably put the most quantity in terms of actually spending most time upright on the water, on the board, without less falls than the rest.
Lots of variety there.
Yeah.
Making things look pretty easy out there.
So we move on to our Masters Men's Skim. We should also be getting Amateur Women's Skim ready too. Madison, Jenna, Victoria, Elijah, Sawyer, Pupa and Carter. All of you ladies, all of you guys and girls in the Amateur Women's and Men's Skim should be getting themselves in and around the dock. From there we go into the Masters Women's Skim. Nicole rounding off that top seed from yesterday. Well done, you.
Oh, yeah. How much time do I have? Oh, I got some time.
You got a little bit of time.
Nice.
Yes.
I'm not going to be down there an hour early again. That was ridiculous. It was getting flat, and I was like, okay, let's go. Let's do this. Conditions were epic.
I mean, it's always a concern when you've got lots of sailing boats out on the same lake that you are doing your wake surfing or wakeboarding. That's never a good indication of calm waters. It is beautiful down here, though. We've got lots of Sunday waterbound activity here at Lake Pleasant, as we come to expect. I mean,
so many activities out
so
there.
many activities.
There's subboards, rentals, paddle boards, boat rentals, brunch and dinner cruises.
I did some line dancing last night.
That's amazing. Have you ever done that before?
No, I enjoyed it.
Cadillac, blackjack, baby. Was it all that?
It was. I mean,
lots of Billy Ray Cyrus, boot scoot boogies.
I mean, there was lots of country going on last night. We loved it because they had a band in there. So I was just in there with Scotty. He was doing a bit of admin on the computer, setting up all today. Yep. I was line dancing.
Amazing.
All right, it's changeover time, so I tell you what, let's have a little break. So we've got a crew change.
Oh yeah, we do. Nice.
Quick question, does Chad get nervous?
Well, after yesterday's run, I think that was his worst run in history of time, like ever.
Oh, right. Hey, say it how it is. Don't beat around the bush,
Well,
all
no, I
right?
mean,
Don't
that's
pull
what
any
he said.
punches, Nicole.
I'm using his words, so there's nowhere to go but up. So he might be a little bit shaken after that, or he might come out just...
I mean, by the sounds of it, the only way is up when you hit the bottom.
Right, so that's right. So he'll come out gunning today. He's got a better strategy, so... that's good. And he was actually up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, working yesterday and trading electricity Texas markets yesterday morning from the hotel. And then had to like
awful.
get out of his trading head and come here and
That's tough.
Focus on wake surfing. Yeah.
We'll do the next change, everybody. The next one. The next.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder.
So we got Chad taking an early fall. We're back. We've got the action back live now. So for you guys at home, we just had a little ad break, and you are joining us with the very first of our finals of the Masters Men Skim category class, and it is Chad Hudson out of the water. Unfortunately, taking an early fall, which we didn't quite see, but it is nice and early. He's got plenty of time left. He was just getting rid of the fall, getting that out of the way.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to do that again.
Was it a 3-shove out the gate?
I'm not sure. I didn't see it was hidden.
Oh man, that's a trick he just doesn't really ever fall on at home.
So could we get amateur men and women skim getting themselves down to the dock? So that is going to be...
All right, Chad, let's go, buddy. Let's go.
We'll do that call out after we get done with Chad. So now, getting that fall out of the way, now he's going to get his head straight, get back in the game, which is always tough after an early fall, but hopefully he can put it together. Nice alley up, just taking it nice and easy, breezy and cautious, just to make sure he rides it away smooth.
3-shove here. Nope, 180 shove. He doesn't usually do that even in his run. Not sure. Alley-oop backside 1. All right, bread and butter. Switch front big spin. Nice. Here's a 3-shove.
There you go. Redemption.
And that's it for first pass. All right, we'll take it. He got some stuff.
Yeah, just needed that to settle, right?
Yep, I think so. Definitely looking like he's got a little nerves out there. Just in the way he's riding right now. Usually he's busy, but he's taking his time, playing it smart. Doesn't want a repeat of yesterday. Already that's leagues of an improvement from his yesterday.
Okay, that's good.
Run
All right.
We won't talk about maybe anymore.
Only way is up.
Yes, that's right. How are we doing on time here? We were 3 minutes, 5 minutes ahead. We only have 6-minute intervals on the schedule. We're moving, turning and burning. All right, Chad Hudson back up. Second pass, coming in hot from Montgomery, Texas. He's used to the calming, choppy waters of Lake Pleasant here. Oh, it looks like the boat's doing a little turn there. Oh, there we go. Look at that beautiful wave. Now that looks like a Chad Hudson beefy wave right there if I've ever seen one. He's going to come in with a big old snap. It's kind of a Canadian thing to be surfing out there with a hat on.
It is. Is that the vibe?
Yeah, it's a thing. There's an awful lot of Canadians that ride with hats. Or Northerners, anyways. Oh, he was going for that front 3 and he pearled the nose a little. Blind body barrel.
It does look like he's riding a bit cautious.
He is riding very cautious for him. Yes, he is.
So while we just got a little break in proceedings, Chad getting picked up for the second time, coming on his second pass. Can we get a shout to Madison, Jenna, Victoria, Elijah, and then with our men's amateurs, our lads, Sawyer, Pupa, Carter. All of you guys need to be getting yourselves ready. And then not far behind, it'll be Linda, Kim, Vanessa, Janelle, and Nicole. That's you, my love. Right next to us. You'll be out there soon. Right. Meanwhile, Chad, back in the game. Still some time, still some space in which to play and rack up the points.
That's
impress
right.
our judges. So let's go, let's go.
It really is. I'm not going to jinx it. It's going to...
Just say what you see. Don't predict anything.
Yeah. It's looking better out there. There we go. Come on, Chad. Let's get busy. Backside big spin. Wha-bam. Oh, ow. That looked like it got him right in the belly.
Hopefully he's okay, but our jet ski crew right there if need be.
That's right.
So he's going to be frustrated again, right?
No, he never really gets frustrated.
Oh, that's
he just
good.
might be a little disappointed.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay.
Because really, ultimately, you're not competing against other people out there. You're competing against yourself.
Always, yeah.
So, you really want to show your tricks and do your best. And when you don't, it's like, oh, man, I know I can do better than that.
Let's see if any of you cats are joining us on the thread.
Any shout-outs for Judson?
So if you are there watching us, do say hello. We'd
Give
love...
us a shout-out. For all y'all, that sounds so Texan. I love it.
That
We have an
was,
opportunity to
yeah.
drop all y'all not with us. We sure miss you.
In on the live chat, good number of you out there watching from wherever you are in the world.
Say, hey, what's up? Let us know that you're chiming in.
Yeah, there's plenty more people on the stream, more than those who are actually contributing. So come on, get stuck
Don't
in
be
and we'll...
shy.
Don't be shy.
scared.
Come on in. So we'll definitely give you a shout out to you and yours.
Thank you. I just got
Oh, really?
little
Thank
custom
you.
bracelet
You girls are
delivered.
winning on every front. Thank you so much. That is beautiful. My son loves making these things as well. That's amazing. All my colors. You knew. Thank you so much. All right, so looking good out there. Cody on that first little spin. Managing to control it. Nice little cheeky backside shove. Then a shove to round off. Just getting that back round in the same position. Oh my gosh. It's not coming down at all. Oh. I almost thought he pulled himself out of the hole.
hard to save that. Yeah.
It was the 3 shove that took him down. He caught it, but then couldn't get himself back up over the board. Getting a good amount in there, so a nice tidy first part of Cody's attempts on this final. When I say a final, there hasn't been any qualifying, but it is their final rides of the day, and once again, it's going to be cumulative, so they get ranking points from where they placed yesterday, they get ranking points from where they placed today. Those two scores are combined, and if there is a draw, it will be whoever came out on top today.
Day 2.
That is the decider.
You got it. That is correct.
Have you always
Tiebreaker.
used that cumulative scoring with the 7 events?
I mean, since like 2013, yes.
So a little while. I
Yeah.
like it. I like it
Yeah.
because it means a little less pressure on the one final day.
Yeah, it's meant to just be like overall how you ride through a tournament, a true tournament.
Yep.
Rather than just how you did that one day.
Yeah, how
You
you
know?
feel on that one instant.
Yeah, exactly. We used to use like actual points on the boat and use your actual score, but then we found to make it really consistent, people would say, oh, well, I got an 85 yesterday.
Which
and
isn't
I
quite
got
how
a
it works,
90
yeah,
today.
because you're only being judged relative to whoever else in the
So
group,
then
yeah.
they thought it would only make sense if we were judging athletes also on how they did on day 1 versus themselves on day 2.
Yeah,
So then it's like we just do the points placement.
the points,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah. It's interesting throughout 2 days, though, in some of the larger divisions, how it can completely swap and you can end with a 3 or a 4-way tie. It's crazy. And then it goes to day 2. We've seen it. It's amazing.
Really?
Yeah, like 3 170s, 4 180. I mean, it's like, it happens. So they completely reverse order. It's like 5th gets first. And I mean, that's how tight our, and we have so many talented athletes in this division. We don't have a division that you're not doing shoves and spins in. There just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
I mean, from our littles to our masters, we've got 60-some-year-old guys that are doing 180s and 360s. I mean,
Awesome.
like, it's
That's
just,
so good.
the level of riding is so outstanding. Every year, I'm just, like, blown away by what the kids are doing. I mean, we have 7 bigs we've seen landed in amateur.
What?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's not amateur.
I know, it's crazy. First year, though, I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
5 shoves, those happen. I mean,
Wow.
in 2018, my son landed a 3 shove and a switch big in the youth division. In 2018.
That's incredible.
Yeah, in his
That's such a
second year
vibe.
of competing. I think it was. I don't know. My husband knows the dates better. It all blends together for me. But there's there's so many examples like that. Keenan landed his first 3 shove when he was 11 in call.
Of course he did.
Yes.
We are back in the game with Cody into his second pass after a jet ski drop-off. Just cruising around. Oh, there's that front side one. Makes it all the way around. Oh, just
risky.
about saves it. Oh, he's still going.
Oh,
Oh, then some rogue waves coming in right there. He did well to power through all of that. It was a little bit wobbly, but he just kept his cool.
spinning it out. When in doubt, spin it out.
Oh, the backside aerial. Was that?
It was, I think, meant to be a black rose, but I would call that like
Meant to be a
still
what?
really cool. Blind body barrel 180 up. 3 shove. Oh, goes
Well, he
down
did.
on
He
the
did
big
well
spin.
to catch that as well.
Yeah,
he kind
he
of just
did.
got his feet underneath him and pulled it
I
back
think
round.
it was a smart move to do it separately as not the full black rose because, I mean, it's a little bouncy, it's a little windy out there.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's a safer play. For sure. We'll see Cody's daughter coming up here soon in the amateur female skim division. Madison, when she's not doing acrobatic moves and gymnastics, she's wake
cool.
surfing. Hey, good job, babe.
Right, Cody only on his first fall then, and that was he dealt with the chop out there so well, and actually managed to pack in quite a lot of technical stuff and a little bit of variety too. So getting the shoves, getting the spins. And up and away he goes again. Just enough time to squeeze a little bit of summer summit in. He's got to be quick about it though. The shove. Fin and front. Backside one. Continuing that rotation. Oh, into the big spin.
Half cab shove.
Oh,
Trying to get
losing that
that
board.
big spin in, but he was off course. So all in all, like good day for Cody Travis in that choppy Lake Pleasant water. I'm calling it though. It's going to be the new norm that it just flattens out right before I ride now that I'm in Masters.
Yeah, call it right
The
now.
curse is over.
Well, will it that way?
Dun dun dun.
Now our final rider, Adam Wheeler, just taking over from Cody Travis, who had a storming run. He's in that position where he would have seen Cody and Chad, what they did, and know exactly where he needs to come. As the last rider off the dock, so to speak, he is our top seed from yesterday, so he'll want to compound those points and that lead even more by coming out on top today. But it's not a given that he'll win. With this cumulative scoring from both days' ranking points coming together to make the top decisions.
Cody's coming at us from Idaho. Coeur d'Alene. He runs a surf school up there with his
Oh,
lovely
does he?
wife,
Cool.
Caitlin. They have a little 3-year-old, little girl Kiana, and they have a little baby boy on the way.
Oh, wow.
So we are not seeing Caitlin compete here because there's that bun in the oven.
Wake babies all over the place.
I know. So exciting.
Into the action we go with our final rider, Adam Wheeler, coming into the scoring zone now. Big old alley-oop, getting some nice height. Shove, board the wrong way round. Another shove to bring the board back into the correct position. Nose at the front. Backside big. His foot is hanging off the board. Can he get back in? Move that foot into place. So much window winding then. You saw his rear heel just hanging off the board in the danger zone. Right up and then the front big. So he recovers so well. Oh, the 3 shove off the top. This is coming together nicely. Wanting the wave a little bit lower. So that's not the speed. That is the wave with a little less steepness for that backside varial. So I loved how much he was hanging on for dear life. It's sketchy when you're in that spot, right on the back of the boat, right on the back of the boat. There's so much drive there. It's sometimes quite difficult, particularly on a skimboard versus a wake surfer. It's difficult to get yourself out of that power zone. So that's Adam's first pass done pretty much. I wonder whether, yeah, he's getting a jet ski drop off. That's Kade. WWA Cat doing a sterling job out there in all conditions. Ready for Adam's second pass. Once again, hopefully all of our crew in the following divisions are there or thereabouts. We've got Maddie, Jenny, and Victoria from the amateur female skim category. You're going to be up into the water next. Followed by the amateur men. That's going to be Elijah, Sawyer, Pupa, Kade. All right, Adam, this is where our focus is right now. Last of our riders in our Masters Men Skim. Battling with this gnarly headwind condition and the chop that comes with it. The front shove, liking that. Board now in the sketchy way round with the tail at the front, and he gets a little drifter 180 through the trough. Hand in the water to go 360 back the other way. So a front side 3. Serving backside. Oh, I like that. Backboard on, 90 shove out. Is that the Sangria? I think that is. Oh, lies. Adam catching that backside burial. Going for that front big off the top, but wow, some combo moves in there. That is some tidy riding indeed from Adam Wheeler. Has he got any time left? I think he might for another pickup. Yeah, the boat is spinning around to go back get him. There we see the end of the scoring zone. So he's got between where he is and that point to squeeze a little bit of extra Summer Summit in. Any of you cats going to be joining us on the chat? Let's have a little looky. We get a refresh going on. So Julie moves you out there as well. Bethka, Lucia, thank you for joining us, all of you guys, and thank you for jumping in the chat. Good number of you out there. Once again, I urge you to share the link. Let's get some more people watching all of this if we can. Adam back in the game. Final few hits before the end of his go. Oh, there's been a lot of slipping out and losing a foot. Hopefully his face didn't break the fall on that board right then, and he's all okay. But we got our jet skis, Jerry's on hand. An amazing job from Adam and Cody and Chad in our Masters Men Skim. They are done. They can relax. Well, Chad can't, because you're going to be out helping with our adaptive riders in not too long, which is amazing of you and the rest of the crew who are here. Are we moving on to amateur women's skim? Madison should be out there ready to go. We could do with making sure that Elijah, Sawyer, Pupa, and Kade are all there waiting, as well as Linda, Kim, Vanessa, Janelle, and Nicole for our women's skim. And the first of our young ladies taking to the water. Now, we know that the amateur is between 14 and, well, under 35 and 34, but all of these kids, they are well sub 20. This young girl's looking like nearer 14 and looking good out there too. We've got a Madison Travis out on the water, just popping one off the top. 360. Oh, go. She just lost a little bit of speed and couldn't get back on the front foot to join that wave and find the push again. So a nice couple of hits to start things off. She'll be wanting to wrestle with that 360 and make sure she gets that locked in for our judges and to pile the pressure on the remaining riders. 3 in total in this amateur women's skim. Jenna and Victoria still to follow. Then we're going to move on to the amateur men's skim as well. Elijah, Sawyer, Pupa, Kade, you guys should be there or thereabouts up at that dock. Back in the game and taking a fall. Oh, no. So that is the first pass done for Madison. Oh, so going down on the 360. So I was just watching the delayed stream that you guys were at home. So you'll be seeing falling on a 360. So a little funky way of doing it. She went down low and then started to turn without any momentum forwards and just got stopped, kind of. So hopefully she can wrestle with that on her second pass when she's going to get picked up with the jet ski crew and brought to meet the boat at the end of that first run, ready to spin around and come back at us. Hey to Sean Hankey joining us on the chat. Julie moves. You're getting behind Madison, who's out on the water right now, just about to take on her second pass. Now, this is where the real battle starts for these youngsters, for any of those riders out there who weigh a little less, as these girls do, relative to the bigger riders who have been out there so far. This wind is just bossing them all over the place, but hopefully she can wrestle with it well. Find a few flat spots in amongst all the chop, but just stay that little bit closer to the back of the boat right the way through. In she goes. Rope is dropped. Serving has begun. She's nice and close already. Ollie from the bottom to the top. There it is. Little fire hydrant. Knee drop straight after. Looking comfortable. Not making sure she goes too far back. Or making sure she doesn't go too far back, rather. Yeah, shove up. But shove up too far and out. Oh, that is tough. So it will be a pickup for young Madison. Jenna and Victoria will be watching with a keen eye to see what she comes up with, because as we mentioned, but we'll keep on informing you of this. If you're coming out of the dock a little bit later on in the finals, then you can adjust your run accordingly relative to what you're seeing out in front of you. So if a rider just doesn't come up with much or falls early, then you know that you don't have to put your hardest run down to potentially get better. So you've got to think your way through these competition runs. Oftentimes, I mean, if you're good enough, you can just throw everything you can at an event and not worry about being a bit tactical. Just give it all you got. And some riders do prefer to go that way. But at this young age, if they can get schooled on a little bit of... Yes. Oh, it was there. She caught it. The backside shove, just catching it at halfway, but didn't manage to get the board back round on into that riding zone, that push zone. So Madison is done. That is frustrating for the young lady. And that leaves maybe the door just a little bit more ajar for the riders still to follow, the server still to follow. Jenna Victoria still to go. Jenna now coming into play, dropping the line nice and early so she can get going as soon as she hits the scoring zone, not wasting too much time. In she goes, carving it around. It doesn't have to be a trick. It can just be some nice, flowy, smooth surf-style action, which is what she's coming up with straight away. The nose over the front board, the tail out, the fin release. Little ollie in the trough. Floater staying up high, needs to drop back in. Can go a little bit further back on this downwind part of her run with that wind pushing you forward to catch up with the boat, which isn't the same going the other way. There we go. Nicely done. Big bottom turn. Nice and wide. Turning that into a spray across the back of the boat. And I think she's happy with just that. Played it nice and cool. Nice work, Jenna. Clean stand-up pass. And there's that turnaround. Once again, our PWC Perry's, our jet ski Jerry's, doing an amazing job just ferrying all of our riders around, being on hand to keep this thing moving nice and smooth. Flowing into her second pass. Jenna, clean stand up first run. Getting a lot in there. Not going too technical, just playing it cruisy. Wonder if she's going to do the same again. So she came in second place yesterday. If she were to scoot ahead of Victoria and Madison in this second run, she could be in with a chance of that top spot. Obviously, we've still got Victoria to go, and she rode so well, hence being last of the dock, which means she was first yesterday, coming out on top yesterday. Scoring zone is on. The shove straight out of the blocks. The judges will love that. So as part of the drive format, that acronym, the R in drive, standing for risk. So risk is where you place your tricks, in what kind of combos. If you're doing your more difficult tricks really early on in your pass, well, that's risky because you could take a fall, lose space. But if you stomp it, that high risk factor, or maybe you're putting a couple of really full-on tricks together in quick succession, which ups the risk as opposed to pausing, waiting, preparing. So that sort of element to your run will add in the risk area. Unfortunately, the extra risk-taking there from Jenna did not pay off, taking a fall early on. The good thing is about it being early on is she's got plenty of space in which to just pack in the maneuvers. She going for the shove again. Oh no. There looked a little bit of hesitation starting off there. That is going to be our last run. So it'll be a jet ski pickup there as the boat continues to bomb back to the starting place where she'll get joined by our next rider. That is going to be Victoria, rounding off the amateur women's. Big shout out to all those people who are watching at home, and it's all you crew here as well, giving us a nice little atmosphere down in our little wake surfing village. We've got a big screen up, all the people watching on that big screen down here, as well as our Pleasant Harbour, Lake Pleasant crew just keep on ferrying in more people coming in for the lunchtime activity at the Dinners Bayou Bar, where we were last night, while Scotty Broom was doing all the admin on the computer in the bar. I was busy joining in with the fun with the band and the line dancing. It was amazing down here. In with the action we go. Victoria, lovely the backside three, just nose going up and then dropping in switch to finish it off. Shove at the bottom of the wave, or kind of near the face. Front side 180, oh, just going way too wide. Getting shoved out of the way by that massive old wave from the Centurion RI-245. It was nice combo to start things off, but now just adding that little tinsy-wincy bit more pressure for her to come up with something in the second half, because while you don't get judged down, you don't lose points or get judged negatively for taking a fall or not getting something quite right. What is happening is you're losing retail space to then pack in your tricks. You haven't got as much room or much time to pack in more tricks. So that is where you do lose out on the extra points, but she'll get pickups. She still has some time to go and still has some space in which to pack in the tricks for the latter part of this first run before moving on to a second pass, but a little bit more pressure being added with every fall. Finding the push, dropping the line, here we go. The three shove, oh my gosh, now I'm wondering whether Victoria actually needed that. So we haven't seen a three shove from any of our other riders in this category. So maybe a little bit too risky, but that's our first pass done. So it's all down to the second pass now. And it does seem to me, as was the case yesterday, which Nicole will be happy about, to have calmed down that little bit. I say that was commentator's kiss of death, because I see the flag just pick up exactly at the time of me saying that. Shout out to our cats in the boat. Who have we got out there? So we've got Ken Scribner behind the wheel, as he's been all morning. Cade Raymond and Jad Jones out on the jet skis. Kristen Bravender, thank you to her and the family, of which there are many, out on the water, as well as helping us out on land and on rope duty. Ken Ladd in the boat. We're going to be swarming things off in a couple of categories time. We're going to get through the Masters Women and Men Skim. Sorry, the Masters... Yeah, the Masters Women's Skim. And then we're going to go on to Men's Professional Surf LCQ. So the Pro Men LCQ is still to go. Victoria now kind of leaving it all for this second pass. She's going to pile in the maneuvers, find that flow, get herself back in the zone, waiting for that wave to kick up, which it does, and hoping that there is a little pocket of peace in amongst all of that chop as she comes back towards us, wanting to stay a little bit closer, as we've been saying, coming into the headwind, because it's so easy to get pushed off that wave. No. Oh, getting pushed off that wave as she just did there on a shove, and I'm sure from the looks of Victoria's riding going on yesterday, and you can see in amongst there, that is a trick that she will just stomp every single time. So the chop suddenly playing a bit, and often, even if the chop itself isn't causing a mischief, it messes with your head when you're out there. You start going a little bit more cautious than you would otherwise go, and that hesitance, that lack of, let's just give it some, it's often the reason that some of the tricks aren't landed. You've got to have full commitment, whatever you're doing. Hello to people at home. You just popped up on my screen, and while we got you there, shout out to a few of our other sponsors we've already talked about. Roswell, Centurion, of course, the pulling power, GM providing that marine block, and then PCM making all the magic happen with it for Centurion Boats. Big 450s under the hood right there, which is more than enough pull. You can go even bigger than that, even more powerful if you so desire. And they probably do need to, because there is a 26.5-foot boat in the range, the RI 265. That thing is a beast. It's down on the dock. What a whopper of a boat. We heard Keenan talking about that earlier on, about how the wave is just absolutely sublime. Victoria now. The 3-shove. No. Oh, Victoria going down on the shove before that, then the 3-shove afterwards. So that young lady is going to be a wee bit frustrated. So needing some love from you guys on the shore when she does come back in. Not sure any of our riders could hear us out there, but top riding yesterday, not quite coming together as she was wanted. Today's run in the finals day, which maybe will cause a little bit of a switcheroo around on who comes where come prize giving time. If you want to keep pace with everything that's going on behind the scenes with our riders, with the scoring, where you can understand the judging criteria and what our judges are looking for, but also all of the other events on the calendar and much more besides, then can you people at home download the WWA Ride Line app. It's all new, all improved, and if you're into your riding and if you're into your surfing, if you're into the sport in any breath and you like following our contest, particularly with Centurion and this World Series of Wake Surfing joining forces with the WWA, everything that is to do with this World Series of Wake Surfing will be on that app. All right, she's coming over, which means I need to be reminded. Haha, clipboard. I'm scared like I've done something wrong every time you come over. Yes, I mean, it's likely. So who do we need out there? We need, hopefully, Elijah, Sawyer, Pupa, and Kade are already there. But Linda, Kim, Vanessa, Janelle, and Nicole. And then our Pro Men Surf LCQers, which is Tommy, because we know what these pros are like. They're very lackadaisical in their timekeeping. Tommy, Dylan, Turner, Kobe, Chad, sort it out.
Yep, they're good, but they need to start to head down.
Alrighty, could we have Linda Gooley, Kim van der Riet, Vanessa Williams, Janelle Harrington, and Nicole Hudson.
I didn't have to use my teacher voice.
There we go. Please don't use your teacher voice on me. We got some new names up there. Hughes Marine, hello. Again, a shout out to Victoria who just went. Tristan Westbrook, hello to you at home as well. So our first rider just out. I apologize, I just missed the start of it. It is Elijah starting things off with the men just taking a little fall. Early on though, so he's still got plenty of space. What are you drinking there? Nice. Sorry. Could I have a water? Thank you. I nearly just got a water launched at my forehead. Don't think using your bell to get people's attention for things that you want is the safest game. Playing over here with Asher and Sophia. The girls looking after me in my wife's absence. I say it in my wife's absence like she's abandoned me. No, I travelled to Phoenix and she couldn't come with. All right, Elijah, what you got for the remainder of this first pass? Tearing it around. Ooh, a little bit of a wobble on that air off the top. Going for a tickle as well. You can see just the, it's not the boat, it's the chop. Just, it's sometimes that wave is there and sometimes it just disappears a little bit because of all this chop. But not proving an issue right there for Elijah. Getting that flat spin at the bottom of the wave. And then the three shove. So catching the three shove. So he started it off with the board with the tail at the front. And just allowing the board to release that little bit easier. Kind of overcooked it though and can land it. So that will be his first run done. We should be seeing Sawyer Brandstad on the dock next. So Sawyer not having as good a time of it in the surf as he did in the skim yesterday, hence being off the dock or out earlier in this category. But before we get to him, Elijah has still got some real estate with which to play. So yeah, we were saying, please, if you back home, wherever you are, get yourselves on the Ride Line app. And the other thing that you should be doing also is have a little, oh, look at, there's the Barbie boat. Look at that thing, that's party, written all over it. Take me out there. Don't get distracted, Kade. You got to do your jet skiing duties. And doing it well. Look at it, he's drawn to the Barbie boat. He just wants a bit of that action. Onto it, Sawyer out on the waters. That's so. It looks like I am one rider behind. So this is Sawyer. That's getting that little hand drag, front one, into the big spin, into the back shot. Oh, taking a fall. What was that fall on? Oh, that was unfortunate because he got the shove and he schooled it, but just drifted off the wave a little bit. So this is Elijah out on the water. I thought it was. It didn't look like Sawyer, so it's Elijah. So I got it right. So Jeff's just back in the studio. You just make sure that we get Elijah's name up as an Aston on the screen. Hello to everybody. So what were we saying? Oh, yeah. So while we wait for Elijah to get picked back up, you guys at home, get stuck into the contest. Sometimes it can be a bit nerve-wracking, taking a contest, but honestly, just a nice, local, grassroots, friendly get-together. And to be honest, that's the vibe of this. As much as we've got the best in the business here, everybody's welcome. Here comes Elijah, latter part of his second run. Are we going to go for that backside shove again? He's winding up for something big. 3 shove. Oh, catches it so cleanly. Go on, get your pump on. That's a school. That will count. Looking at the back big at the end of the run to round things off. But we're seeing how clean that 3 shove was. It was beautiful, beautiful thing. There is nothing more satisfying when you're on a wake skate or on a wake surfer of popping a shove and just catching it in the air and then stomping it down in the water. It's just the most insane feeling ever. So if any of you out there are wakeboarders and you've not tried wake surfing yet, well, what you're playing at, give it a go. But you wake skaters out there, get into the wake surfing game if you can. Any of our cable rat wake surfers, maybe go and give a wake surfing go, because you would just absolutely nail the wake surfing, no problem whatsoever. The skim style will be for you. Hey, we've got some entrepreneurial young sorts here who are going around making these awesome little bracelets. So go and check these girls out. They're called Wild West bracelets. And yeah, they're earning a little bit of pocket money as well. So go and put your hand in your pocket and help those girls out. And you get a nice little bracelet to boot. Meanwhile, we are back in action with Sawyer, who's just winding the windows a little bit, trying to grab some control as he comes back round. We've seen him in the surf, and he's looking rather handy on the skim. Don't let that be the commentator's kiss of death. Sawyer now coming into action with his second hit, multiple hits already. 3 shove. caught it underneath him. So it was good up until that point. He wrestled with a few shoves and spins up to that point and just managed to regain his composure. Go in for the 3 shove, but catches it at 270 just behind him. So that is his first fall. He will get to go again. And we know Sawyer's got some mad skills, mad tricks in the tank, in his bag of tricks. So he's just a little bit more space before the end of the scoring zone, signified by the big 2 floating cylindrical buoys. Back up on the water again, chucks the handle straight away, even before the wave kicked up. But now he's, he wasn't messing around, and he might as well have gone for him. So going for the 3 shove again, and just a little bit, he under-rotated the first one, so he kicked the bejesus out of that one to bring it round and just overcooked it a little bit and just pushed the board out in front. Hopefully he can find the middle ground with that 3 shove and stomp it on the second pass. I'm sure he'll be thinking about that maybe towards the end of the second pass, calming off a little bit as you get to the end of that run. Come on then, Sawyer. Back in the game. Handle chucked. Scoring zone is on. A little bit of a turn for the boat as it straightens up with that Ken Scribner at the helm, driving it so well. All of our team behind this event doing such an incredible job to keep it smooth and easy and enjoyable for all of us. No! Sawyer. So he got the ollie and he got the shove, but then just way over the heels and couldn't get his way back enough. Good luck, Nicole. Couldn't get his way over the board enough to try and find that inside rail and find the push from the way behind him. So it's a pickup. You can see the boat spinning round. Oh, yeah, so have we lost our end of scoring zone board? No, it's just there. I can see it. There it is over the back of the head. I was just wondering where that was. Okay. All right. Looks like the party boat is going out for a midday session. Oh, are we done? Hello to all of you back home. Anybody else joining in on the chat? Come and say hello. Who you get your money on in each of these categories. Back with Sawyer. It's not the way it wanted to play out for Sawyer. We're back. Sorry, okay, we're back on. So apologize for that for anybody keen on watching Sawyer, as we all were. Taking a fall on I don't know what. So that is Sawyer's job done. We're going to move on to Pupa Sitaboot, heralding from Orlando, Florida, as I understand it. Pupa now coming into the scoring zone. So from yesterday, he was our second top ranking rider. And I remember yesterday he was just cranking out all the maneuvers, even popping the shove then when his feet were all over the wrong positions. 3 shove. Oh, it was there. He caught it. It was done. Oh my word, that is frustrating. It's so a couple of our riders not feeling in exactly the same zone as they were yesterday. There's been a few more wobbles and a few more falls. This time yesterday it had calmed off beautifully, but it is continuing to do so. So I think as the clouds come in, they settle, the temperature settles, it's pulling in less wind from everywhere. As the air temperature rises, we're just getting all of that wind whistling down off the mountains in and around us. But now that temperature is settling, it seems like the wind is settling as well. Right, Pupa back in the game. 360 beautifully done. Just turning the first half at the top and dropping the second half as he drops back into the wave. Cheeky little ollies, a little bit further away from the wave, like that. Then a 360 in a different part, just on the flat and the trough. Shove to the top, shove at the bottom, bring that board the correct round. Backside big, and then snaps that board around to be facing forwards, and he just does a little setup front back shove again to bring the board in the correct position. Then the 3 shove, which he fell on earlier, and he's fallen on again. Right at the end of that pass. Snaked it in, but it will not count, obviously, because it was a fall. But that is a tidy set of maneuvers put together in a beautifully seamless way by Pupa. Foilers in the house. It's your kind of chop out there, isn't it? It's going to be nice and buttery smooth for you guys. Amazing seeing the straps in foiling yesterday. Such aggro riding, just throwing those things around. Beautiful to watch and a great addition to all that we've got going on here with our World Series of Wake Surfing, courtesy of Centurion, and all of the people that you're seeing behind me on the screen when it does pop to the studio shot. Meanwhile, people are back in the water for his second pass. So these youngsters who weigh nothing went through having a lot more to deal with than our others. But man, is he dealing with it well. That 360 looked good. That shove to follow was good as well. Look how his foot was in completely the wrong position, and he still throws the shove anyway. Just in that back foot. There's the alley-oop. Can he get back in the pocket? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's just too temperamental when you're out back. It's fine when you're close to the back of the boat, when you've got all of that space to play on, because actually the boat and being there kind of protects you from all of the chop. The further you get away out of that little pocket of peace, the more the chop affects that wave and the less push you have anyway, even when it is calm. And that is exactly what was the undoing of Pupa right there. Managing to back in quite a lot and piling the pressure on the final rider. Kade McDonald still left to go before we move on to our women's skim and Masters women's skim category. And for the final time this weekend, Pupa is back in play, trying to squeeze something in. I can see him popping up now that the big old double-decker party boat has got out of the way, getting the spin in. Only a little bit of time left. He gets the fire hydrant, front hand down, kicking that front leg out. 3 shove. Oh, it was there, but then it wasn't. I thought he caught that one beautifully. Moving through swiftly, we've got so many riders in this day. I think 90 riders total if I was totting it up, and maths is not my sword. Sophia, Asha, how many riders did we have at this contest total? Just to really put you on the spot. It's today 60, okay. Either way, a lot of riders to get through, and we've been doing it so well, and we finished a little earlier, I think, yesterday, so we were going from 7 right the way through to 6. Damn, that's a lot of hours talking. Sorry, not sorry, everybody, that you have to listen to this all day. And it is coming off a little bit. On to Kade McDonald in our amateur men's skim. Final round of riding from these cats. I love the way you coordinated your Yeti backpack with your t-shirt today there, dude. You can't just throw these outfits together. That is absolutely magical. Moving on to our very final rider in this finals of amateur men's skim. Some of those of you wanted to know how we know what an amateur is. I mean, they're anything but amateur. These guys are so amazing, as you're going to see from Kade right now. Going full skins. It's a little bit nippy in the water, despite the sunshine, but this is not facing this cat whatsoever. Popping up one out of the top. A little bit of a spray to bleed the speed and slow him down and move him away so he can come back at us. There's the alley-oop, getting some nice air time into that backside one, sliding the remainder of that 360 round. Then there's the seamless, smooth, buttery smooth 360. Wide of the windows, but catches hold of that shove. Now the board's the wrong way round, making it a little bit more wobbly, and that's often what happens when you are that way round. So having it that way round makes it an easier release for the shove. But it just means you've got an unstable platform from which to start, and it was the undoing of him falling off on that follow-up backside shove. As we're getting ever closer to our pro men skim, we probably need those pro men in and around this area, getting ready to walk down to the dock, because we've just got the Masters female skim in between you and your term. Tommy, Dylan, Turner, Kobe, Chad. Get yourself down here, or get yourself up there, wherever you are. Kade starting things off nice. Little fall on that backside shove with the board at the wrong way round. So just getting the board the right way round with that shove. But it was the reason for the fall. What's he going to give to us? 3 shove. Ugh. So even though he probably did have a little bit of time left for a pickup, that's his second pickup. So that is his first pass done. He'll have to be resided with that and just lay it all on the line for the second pass. It's going to be a jet ski Jerry drop-off for Kade to get himself up to the far end of the contest run. So out to the left of the lake as we're looking out. The good people here at Lake Pleasant have just given us that space just on the other side of the tire wall. The tire wall protecting the marina from all the chop that will be out there with the many boats that we have playing on this beautiful spot, this amazing location with the most unreal of backdrops. And you can see out in the distance a whole bunch of sailing boats, which, as I said to Nicole earlier, doesn't really give a good indication of doesn't say anything good about the calm water conditions at all. And you got sailing boats firing in the background, but it seems to be calming a little bit. Oh, can we listen to that rumble? Listen to that engine. We got a full cigarette boat action out there. That thing is mean. Okay, Kade, back in play. Here we go. What you got for us, son? Nice, casual, easy breezy backside shove. Now, if he's going to bring this board around, he's got a little bit softer with the kick. No! just a setup trick. He just wanted to bring the board back round, and he couldn't stop the speed on these skim boards. They are so fast. They're just flat as a pancake, and they've got nothing on the bottom at all. Maybe some of our skimmers running a little thin at the back, but apart from that, absolutely nothing at all. And once you get in that power zone, it's really hard to stop yourself from moving forwards towards the boat, and he just ended in that really aggressive trough just to the back left corner of the boat. Swallowed him whole. First fall, he'll get a pickup. No more pickups after this, though. So Kade sort of applying the pressure on himself a little bit with those falls. He started off with a fantastic flurry in that first pass, but 3 consecutive falls without any more points on the board. He's going to have to get his head straight now, though. Plenty of space. Board the correct way round, so it'll have the bite that he's after. Oh, he wants to get... Doesn't want to be back there because the wake is temperamental in this chop back there. Nothing to do with Centurion and everything to do with the weather. Now he's got himself in that spot with the boards the wrong way round. No problem this time. Wrestling with those demons. The fall took him down the first run. No such issue now. 3 shove. That also took him down the first run. So this is looking better from Kade. Keep it going. Keep it going. Still some time. Backside big. No, the backside big to slide out in the crumple zone. So Kade managing to right some wrongs with those few tricks right up until that backside big spin. Okay, tell you what we're going to do. We've got a little change around from amateur men's skim to masters women's skim. I don't want this cat. Eric, come on in. So don't show them that yet. So I'm going to give you a little, maybe a warning here. It's nothing gruesome, but we have got our adaptive riders as skiers. And this chap, Eric, this is for you. Tell you what, take that. There we go. So there we go. We're on the camera. We're there. Eric, how's it going?
It's going good.
So Eric is one of our adaptive crew. Adaptive are those riders who are a little less able in one shape or form, and it's so good to have you part of our team, and you did an amazing job yesterday. And we're going to hear a little bit about how Eric here is in the situation you're in with a rather gnarly bike accident. So I'm just, if anybody is a little bit squeamish, okay, then you might want to not look here. But then get this out, Eric. Talk us through how you enjoyed yesterday.
I loved the lake yesterday. I did pretty good being on the board for the second time.
Second time?
Soulcraft.
You just got that new board?
I got the board from Soulcraft. Thank you, Soulcraft, for the board. And thank you, Arizona Adaptive Water Sports.
Right, let's have a little look at this. Okay. So how long ago was your accident, Eric?
March 23rd, 2016. I was in a motorcycle accident and suffered a bad head injury.
And here we can see a little bit of it. Can you see that on the screen?
A little bit.
You can. There we go. I mean, I think that's probably enough because that's gnarly, man. So, head, knee, ankle, you got smashed up pretty good, huh?
I have titanium mesh in my head. They had to reconstruct my skull from the accident.
Oh my gosh.
So, before that, I was using drugs in 2016. I was on drugs when it happened. I relapsed in September 23rd. And I've been sober since, and then that's kind of where I got myself into the adaptive.
And how is your time on the water helping you? I mean, it feels like, and a lot of people say it's like therapy, right?
Yes, it's good to get out and refresh your soul after being in an accident, wanting to be isolated, and not wanting to be around nobody.
So, I mean, good to be part of this family, this community. Has that given you an awful lot?
Yep.
And it's good to have you here, man. So to recover from this and what you've been through to be where you are now, that deserves a fist pump and mad props from absolutely everybody. So please come and give this man a pat on the back. And if you are out there in your own surfing area, please get involved with Adaptive so we can help more people get out in the water and enjoy this amazing sport.
Yeah, come out with Arizona Adaptive Water Sports if you're in Arizona. They go all the way to Lake Havasu and all the way to Utah, too, to Lake Powell.
There we go. Thank you to you, Eric. Looking forward to seeing you riding later. Right, back to the action on the water. Thank you so much, bud. Right, you go and get ready for your riding. Looking to see him going to be out tearing it up. 120. Okay. All right, back to the action. That one right there. Back in the action on the water. Right, on the water right now, we have got Linda Cooley. Seen her for the first time yesterday. Absolutely schooling it, and she's back in action again. Now taking a little bit of a fall early on. There, right there. You can see how much chop there is. Beautiful marina in the background, but look at that up and down nature of the water. Right, she's back again. Please don't use your school teacher voice. Is it those pros? Is it those pesky pros? You lot, honestly. Tommy, Dylan, Turner, Kobe, Chad. Sounds like a boy band. Love it. Get yourselves down to the dock. This is the new kids on the block. I mean, no one here will actually know what that is, will they? I mean, we will. Oh, there they are. We got them. They zoned out. All right. They're here. They're here. Okay. I'll stop busting your chops. The rest of them, though, where are they? Right. Linda Cooley. There, boys. Thank you, Eric. We got a little bit of a turnaround time here. So where are we at? Where are we at? Still in the scoring zone? No, so that was the end of the scoring zone for Linda. She's got her first pass done. Getting herself set up. Any of you wondering how wake surfing works on the start? This is exactly it. Get your feet up. Rest your heels on. With the line pulls tight. Squeeze those heels under your bum. Pull the arm up straight in front of you. Roll and go. All right, okay, so this is risky biscuits for Linda to start things off. She's on the gnarly side of the wake, really exposed to all the wind coming down right from the other side of Lake Pleasant, just whistling off the mountains. But you can see the board is the wrong way around. The tail of the board is at the front. She's leading with it. Oh, that was a rogue wave right there. Oh, that is difficult. So actually just as an add-on, as an extra trick in and of itself, she's just showing the judges that she can surf that way, which she did for a little bit. She got done by a rogue wave. I think she's probably going to pull that board the correct way round now and get back into her riding action. For those of you at home. In fact, let's say hello to those of you at home. Who's with me? Who's with me out there? So Tristan giving a shout out to Kade, who was our last rider just before Miss Cooley, Linda, who's out on the water. So hello to all of you guys. I'm going to shout out Hughes Marine, Tristan, Julie, Sean, Evan F. Surf joining us. You've been out wake surfing, you lucky thing. Conditions have been pretty similar to how they were first thing yesterday morning. They're kind of calming up a little bit. Not really. That the old Stars and Stripes there is whistling in the wind. So it's a little bit testing, that's for sure, but all our riders are managing it well. Oh, no, so Linda has gone fins at front once again. Oh, come on, push. She's right on the no point of no return. Getting that far back when the wave is just going up and down because of the chop. I reiterate, nothing to do with that beautiful Centurion RI 245. It is all that chop. We can see, I don't know whether you can see it as well here. There's a few little mini crazy horses in the background. So that is Linda down and out, unfortunately, taking her second and final fall, so she won't get a pickup, and we move on to our next rider, Kim van der Riet. Now, I do believe, is it her son or daughter that was riding in the contest as well? Her son, Declan, here in the boys category. So we've got our 13 and unders, our under 14 category. Still to come, they are going to be straight up after our Pro Men Surf LCQs. So not too far away from you kids, so you should probably sort of start getting your head in the right space. In comes Kim van der Riet. Let's get a little bit of backstory from these riders. I've just been concentrating on the action, but we've got these profiles here, so we're going to make use of them. Well, let's just wait till she tears it up with this first pass, and then we'll cut to that. Looking very comfy out there. Remember, we're in skim style. Slightly different style of action. Getting way out back and pumping into the zone. Just shoving the tail into the face of the wave for a little bit of a drifter. Catching the nose. So you've either got to do the entire spin at the bottom of the wave, or you've got to make sure that last 90, you just keep your tip up and jam your back foot in to just raise that inside edge and that nose out of the water, because you'll get caught in the bottom apex, that little V at the bottom of the wave, that trough. Obviously, if your board's at 90 degrees, then one end will get caught on the outside while the other end is in the wave. And that's exactly what happened with Kim. Okay. Let's find out a little bit more about our riders here. 1989. So Kim Van Der Riets, she is heralding from Windermere, Florida, on the Butler chain. Nice. Lake Down is a particular lake on the Butler chain that she's in. And as mentioned, I mean, you guys can add a little bit more to your biogs, you know, just give me some ammo. In Kim comes again. Which way is she going? Still the end of this first pass. Chucking the line and getting hot too. There you go. See how she finished more of the 360 up on the wave and kept that tip up and out of the trough. Nicely done, Kim. Squeezing that 360 in. That will be a welcome addition for her score. It's turnaround time. Oh, excuse me, little tickle. It's turnaround time for Kim. On to a second pass. If you're joining us just now, you are joining us after a good few hours. We've been rolling since 8 o'clock. Where have you been? Hope our team in the grandstand watching. Yeah, a few press-ups. Yeah, just that's it. Nice. Just build up. We need big pecs for this. Some last-minute muscle gains here happening for our Pro Men Surf just before things kick off out in the water for them. So this is switch for Kim. She's got a little bit of a wobble on, trying to wind those arms to keep her on the wave. Just push, front leg, don't move around. Just push that front knee, front knees to boat, knees. Come on, almost there. Little tip for you guys, like if you're a little bit wobbly, especially if you switch and you haven't got the pump to gain the speed, all you got to do, stay at the bottom of the wave and just push both knees at the back of the boat. Squeeze that back knee into your front knee towards the boat, and you just fire down the line at the boat. It's really hard. You start kind of skippity papping, doing the old Fred Astaire at the back of the boat to try and get yourself moving. And it's exactly where Kim got caught a little bit. So I wonder whether she's going to go back to her comfortable way of riding, which is lefty. She's a regular rider. She was goofy then, which is a switch for her. Wonder whether she's going to switch it back up, but stay on the inside wave. 7 backhand, so she's going right foot forward again. You know what it is with the switch? You're trying to do everything with your upper half to make your bottom half work. And you start sort of pulling on these invisible ropes that are around you to try and wind yourself in. See all that moving of the arms, it's actually messing her up a little bit. Oh, and it messed her up there. So it's probably going to be an idea for her to go backside, left foot forward, or go back on the gnarly side of the wave, because even though it's a little bit... Oh, that's her second fall as well. Damn, so there's no pickup. Kim. So the first run was golden. Second run, not so much. So hopefully that first run will be enough to add to her ranking points from yesterday to bump her up a little bit further up the field. But that is reliant on, we'll have to wait to see how the rest of the riders in this category go. We're on to Vanessa Williams, Janelle Harrington, Nicole Hudson, our top seed, our top finisher from yesterday. The lady's been helping me out on the trick calling, where it all gets a bit mental with our pros. I say our pros, all of you. As she was saying earlier, and this is why it's very foreign. Wake surfing, we have a good amount of wake surfing. We all know that those wake surf boats are being sold. We just don't have the number of them and the space to do it in the UK. And wow, fuel prices, damn, really cuts it off at the knees in terms of getting down in the water lots. But there are wake surfers out there. But it's a whole other universe of ability level out here, which is similar with the wakeboarding as well. We've got a few really good guys, but then that space in between the good guys and those starting, it's cavernous. And every single one of our categories, we're seeing shoves, we're seeing threes. A lot of the wake surfing action in the UK at least, and I think probably similar across a lot of parts of Europe, there's only a handful of people consistently doing threes, consistently doing shoves. It's getting more and more so as the sport gets popularized. We have our own Windermere in the UK, the first Windermere, someone might say. which is a massive lake in England, and then all of the bigger lakes, or lochs as they're called in Scotland. There's a lot more space on which to play on the water up there. But apart from that, we're on tiny little tin pot lakes. You guys would laugh at the size of the lakes that we rock on. They are ponds compared to what you guys have out here. All right, Vanessa, big old slash. We saw her in the... did we see her in the surf? I'm not sure whether we did. Maybe we did. Nice old ollie out the top as well. So it was a different Vanessa to start things off in the Surf Style Masters. Now we're on to the skim with Vanessa Williams. Oh, that was so nice. Just cheeky little pop into wakeboarding as a frontside lip slide. For you guys in surf, that frontside board slide. Nice little 180, getting way down low, just using the hands in the water to get that rotation happening. Oh, she's in the danger zone out the back right there, but getting back, powered back in. Big old air at the top, landing on the peak, landing on the in that floating position. And then the double shaka to say, hey, brah, get down with the hoo, brah. She is all done with that first pass. Nicely done, Vanessa. So with the first run done, she'll move on to a second pass. And while we've got a little respite, let's do a shout out to those people behind the scenes, not just the personnel from Centurion and from the WWA, but also Century Marine, the Centurion and Supreme dealers here in this part of the world, all working really hard, not only getting behind the wheel, but also just manning the ship, manning the fort, all the various other boats, the pontoon boats out there, and our team out on the jet skis helping out as well. Adaptive Water Sports Arizona, thank you so much to them. We're going to be seeing them a little later, and the cat that we were talking to earlier, Eric Woody, he'll be out there in our adaptive standing category. We also have an adaptive seated category too. Meanwhile, Vanessa is in action. That was a lot more height. I definitely saw daylight glimpsing through between board and water. Oh, it's a rocking and a rolling out there. Look at how up and down it is. Come on, get back in the pocket. Come on, come on. Get in that little safety zone. That was lovely. Come on, ride it out. That will count. She got the push again. Securely stomping that little ollie at the bottom. So I love how that big arc to that 360. It's like she cut a circle. There we go, the frontside 180 going one way, then snap it back the other way. This is looking good. Please don't let that be the commentator's kiss of death. No, you find that push, girl. Yeah, we go, getting away with it. Really nice. Couple of different styles at 360. Airing out the top. Oh, wow, what a two passes from Vanessa Williams. That girl's going to be happy. So she came through. She was third from the top in the ranking yesterday. That's why she's right in the middle of the pack, with just Janelle Harrington and Nicole Hudson ahead of her. But man, that's piled the pressure on a little bit for the girls to follow. They can't relax too much. It's almost Pro Men LCQ time, as with the Pro Men Skim LCQ, the Surf LCQ coming up. There is just one spot left in the final. So 5 of these cats battling it out for one spot, and not any old surfers, the best goddamn surfers in the world, all battling it out for one spot. Yowzers. A few of our riders in the pro just joining the pro category, the pro class for the first time this year. I love how you have to qualify to be in pros. There are a lot of riders out there calling themselves pros, in wakeboarding at least, which is my experience. I'm not sure about surfing, but well, there wouldn't be, because with Centurion and this World Series, you have to qualify to be in pro, and you qualify to be in pro by, I think, being on the podium at Worlds, or finishing within the top rankings, which would make sense. So they've really earned their spot. I don't know why you'd want to jump in the pro category anyway. Just got no chance against these cats. Right, young lady. Janelle Harrington Getting down nice and low. I love how that's it. I can see how that works now. The board's the wrong way round. I wonder whether they're going to count that, because certainly the 360 or the two 360s led to her being in that particular part of the wave. Did she find enough of a push? Was she in control? Was she riding the wave, or was she hanging on for dear life? Well, only the judges can make that call, and they are much better positioned, both metaphorically and geographically, to do that. Oh, I can't wait for my dippers. Where are those chicken tenders at? Crank that grill. So, Janelle Harrington, I'm docking you points because you haven't filled anything on your profile out. Come on, you lot. Rope is gone. She's starting with the board the correct way around. Nose at the front. Ollie in the bottom of the wave. Nose over. That front lip. Then getting the tail out a little bit wobbly with the weight over her heels as she dropped back into the wave. She managed to wrestle with it well. The very alter swan dive to nose cleaner. So shuffling those feet around and leaving the board, and he's out of the same position, but that will be a second fall on that first pass. So no more riding the first pass for her, no matter how much space she had left in the scoring zone between those two big red cylindrical buoys. Let's see who's joining us in the chat right now as well. Obviously, you guys here on the shore with me here in situ, getting involved in the chat, I'm sure. Any of you guys actually who are here, but also maybe watching the live stream, feel free to say hello. Let's just do a refresh. All right, there's more of you out there watching than are getting involved in the chat, so say hello. Let me give you a shout out. We've got a Jerry jet ski drop-off situation. Who's that? That's Kade. One of our two cats on the jet skis just getting wind blown to smithereens out there all day long. Fair play to them and all of our crew. Who have we got in the boat right now? It's Ken Scribner at the helm. Kade and Jack on jet ski duty. Kristen Bravender as well. Thank you so much for working on the dock along with Ken Ladd. Ken Ladd in the boat with the rope dishing duties. And we come back in to our second pass for this young lady. Janelle Harrington started off with a lovely 360 but just couldn't cling on. And then a couple of falls to boot, so she's left it all to this last pass. Oh, it was the same start as we saw yesterday. So she's a regular rider. She's a regular rider, so starting switch right foot forward. Oh, you're just seeing me dancing away right there at the screen. Thank you for that, Jeff. Hello to everyone back home. We are, in case you just joined us, which you might have done, because I'm sure you're in and out on this mammoth long stream that we've got today. Starting at 8, we'll be going till past 6 maybe, with a few more riders today than I think yesterday, because we've got the LCQs as well, in which at least 2 riders will be riding twice, having battled their way through to the LCQ to join the rest of their riders in that final. And we've got the aforementioned second and final of our LCQs for the Pro Men Surf coming in quick pursuit after Masters Women's Skim, which is what you're looking at right now, and the rider that you are looking at, who's under the cosh a little bit. She's put a vice on herself. It is all coming down to this last little stretch of this second pass. Oh, no. Oh, Janelle, gutting for you, absolutely gutting. And it's the chop out there. The chop is just killing us. So that young lady will need a big old hug and a high five when she comes in. Hey, you can't have the good rides unless you have the bad ones. That's how it works. Einstein's theory of relativity and all. That's about as much science as I've got for you. big shout out to our Lake Pleasant crew hosting us here in this beautiful spot for the weekend. And to you, Robbie, on wheelbarrow duty. And we move on to our final rider in this Women's Masters. We're going to go swiftly straight in to our Pro Men Surf LCQ. So don't go anywhere. You'll not be wanting to miss that. Probably going to need your help on the trick calling as well. We're going to give Nicole a break. She's last off the dock. I got this, Nicole. Don't you worry. There'll be all the passion pops and the sangrias. I love how all of the tricks are very drink orientated. There's apparently a nipple twister as well, which I'm sure is a cocktail of some description. Oh, Nicole, did you just shove your board all the way under that pontoon? Oh my gosh. Lucky it's not on the live stream or anything. Very unceremonious entry to the water, but that's not what it's all about. It's the wake surfing. And yesterday she absolutely scored it now. Fortunately, she's dealing with a little bit more chop than she had yesterday. How is she going to wrestle with it? She is in that position. We talked earlier. She said, when the conditions are a little like this, I'd much prefer to go off the dock last because then I can adjust my run according to what I've seen go out before me. And I think, unofficially, of course, that's my byline, my motto with everything. Don't trust what I say, basically. Unofficially, of course, Vanessa Williams, I think, may be the one to catch in this second day of proceedings. Remembering that it's a cumulative affair with yesterday's ranking points from where they finished, combined with whatever ranking points you get today. Oh, she's getting the surf in there, the shove in there too, in this Masters Women's Skim. The drifter getting in with a frontside 180. Nice slow and low. Now she switched backside. Big spin. Oh no, just the frontside 3. That was beautiful. Popping the spin onto the top, then adjusting her weight so she doesn't keep drifting that way to drop back in. That wave, I mean, I don't know how she does it. Has it suddenly calmed down just for Nicole? The big spin. Oh, it's a seat drop. Carrying that board a little bit too far across the rooster, the peak, the lip of the wave. Nice start from Nicole, getting an awful lot in there. Some really technical stuff, some nice flowing stuff as well, particularly light. Not one of the most technical tricks, but the shove in there with the start was great, but that really long, low, and slow drifter. So just squatting down on the board, going from that front side, that toe side, that facing the wave, that easy riding position into that left foot forward switch backside position. Now she's back in the game. Comfortable, goofy way of riding. She's just going to chill. She's just going to chill. Yeah, she's out of the scoring zone, so no need to stress at the moment. She's going to just drift off to one side. And then they're going to spin one and pick her back up and back into effect with her second and final pass and the last rider in this Masters Women's Skim. We're moving on to, the Pro Men Surf LCQ, and soon after that, we need our whippersnappers down to the dock, or getting themselves ready at least and in the zone, because it's going to be youth girls, 13-year-old and unders, or under 14s. Lake Latham, I'm not sure whether Lake is here. I think she might have been a scratch from yesterday, but if I got that wrong, I hope I've got that wrong, because I'd love to see all of our riders, ladies, in this category. Then Heidi Neil, Claire Bravender, Amelia Wiley, and then the Williams sisters. No, they haven't changed sport. It's a different Williams sisters. The more important Williams sisters, I'd say, out of all of the Williams sisters in sport in the world. Violet and Lily. And to round that category off, there's loads of them. Emma Proudfit. Okay, we're back in the game. Slinging that rope into the boat. Handing it over to Ken Ladd, who is our rope personage out there. The shove to start. Now the board's wrong way around. Fins up front. Oh, she got no kick. The board didn't go anywhere. So I think with Nicole, that's probably at least a 9 out of a 10 landed trick in terms of the success rate that she would have with that. Coming back into the wind, it is a bit choppier and windier than she had it yesterday, but it has calmed down that little bit just for Nicole. I don't know what she's feeding the weather gods, but they seem to be smiling on her today and yesterday. All these people getting shipped in for the lunch, it's just making me think of those chicken tenders. Sophia, what are you playing at? One job. I mean, it's not your one job. You have more important things than my stomach. But right now, it doesn't feel like it. All right, Nicole, what you got for us? Back in the game, just carving it around, just throwing that board up and down the wave, looking super smooth, building up with something. That is a little air off the top. Then the varial. All the board almost came with her, but she saves it well. Switch, backside. She's on her heels. Then the varial the other way to a big old face slapping. Oh, my gosh. Breaking her fall and the wave with her face. Trying to do a Kelly Slater style smash through the face of the wave just before it closes out. That was a little bit of a floppage right there. And is that her last? Yeah, and that was right before the scoring zone ended. So an amazing run for Nicole Hudson. Shout out to all of the ladies in that category. Absolutely schooling you. And all of our riders so far. And I'm just looking at the one page I've got in front of me. We've had, up until this point, just to do a little roll call, our Masters Men's Surf, our Masters Women's Surf. We've also had Amateur Women and Men's Surf. We've already gone through LCQs for the Pro Men Skim. I wonder... Didn't see who actually got the top spot. We will know soon enough because it'll be the finals before we even know it. We've also had our Masters Men Skim, and now onto this page, our Amateur Skim and Amateur Males, Amateur Skim, Women and Men. And now that what we just seen is our Masters Women's Skim. Their job's done. They get to chillax for the rest of the day. And now things get that little bit more intense because we're on to our Pro Men LCQ. I think they should be all out there waiting. I think you're just catching me, just scratching my ear while you guys zone in. Thank you for that. Okay, we're seeing the top of the head. I think that's Ken Ladd doing rope duties on the back. Well done to him and all of our judges in the boat, just as their judging job just starts to get a wee bit more intense. Shout out to those guys who are out there. Who's in the boat judging? We've got Scotty, Sean, Zane, sterling work, you lot. Hopefully they're going to get a little bit of a break at some point. Yep. Scotty and Zane taking a break. Scotty, our man from the WWA. Zane, one of our wake surfing crew who has kindly volunteered his time for this weekend. Thank you so much to all of those who have volunteered their time. We made it here. It might have looked this morning like we weren't going to make it here, but we did, thanks to you, sir. There was a bit of dude, where's my car this morning? I'm ashamed to say. Just dragging muffins, just throwing up muffins everywhere. Muffins out the pram. I'm glad you were there to witness that. All right, game face on, Matthew. Come on. Need to loosen up the old voice box a little bit because there's going to be a lot of word bullets coming at you in the form of wake surf commentary. Pro Men Wake Surf LCQ. Right up and in your grill. Here we go. And first man out the blocks, Tommy Darnell is setting that bar. And from his point of view, he wants to set that bar ridiculously high to pile the pressure on the riders to follow. Luckily for these boys, it's calmed off a little bit. Shove straight out of the blocks. Shove again to follow up. Getting that board the right way around. Fins at the back. A little bit of tap on the top. Oh, front shove. And then a little bit of reverse. No! So I wonder what the judges will think about, because I wonder whether they're going to put that all as one trick. So he did the front shove, caught it, and it just blended in to that backside 180. Hang on, not shove. Yeah, just spinning towards the boat, heel side. But it was that last 180 that caused him to drift off the wave. So will they count the shove, or is that whole combo going to be one trick that isn't counted because he drifted off the wave? Talking to Keenan earlier on, I was just clarifying. I thought this would be the case because it's the same in wakeboarding and it's the same in wake surfing events that I've been before. If you land the trick and you land it clean, but that entire time right before you fall, you're drifting back, you're drifting back, you're drifting back, you haven't found the push where you're moving with the boat again, then that would mean that that trick that caused that drifting off the wave would not count, no matter how cleanly you caught the board. Back in the game, there was a lot to like about what led up to that point, that first fall, and he's got plenty of time left for the scoring zone, or at least a couple of tricks to squeeze in. Time 4. That's more like it. Yes, there's the combo. So front shove, then shove straight out the back. Then that finger shove, that grab shove, getting hold of the board and pushing it around. But that would be his second fall on that run, which I think was pretty close to the end of the scoring zone. Was it? Oh, no, he might have had a little bit more time as well. Okay, so that is tough on Tommy. We know the caliber of riders that are still left to follow. We've got just more world champions than you can shake a stick at in all of these qualifying rounds. And so he's going to have to come up with some gold, some real wake surfing goodness on this second run. Got the handle, ready to go. Going to be a Jesus start, just rising from the depths for Tommy as he takes on his second and final pass. But will it be his final pass of the day, or will he see himself get that one lowly spot in the final to join the rest of his compadres? Well, it's all going to come down to this second pass after a couple of falls in the first one. Here we go, builds the speed, builds the speed. Looking at that chop, he's just going to find a nice calm spot of water. There's the trick he just fell on. Then he does a little pop 180 coming out of that. Now he's on his heels, switch, backside. Little varial off the top to get himself back in the correct position. His more comfortable, regular way of riding. Oh, the alley-up 3, the air backside 3 off the top. And he's still in the zone. Oh, the 3 shove as well. Come on, was that the 3 shove? I think it was. Or was it front side as well? Then the finger shove. Man, that is a big couple of hits from Tommy, taking a fall right at the end. I'm trying to just have a little look what that was. Going for the grab shove as well, but getting some bangers, if ever I saw, in amongst all of that on that second run. Nice work, Tommy. Coming good on that second pass as well. We saw here's some cries from the shore in appreciation of some of the moves that we made, so that always confirms my thoughts when I see a big trick and think that was nice, and then everyone else agrees by making noise on the shore. So thank you guys all huddled around the big screen here on the dock for bringing the energy and the noise and the appreciation to all of our riders out on the water. I think they deserve it. On to Dylan Ayala. Oh, no, it's not Dylan. Sorry, one more hit. I thought we had job done with Tommy going that Ollie North. Oh, the big spin. No. Oh, that would have counted as well. He managed to squeeze it in just at the right time, but obviously the conclusion of that was not as it wanted to be. So it's going to be a jet ski pickup for Tommy, and then we're going to move on to Dylan, who should be waiting in the wings on that pontoon boat, just off to the right as I look. And just behind that shot, as we pan around in that little calm and quiet behind this little sandbank right here, we're going to be setting up. Pontoon boat comes into view, delivering our next surfer, Dylan Ayala. So after our Pro Surfers LCQs, we're going to have a little break in proceedings, just a small one, just to do crew changeover, and we also need to switch off the feed because we have to refuel generators that are powering all these gizmos right here. So all of your time to go and hit the toilets, but not before I do because I'm busting. In the mix, Dylan. Now I'm loving how much amplitude. Oh my gosh, just out of shot. Just trying to catch another wave on another boat somewhere, but no, he thought better of it. I thought I'd best stick with the competition boat. There's that ollie shifty out the top, that backside one. I think that bottom turn is one of my favorite tricks I've seen so far. So much width away from the wave, beautiful. And this is the intensity we saw yesterday, which I absolutely loved. Just throwing absolutely everything at it. There's the shove, caught nice and early. Then the backside one. Now he's serving backside, nice and wide with a big old wide bottom turn as well. Just showing us judges, anything I can do on my toes, I can do on my heels just as well. Little air out the top on his heels as well. Then the vario to come back to his more comfortable way of riding. That's regular, left foot forward, toes into the wave. Big spin, lay back. And where had he been on a wave in the ocean, he might have been able to pull himself out of that. No such joy right here. That was some tidy riding though. I want to see that bottom turn again. Beautiful stuff from Dylan. He is charging on every single cylinder there is. And unfortunately just taking a fall right at the end of that run. And I think that will have been right at the end of the scoring zone as well. Is there a pickup there for him? I'm not sure. We'll soon see. So it looks like that will be the end of that first pass, making it right the way through the scoring zone onto the second run. Dylan schooling every inch of that. Incoming. Let's see how Dylan manages to wrestle with the rather choppy conditions. That little more testing on the way back. Huge air, Finro, Rio getting their tail right out of the top of the wave. Into that front side air one. Or air reverse as we call it if we're going the full-blown surfing technology. Then the alley-oop. Oh. No, and he's thinking better of it, just puts the brakes on, stops there dead, and you couldn't catch up, and if he did, it would have taken him quite a while to do so, therefore eating into his scoring real estate. Back up and away with Dylan. No more falls left in the bank for him, so he's going to have to make this count. There's the alley-oop, controls it, stays in the pocket, needs to power through though, doesn't want a rogue wave, just knocking him off that wave on his way out back. Little tippy-tappy floater. Oh, almost there. The old big spin was the undoing of him for a second time. Okay, Dylan's job's done, but that is really tight. So it was a little bit more clear cut. I say clear cut. Easy for me to say when I'm not in the boat judging, just pulling my hair out, trying to pull these riders apart. So with the Pro Men LCQ and the Skim that we saw a little earlier on in the contest today, there were a lot more falls within the first few riders. Just giving a little bit of breathing space for the judges, because if there's easier distinctions between what one rider does and another one, then that makes their decision that little bit easier. But it's hard to pull apart our first two riders in that category, Tommy and Dylan. I mean, you guys may have your thoughts straight away, of course you do. But let's leave it to the judges and when they make the decisions. If there's anything that you don't quite understand, just a casual, open chat to understand a little bit better so that you can do things differently if that's what's needed for the next time of asking. As we move on to our second stop, which I believe is in May, 9th and 10th of May, the Come and Get It tour stop of this World Series of Wake Surfing. Thanks to Centurion, the WWA, and all of the brands that we have been mentioning, whether it's Wake Bulbs, whether it's Century Marine, our local dealers here, whether it's GM Marine providing the block, PCM providing the tweaks, of which there are many to give you that pulling power, all the grunt under the sun in that beautiful Centurion RI245. We've got so long, I haven't mentioned you guys today, with the best in the business canvas covers for your boats. If you'd like your boat protected, then they are the people to talk to. And some rather cool hats as well. Really nice. Moving on, Wet Sounds with our sound system. These speakers are the bomb diggity. Absolutely love them. I want some, so I'm going to have to talk to those guys about how it happens in the UK. Meanwhile, we're on to our next rider with some serious loft. It is Turner Gabers out on the water, getting some massive height, following with the alley-oop, and then another three just to confirm to the judges that he's got that 360 down pat. The shove, floaty, lofty, then the shove straight out the back of that as well. Looking so casual on the water, making it look sublime. Three shove. Oh, I thought that was lost, but somehow he muscled that board back out of where it looked like the toe edge was caught. Working his way back to now work his way forward to build the speed. Front shove, followed by the back shove to get out of that spot, get the fins back in the correct place at the tail of the board. Working his way forward, building the speed. Oh, the Gumby, landed on the edge. He was squeezing it right into the last minute. So that is the shove with the front side 180. So the body rotating one way and the board rotating the other. Check me out, Nicole. Getting all the terms right. He was right at the end of the pass, so Turner's going to go straight into his second run, squeezing that board underneath him for a Jesus floating start. Rising from the depths. You wake surfers out there, if you want a way to just easily impress anybody in the boat, doing the float start, the Jesus rise, good one. And all you got to do is just practice getting the board under the water when you're not wakeboarding. Just do that first, controlling the board under the water, and then you'll get it, yes, slash, go on, with a big capital Y right in the middle of that word. Oh, the foot disappeared, almost credit carded himself, splitting his difference. Turner coming a cropper on what I would assume, I would hazard a guess at being one of his relatively stable stock tricks. Just that air reverse, but not off the lip, just at the bottom of the wave. All right, coming in hot now. It is Turner popping a three, keeping it cruisy, building up to something. A cheeky little melon grab on the inside, the heel side edge of the board, front hand. Oh, the backside big. Can he get back in the pump? Barrel roll dismount out the back, so that'll be all she wrote for Turner. He needed that. So it hasn't been all clean cut between all of these riders. There's been a few falls, but a little bit more consistency than we saw in the Pro Men Skim LCQs earlier on today. And it is going to be on to, here's for you, Benny G, penultimate rider. We've got Kobe Matthews and Chad Carlson still left to go. So out of those that didn't qualify, these two riders still coming off the dot last will have been the top qualifiers out of those ones that didn't qualify, hence them being in the potentially more fortunate position of going off last in the category, so they can adjust their runs accordingly. There you can see a little pontoon party for our riders still left to go, just hanging out. Thank you to, I don't know who is at the helm of our pontoon boat, but thank you to you, sir, and everyone who's also hanging out in the boat. That's a pretty cool place to watch from. We've got our youngsters warming up on the dock. It's going to be our it's our 13 and under or our under 14s, because once you get 14 and over, you're into our amateur category. So we've got our youngsters, our girls getting warmed up on the dock. Lovely to see you guys out there taking it seriously and getting the body warmed up before you go out. If only someone had told me that when I was younger. Look at that little switcheroo. Kobe getting some boosticles off that very first hit. Yeah, off the backsides. This is switch backside for him. Front side one, backside one. Combining them together. Then the variable. Oh no, there's those stock tricks being the undoing of our ridings. The variable, which is almost like a filler, just to get himself back into the place where he wants to be for the next trick. Kade, you're doing a great job on that jet ski. Jet ski Jerry Kade. There we go. Get back out there. What are you doing over here? Honestly. Kobe Matthews now having to recover, not physically, mentally, for just taking a cheat. Well, you know what? Actually, it's like, that's annoying. Something and nothing fall on a trick that I'll do, like day in, day out, dawn till dusk, which means he can come back at it, firing on all four and more. Big old alley-oop, sliding it round, nose over. That was a nice little add-on. I like that combo. Pausing, building up, something big. Then that big old air reverse and then rounding it off. 3 shove, board disappears, was nowhere to be seen. Maybe just getting into the kick a little bit sooner than he got the pop. Fins catching, board disappears underneath you. That's often the case when that happens. If you don't get the clean release and the fins are still grabbing, then the board's not going to end up where you need it to. Thank you. Yes, all youth girls. I see a few of them down on the dock, but the rest of you, and let's do a little roll call. Lake, I'm not sure whether Lake is a scratch. I'm not sure whether she was here yesterday, but Lake, Heidi, Claire, Amelia, Violet, Lily, Emma, and Collins, you girls, get yourselves down to the dock because it's going to be a quick changeover. Not too quick. I do need that toilet stop, as I keep reminding everybody, because my commentary is going to get a lot more panicked. Still, we got Kobe Matthews out on the water, taking a fall right at the end of that first pass. So we're going to be moving into his second pass right now with the jet ski Jerry drop-off. And I do believe that's Jack Jones. Hey, he's got the perfect name, jet ski Jack Jones. There's my dancing partners over there. Hey. Well, not that one. She kept on messing the moves up. Honestly, it was the other girls. I kept looking at you. Oh no, those are the wrong footwork. I won't make that mistake again tonight. Okay, line dancing again tonight. See you in a bit. We got a bit of wake surfing to get done though with Kobe Matthews out on the water. Oh, we got a ride-off flotilla out there just joining in the fun. How could you not? Get those boats out there. Get the pontoon party action happening. Kobe, what you got? Oh, there's the shove. Cleanly done. Then the shove to get that board back round the correct way. Fins at the tail. Building up, pausing. Goes on top of the wave, then down the waves to build the speed. Big old re-entry. Getting up and out of that water. So much daylight between board and water. Air reverse. Well, air reverse at the bottom of the wave. We've seen it off the top. That was the bottom. Shuffling his feet around for something different. Are we going to have the 3 shove? Oh no, the backside big. That was clean as a whistle. Now he's backside switch. Just a front one on. Little alley-oop. Front one off his heels. Then the varial. That caught him off a little earlier on. 3 shove. Wow, he got swallowed whole. My gosh, he just disappeared. Wow, who put a hole in the lake right there? Great job from Kobe Matthews. There was a lot in there that he should be very, very happy about. Moving on to our final rider. So everybody just brace yourselves for a short, very short break after our Pro Men Surf LCQs. We're going to be moving straight on to the youth girls and the youth boys. Ordered in a roll call. I'll do it again. Lake, Heidi, Claire, Amelia, Violet, Lily, Emma, Collins. Where you at? You should be getting your game faces on because you're up soon. Following them, that will be our youth boys. Ben, Colin Conyers, my MC and partner, who was helping me out yesterday. Grayson, Hanky, and Declan van der Rit, son of Kim, who we saw surfing earlier on today. And then it's going to be on to our adaptive categories, as we can see them all starting to filter in, ready for their ride a little bit later on. Alrighty. Getting it on with our final rider in this Pro Men Surf LCQ, Chad Carlson. In a position where he's seen all the riders go before, and there's only one spot, so he knows exactly what he's got to do. That was cool. Floater on the backside just hops on and does a big old frontside one out from top to the bottom. You got to get up to get down. Oh, the backside air 180 off the top of the wave, then finishes it off. So all of this backside, which is so dope. Yes. Is that the Madonna? I think that is the Madonna with the grab and the kick, the leg out. Oh, no. Making the call to just stop it dead and make use of all of the water space he's got. It's a good first outing, though, for Chad. It's only his first fall, so if there is any space left in this run, that boat, and there is, we can see, there is the end of the scoring zone, signified by that big red buoy. So the boat is spinning around to go get him, and he will go again. A little bit of time to squeeze a little bit more in. Here we go. Chad, back in the game. Yes, that's what I like to see. Food is incoming. Oh, the big old shove on the backside. He manages to school it this time. So much hide there as well. Oh, will that count? What will the judges say about that? The big spin, I think he's asking that very question. Was it in? It was right on the money. That's the kind of a photo finish scenario for Chad. But he managed to squeeze that little bit more in. I think he will probably ask, did that get in? Because if it wasn't counted, if it wasn't in the scoring zone, then he'll probably be looking to get it locked in on the second pass. Second and final pass in which Chad is going to pile the pressure on the rest of the riders who have already been, and for him, but not for the others, hopefully secure himself at the last place in the finals. Just one space up for grabs. Building the speed. Yes, a kind of almost a little shifty backside one. Then the air reverse, huge height, just boosting out of the top, the peak of the wave, off the lip of the wave, and then landing at the bottom. Then there's that grab shove. Little pop 180, little varial in there too, linking all of these so seamlessly. The shove, the front side shove, that board flayed around in front of him. He gets his knees up around his ear rolls to catch it and stomp it down. The 3 shove locks that in. Could not have been cleaner. Looking so relaxed and in control. Oh my gosh, the grabbed bigger spin, backside big spin. Look at this from Chad. He's going, all guns are blazing. And then at the very last minute, just losing the board underneath him. That deserves a round of applause. I mean, I wonder if that's made the decision easier for our judges in the boats. We will have to wait and see who comes out on top. Either way, thank you, gents, for that incredible display of yet more amazing surfing from our pro men in that LCQ. Right, we're going to have a short break because it'll be changeover of crew in the boat. And we're going to be moving on to our youth girls who are waiting in the wings on the docks, about ready to go. We'll cut to adverts for all of you guys at home. We'll be right back with you.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water. Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water and get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
Category. It is Heidi, so not Lake. Unfortunately, a Lake is scratched for this weekend. So we have got young Heidi Neil out on the water to start things off. Slinging the line, getting that done and out of the way. We've had a little bit of a crew change. Heidi looking so at home now. I'm hoping that this wind continues to stay down or go in that direction as far as its intensity, because it'll certainly bluster these kids, these little ones. It's looking at the under 14, so the 13 and under, and this young lady looking anything but an amateur or a youngster, looking so at home and slick out there, getting a little bit of a window wind on to generate the speed. In and out and way far back. A little bit further up the wave this time as well. This is a very comfortable first pass for the youngster Heidi, riding it out. Oh, wow. There were some big rollers that we just hit, but she rode it out right the way to the end. Beautifully done for Heidi for her first outing. Remembering that with all of these categories, other than the Pro Men Skim and Surf, every rider is riding twice, and it is not just a performance today that counts, because they are using their positions that they ended up in yesterday after their runs, like whether they came first, second, third, etc. And the ranking points for those positions are going to be added to their ranking points from today's finish as well. And in the case of any draws, any tied points, it is the result from today, where you place today, that will be the decider. And we're up and away with Heidi on her second pass. Sorry, that is a mouthful of chicken tenders right there. I do apologize. Now this will be the real testing ground. Choppy Doodah, it is out there, and any bump in the road will feel twice as big for these youngsters as it would for anybody else. Good thing is, they don't need much push. She's doing the old goat boating, the old yoga position, and she gets away with it, still with a push, so that will definitely count. Love how she's giving it the lead Hamilton with the arms, just up in the air, crouching down, getting a squat routine in as two. Nice and wide of the wake with a mini bottom turn. Oh, she gets the ollie in at the bottom of the wave. This is looking good as she's starting to get a wriggle on as well. Giving it the old Shakira, the hips don't lie as she moves around. Oh, wow, now Heidi's really getting into a swing. Couple of proper little tear-ups right there, and that is 2 clean stand-up passes for Heidi Neil. Well done, youngster. That was awesome. Good I use boys waiting in the wings, just checking it out. All glittered up, ready to go. Now it's a party with a pace like that. Enjoy, boys. Good luck. And we go back on to our next rider, and that's going to be handing over from Heidi Neil to Claire Bravender. Right, we need to find out about the Bravender family, because there seem to be hundreds of them here, filling every single role that we need filled, out on the water and on the land. So these guys heralding from Pennsylvania, it looks like. So Allegheny River, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That is where they get their riding done and living in Gibsonia. That's it. So you are the well sporty family, not as well as doing wake surfing to the ridiculously high level that you do, young Claire. Also doing cheers, cheerleading, gymnastics, the whole caboot, soccer, the whole shebang. Love it. Get involved in all of it. So Claire in the water, ready to go. Feet on up. And with our jet ski crew, I believe that's Kade waiting in the wings. Oh, that doesn't count. Scrap that. So I do apologize, got to get just a little bit of admin back here. So I think that looked like young Claire making it right the way to the end of that first pass. A little bit of a wobble on the start to start with, but soon got over that. First pass done. And she's going to have straight back at it on the way back. Only our second rider in this youth girl, second out of 7 riders total. So lots of in this category. Great to see so many women and young girls in on the action, out on the water. Too often it's far too boys and men heavy, and there's no reason for it. But in wake surfing, actually differing to other action sports and certainly differing to wakeboarding, it's fairly level peggings with the number of girls to the number of guys, generally speaking. Still a few more guys out there in certain categories, but great to see such a strong contingent of women and girls out there getting stuck into the sport. And this young lady about to take on her second pass, her second and final pass of this weekend, this very first stop at the Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing. And we're here at Lake Pleasant Arizona, not too far away from Phoenix, as all of you know, at the Wild West Surf Shootout. All right, ditches the line. Now, this will be a little bit more testing for Claire. Just adjusting the pigtails, that's all important. Could do with coming a little bit further forward just to be in the safety zone. She needs to stay on that toe edge. There we go, a big old wave just pushing her in. As she's getting pushed in, she needs to stay tight though. Looking so good, controlling that shot, moving a little bit closer. Oh, the swan dive. Full belly flop for her efforts. Remembering that we've got our adapted standing and seated riders to come after the youth girls and youth boys are done. All supported heavily by Arizona Adaptive Arizona, just getting more people on the water in more ways. It's just amazing what you guys do. So if you'd like to find out a little bit more about it, and I really think you should, and how you can actually help wherever you are from, getting more people on the water. Oh no, a fall. Relatively early on, we can just see the start of the scoring zone with that red buoy. So it's just her first fall. So the boat's swinging around. That Centurion RF 245 swinging around to grab a Claire again. It's a little bit bumpy out there, as you can see. Lots more boats out on the water as well, adding to the chop. And she's up. Beautiful start. Just getting out wide. Don't get caught in the middle of that mess as that wave kicks up. Oh, big old T90 for Claire. Hopefully she's okay. Didn't get wrapped up in the board, so it's a little bit of a slap. But we've got our jet ski crew on hand, ready to get anybody who needs them and that pickup and that ride home. So unfortunately, the second pass not quite coming together as well as the first pass for Claire Bravender. And we move on to Amelia Wiley. We've still got Violet, Lily Williams, Emma Proudfit, and Collins Neil. Heidi Neil's bigger sister, I believe. We've already seen Heidi out. She started this category. And there she is, our next rider, Amelia Wiley. A little bit of chat, getting some instructions across to the crew on the boat. All of our riders, all of our surfers get the option to choose which side of the wave they want, and they can change that whenever they want throughout the course. If they take a fall or if they stop, they can opt to go on the other side. They can also opt for whatever speed they like and whatever settings on the various surf systems that are as part of these incredible surf wave-making machines from Centurion. Amelia opting to go on the right. She's a right foot forward rider, so it's a good way to start out. And she's in the pocket. Away we go. Needs to make the most of this first run with the wind behind her, because on the way back down, or the way back up rather, into the wind, it's a little bit more trying. few little front of the board, stomps with that lead leg. Oh, she hops up. Oh, and then goes to the nose grab reverse swan dive. Beautifully executed. Not what she wanted, but she made the most of that fall nonetheless. So unfortunately for Amelia, she got moving up the wave really nicely. But instead of swinging that board back down underneath her with her body staying in the middle, as she moved down the wave, her body kind of led the way, and her body, her chest, her upper half, her bum was hanging over the heel side edge. So that board just got stoved in. It's the classic. It's the go-to fall for a lot of people, particularly when people are learning out, just catching that heel side edge at the bottom apex where the trough is. As you move away from the wave, you need to make sure that your body's leaning in over your toes and you're just squeezing that board out underneath you, kind of swinging from side to side underneath you like a pendulum. Got to be careful of that heel side edge catching. Just a little bit of water blowing over that edge. Needs to squeeze those hips into that face of the wave. Knees going down. Gets the connection. Oh no, it'll be the knee drop that caused the fall, so that won't count. Oh, that is a shame, but it's only on her first pass. So that'll be the end of her first pass done. She's going to pick up onto the second pass. We want to see that knee drop done. Back in the game for her second run. Now she will get a fall in hand. She will get picked up if she takes a fall here. She hasn't used them all up at this pass yet. But ideally, not wanting to use any of them. A little bit of a stomping going on. Get that body. Oh, she needs to get in. Get back in. Get back in. Get back in. Go, 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 go. Ah, so close. So moving up the wave. But then that wave pushing her back out. And she didn't adjust her body to get over her toes in time to catch the wave. But you can see the boat spinning. She'll have another go. Oh, yeah, there's a lot more activity out on that lake today. Keep forgetting that yesterday was a Friday. Felt like a Saturday and feeling like a Sunday, like a last air event. But we are at the start of the weekend, hence things getting a little bit more hectic down here at Lake Pleasant, as you would expect them to be, what with it being such an incredible spot and all. Enjoying the delights of Dylan's Bayou Grill. We did last night. Or, well, Ira did rather. Scotty was just doing work at the bar. Oh, a little bit of e-foiling action out there too, which is a perfect prompt for the foiling action that we're going to have a little later today. Meanwhile, we've got this young lady up on the water, Amelia, back in action. There we go. Yes, that was like it. A nice little flurry finish for Amelia, coming good right at the end of that pass. Well done, that young lady. Amelia, who was just on the water, Lake Marcia, Orlando, Florida, is where she gets her riding on. As well as being a gymnast and a dog lover, she's a baker as well. Wow. These kids are amazing. And on to our next ride as we go. And it is the Williams sisters who will be taking on the Mermaid Sisters, as they also call them. Tampa, Florida. Oh, I don't know why this is needed, but it feels like I need to say it out loud that dad is also known as Twinkle Toes. Hopefully that's in the form of hanging 5 or 10 off the end of the board when you're surfing. And these girls doing so well, right in the middle of the pack in terms of where they qualified. So they are looking at, well, Violet coming 4th yesterday, Lily coming 3rd. Then we move into the top 2, Emma Proudfit and Collins Neil, still yet to go. Collins Neil, the elder sister of Heidi, who started things off. We move on to our next rider. It is going to be our next few riders still in this youth girls category. For those of you joining us, paying a little bit of interest in what's going on, if you're waiting EQ to your buggy, you are in amongst the 2025 first stop of the World Series of Wake Surfing, courtesy of Centurion Boats and all these other brands you can see dotted around us. From So Long to Century Marine, our dealers of Centurion, and Supreme here, Wake Ballast. Roswell giving all the trimmings to our boats as well. Gator Step offering you comfortable underfoot in all of your boats. So if any of you guys down here aren't of the wake surfing, wakeboarding, towed water sports variety, but you have got a boat down here just for pleasuring around out on the water, a lot of these brands will be for you. Roswell with the sound systems, with the towers, with the board racks. Gator Step to make sure not only is your boat looking fly, but it's comfortable being in there when walking around. Wake Ballast, if wakeboarding and wake surfing is your jam, these guys can jack up that wake of yours no matter the boat you've got. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I try. Thank you, thank you. Don't you be sarcastic. Don't you patronize me with your woo. And please remember, folks, do stick around for the entirety of the day. All of you, our support crew, Bank of Mum and Dad who are getting the kids out of the water, and friends and family who've come in here to hang out, make sure you stay right the way to the end for our prize giving, our prize ceremony, our closing ceremony to wrap up this amazing 2 days, right at the end of the day. We are on, Violet Williams. And we can see our adaptive crew getting themselves ready to go, both standing and seated. They were amazing yesterday. They're going to be amazing today. Here comes Violet in the mix. Drop that knee. Full connection. Stay in. Getting the push straight after the trick just to make the judges know for real that that trick was ridden away confidently and comfortably. She's got a nice little bob on, up and down, working those knees hard. Down at the bottom of the wave, shooting forward. Up to the top and ollie and out. Oh, almost saved it. She nosedived and then pulled it back out, but not quite enough. Violet back in the game, up. She's going to chuck that handle and be able to do so much earlier than everybody else because these little whippersnappers can get the push out a little nothing. Never mind that monster of a wave, the kicking out behind. Centurion RI245. Okay, she's in the pocket. Coming back towards us now. Whoa! Going for the varial. Nice work. Loving a little bit of that. And it was right at the end of the scoring zone, I think. Yes, it was. So she went hell for leather. No point in holding back at that point. Great work from Violet. She's going to be handing the baton of wake surfing action to her sister, Lily, who'll be up right next. Lily trying to carry on what her sister started. Ideally, what all of our riders are looking for, all of our athletes out there in the water, for 2 clean stand-up passes and a nice mixture and variety of all that can be done wake surfing, or all that they are capable of. Because as Nicole quite rightly said, as much as you are competing against the other riders in your heat, often the battle is with yourself. Just making sure you're out there having fun. Lily scooting forward into the power zone, moving up to the top of the wave. Nice and clean. The closer you get to the back of the boat, the more the power is in that wave. Obviously, there's a little less room to move forward once you're getting right close, but it also means that you're flattening out all the top that would be around there further back and further out wide. Ollie's in, Ollie up, going for a cheeky little grab on the toe rail with her backhand. Floaters are looking good. Up to the top, dropping back in, showing all the control under the world. It's not a wobble, not a flail in sight. Thinking about something, that hand going in the water for the 360. Oh, just doing a little bit too close to the back of the boat. Nose cleaner for her efforts. She's all right, hands straight in the air. That's all important. All of you riders out there, just do it. When you fall in, no matter what kind of fall it is, just stick your hand in the air. Let everybody know you're cool. Everybody can chill. Particularly on those falls that are a little bit harder, where there has been quite an obvious slam, or that board has ended up in and around your person, which is the last thing you want. Make sure you let our rescue crew and everybody in the boat know you're okay by sticking your hand in the air, exactly as young Lily did then. Jet ski drop off. Doing a sterling job, those guys out on the jet skis. Corey and Kade. Wow, Kade, you put in a shift. Here we go, popping into shot from our riders we look at, surfing on the left-hand wave. Let's remember, the captain left his red port, wide behind. On the port side, if we're going on nautical, knee drop and shaka to boot. Big old combo right there. Up to the top of the wave, doing a little floater and a little ollie. Oh, rogue waves. Come on, get out of there. That is unfair. So she got some rogue waves or some other boat out there. Now the problem is, it's just the luck of the draw. I don't know whether that she will get a rerun or anything for that, because there's just nothing you can do. And if we're giving reruns for everybody who comes across a rogue wave out of the water, we could be here all day, because there's lots of people out on the water. So she is getting a rerun just because of that rogue wave. I mean, fair enough. Those waves really did mess her up. Hopefully there won't be too many of those. So Lily gets the second crack of the whip, second chance. Jet ski's bringing her back. Boat goes back. In she goes again. Get into that knee drop in again, and the double shaka. Floater on top of the wave, down to the bottom, turning it around. A little ollie, little airtime out of the top of the wave as well. This is more like it from Lily. Thankful of that rerun after the rogue waves messed her right up. That was a lovely bottom turn, just jamming the toe side edge and almost skipping that board up to the top of the wave underneath her. Wonder if we're going to go for the 3 again. Getting the drop, getting all tucked in and in the pit. Building up for this 360. Needs to do a little bit earlier this time. Oh, she's really close to the back of the boat. Go on, back in you go. Go, go, go. Oh, it was so close. She did all the hard work. Just needed to throw her body back into the wave. Onto our next little lady. We are onto our penultimate lady as well. So hopefully our youth boys, our under 14 boys, Ben, Colin, Grayson, Declan are all ready, and our adaptive crew. I've already seen them moving around and getting themselves ship shape, so they won't be too long. Autumn and Austin going to get things going with our adaptive standing, and then rounding off our adaptive seated. Before we get to them, we've got 2 more ladies in, our youth girls. And now it's Emma Proudfit's turn. Oh, no. What's happened there? Just a little bit of a fall before the start of the course. So hopefully that won't count in terms of her falls. A little fall for our next rider, Emma Collins. Sorry, Emma Collins. No, Collins is the next rider after Emma. Emma Proudfit. Just before the end of the scoring zone, so the boat's spinning around to go get her. Still time to squeeze something in, we hope, is it? Where? I'm just trying to see where she is in the course, if there is still space. Getting a front crawl on, try and catch up with that boat. Incoming rope from... Ken Ladd doing a sterling job for all of our riders out there. Here she comes again. Which side's she on? So looks like coming back for a second run, getting nice and deep, getting the old go boating on. Oh, it is way bumpy. As soon as you sit on that deck and you've got chop and bumps all over the place, you've got nothing to absorb with at all. So that will be her first fall on the way back. We see the boat spinning around to go get her. I'm good, man. All right, back in the game. Come on, young Emma. Let's see what you got for this last run. Maybe, I mean, that little sitting down onto the bum, doing the old yogi, that will score highly. So she might want to do it again, but with the chop, it might be difficult. So she's opting for the other side. She's going to go backside, which is more difficult in and of itself. The judges will love that, mixing up riding on both sides of the boat, backhand and front hand. Chucks that line. Now she's away. Moving around nicely, staying in the pocket. Doesn't want to drift too far back. Conditions have actually eased off that little bit for our youngsters. I love it. She's getting in there, getting nice and low, getting those squat counts in. Moving up the wave, getting an ollie out of the face of the wave as well. This is really nice from Emma. And making that clean all the way to the end. Great work from her. Right, a shout out to our boys. You should be there ready. It's going to be one rider. That's Collins Neal until we get going with our youth boys, under 14 boys. And starting things off is Ben Winnie. Followed him, Colin Conyers, Grayson Hankey, Declan van der Riet, or Wright, maybe need some help on that surname. Rounding off our four youngsters. And then we're on to our adaptive standing, so Autumn Spence and Austin Alcorn. Get yourselves ready. Last of our riders, it is Collins Neal, elder sister of Heidi, you already saw start this category. Our top qualifier from yesterday, coming up with all the goods to get her sitting pretty out in front. So as it stands, she's out in front. But of course, it is her ranking points from yesterday, as with all the girls, combined with the ranking points from today's position. She's way out back. Look how far back she is. Nice wide bottom turn. Lovely smack off the lip. Then I saw all those fins right there. Daylight was achieved. Then trying to get a little shifty turn. Getting the tail feather shook all over the top of that wake. Huge bottom turn. Even wider than skipping an ollie in. Skipping an ollie out. This girl has got some styles. I love that floater nose over. Just stalling it out on top of the wave and doing it so far back. Often with those. Wow, if she'd done that three there, that would have been immense. A little bit too much momentum sideways, off to one side, off to the left as she's looking at it. The right as we're looking at it. Just carried her over the top of the wake. No chance of getting back in. You've got to kind of not give yourselves too much momentum to the inside rail as you're spinning those threes, but you do want to kind of turn that way a little bit so it always sends you into the wave. You just want to go a little easier on how much you're putting into it. making it all the way through to the end of that run. So squeezing a few little more maneuvers right after that first fall on the 360. And she gets her second pass, of all that riders do. It's not a fall and two falls and done. You always get your second pass. Hopefully she hold it together like she did in that very first run. Just stamp her authority further on this category. She does seem to be the one out of all of these girls that is the chased one, that all of the other girls are looking to catch up with. She's leading out from the front. Collins choosing the opposite side of the wave now, getting a little bit of a heel sign action, backhand wave. She's a right foot forward rider, so out on the left-hand side is where it's backhand. Having to be careful with all that chop coming in on the rogue waves, keeping an eye out. Getting an ollie, so a little bit of height. Cheeky little bunny hop right at the bottom of the wave. It's starting to curl over. That is just the roll of the boat from left to right because of all the chop. Nothing to do with the Centurion. Centurion is holding up incredibly well, considering how much chop there is out there. Most boats, you just wouldn't really get a wave out of anything that you want to ride when it is that windy and bumpy. But the Centurion, no such issue. You just need to stay a little bit closer in that close little pocket of calm right behind the boat. Collins getting caught out a little bit as she drifted further off the wave. But she will get picked up again, as we said before. Back up and at it, Collins. Lovely bottom turn, then coming back at the lip and back out. Look at that, yes! This is some crazy amount of stees from the youngster. And that is our youth girls done. Loving every second of that, and all of those girls in action. So good to see youngsters out in the water tearing up. It would be good to know what actual ages they are, so they're all under 14. Collins, I was talking about Colin Conyers. No, we're talking about Collins, who was just before her. Lake Louisville, Flower Mound, Texas. There's an interesting fact. She got 6 pet chickens. So that's random, but kind of cool. And on to our young lads we go. First of which is Ben Winnie, about which I don't have any information, I'm afraid. You can be followed by Colin Conyers, who was helping me out on the old microphone yesterday with a little bit of trick calling. His first foray into the world of MCing. Here comes Ben Winnie. There we go. Now we're cooking. So unfortunately, Ben had a couple of falls yesterday, but already this is an improvement. Already this is an improvement on what he came up with yesterday. So he's got his head in the game. He's looking nice and calm and collected. Not doing anything too crazy at the moment. Front footed, buddy. Front foot, front foot, front foot. Just drifting off. That's a great start from Ben, though, to get things going. Took a really early fall yesterday on his first pass. No such issue this time. So time for a little bit more on this first pass from Ben. Not long left, and him taking a fall now does not affect his possibility of riding again. He'll still get that second pass, so you might as well throw something. You might as well go a bit crazy. Go on, ditch that line. Get going, get going. Chuck it, chuck it, chuck it. There you go, Ben, in the pocket. Front footed, front footed. Okay, and out of the scoring zone, he'll move on to his second pass. Right, Ben coming back at us now. This will really test his skills because it's that little bit choppy moving back into action, coming back at us, but he's looking good so far. He just, yes, get the nose down. Oh, went for the knee drop. Went for the knee drop, but a little bit too much weight over that front foot as he got that knee down. Possibly knee set. When you go for the drop knee, you want to be a little bit further back and definitely at the bottom of the wave. Because as soon as you drop the knee, you'll shoot forward. His first fall on the way back, so we're going to get a pickup. Yes, Ben, come on, ditch that line. He's back in the pocket. I mean, Ben's doing so well to get into this competition. I wonder whether this is his first ever competition, but regardless, it doesn't matter what level you are. Getting stuck in like this young lad is. Yes, go. Yes, yes. There we go. That's what it's all about. Well done, that young lad, and the crowd erupts. Yes, yes. I don't need any food. It's fine. It was for Ben. Yeah. I like the way you're MacGyvering the hell out of this. On to our next rider. This is my little MCing buddy, Colin. I got to know yesterday. Came along, was just sat with me, watching the feed, given an opportunity to jump on the mic as well. Right, Colin, what you got us? So, Colin heralds from just down the road, Mesa, an hour or so away. Has spent a little bit of time right in here, but he's got his home lake near him. Let's find out exactly where that is as I keep one eye on the screen as he starts to tear it up. Moving around nicely. Love the way he's just going skins. No wetsuit in sight. This kid has got it on. Look at that bottom turn. Just using all the speed from the wave of that Centurion, pushing him forward, sending him out wide, and then cutting back in aggressively before he drifts off. When I say drift off, I don't mean to sleep. I mean drifts off the wave. Ollie out wide in the flats. I mean, he could use some of those little bumps in the terrain to launch himself as well, because there's a few of those about on a windy day like today. Way out back, needs to get that rail in and drive forward. The 360, so the kind of tail stall 360, almost like a pivot, but just a bit too much weight on that back foot before he got enough of the board moving around. Great start from Colin. Let's find out. So, Saguaro is the lake that he rides on, Mesa. And he told me about this yesterday, and considering these guys are coming up next, it's well worth noting that this young chap is helping out with Arizona Adaptive Water Sports, which is incredible, and that's what it is all about. There she is. Have you just been signing autographs and teaching people on how to get into the water safely and gracefully? Like Saguaro. Saguaro, it's a silent J. Okay, yeah. That's a Saguaro, yeah, yes. Thank you, yes. No way, that's a good factoid.
Yeah, so those saguaro cacti, before they bud one arm, they're on average like 100 years old. They're protected here as well.
So how old do they get?
Ooh, I mean, some of these have been here before any of us, that's for sure.
Really?
Hundreds of years. We actually bought one, and you have to buy them permitted, and they tag what side is north facing on it, because if you rotate them and plant them again, it won't survive. They
Really?
have to always be planted in the same direction.
But which way is, as in however it is?
Like however it was at the greenhouse or the nursery, you have to plant it in the same direction.
No way.
Yeah, yeah.
I love that little bit of knowledge.
And that's Nicole Hudson and tidbits of useless information.
Yes, hey, if I'm not everything, it's a font of absolutely useless information.
But interesting fact.
Interesting though, yeah,
those things are amazing.
That's a great dinner party chat right there.
There
yes.
you go. You're like, guess what I learned in
Yeah.
Arizona? Take that back to England.
Colin taking the ball, so getting a jet ski drop-off from Jet Ski Jerry, one or two, whichever Jerry it is. It's Jack Jones and Cade Roberts putting in one hell of a shift out there. Oh, sorry, no, we got a Corey Mirasol and Cade Rebound. I think Cade has been out there with, can someone lend that boy some sunglasses? He's had no sunglasses on the jet ski all day. That is just hell on earth. Yeah, those bottom turns for Colin, that is dope. Right, moving around a little bit, way out back. So that's quite the critical part of the wave, because it's so much more difficult to stay in that spot and stay with the waves. The judges will love that. Much easier to stay on the wave when you're that little bit closer. A super cash, like he's having a little rest. Knee drop, screaming forward to that knee drop, way out back, right where the wave's curling. Go on, get in the pocket, push, 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 push. Yes, Colin, that was beautiful. Oh, and getting a re-entry. This kid is firing, and the crowd here in and around the ski, much appreciating the bell of excellence is rung. Keep going, buddy. You still got time. Throw something, whatever it is. Coming to the end of his run, going for another three and a slide out, but that doesn't matter. That would have been a bonus on top of what was an amazing little performance from that young lad. So coming out of the blocks, second off the dock, which means he was second to last in the running last year, but hopefully that will put a little bit of pressure from his point of view. Obviously, from everyone else's point of view, they don't want the pressure, but from his point of view, that will be putting pressure on the rest of the riders to follow, and that could see a change around him where he ends up come prize giving time tonight. And at the end, excuse me, coming the end of this group, and there's only 4 of them in it. It's Grayson, Hanky, still to come. Let's find out a little bit more about him. Oh, sorry, that's me food going everywhere. Lake Conroe, Alberta, Canada. So one of our Canadian friends traveling all the way down to hang out with us. So this is one of our Centurion crew, and obviously doing a shout out. I like the way he thanks Nicole and Chad first, and Mum and Dad second. We parents do get taken for granted. That's not what it's all about. Did you hear that? Yeah. Oh, you're your surrogate mother, surf mom. Surf mom's way more important than normal mom. Sorry. Oh, stop it. There's a title. Just fling it around the titles. Current Youth Boys World Champion. Yeah, dust it off. Pop that collar, youngster. So current Youth Boys World Champion. How about that? Oh, I could have read that. It said right here. So he's just 9 years old. So he's got plenty of time in this category as well. 9 years old and already getting titles, that lad. And here he is in action, just about to ditch the rope, and we are scoring zone on. A little bit of the wind in the windows as he just settles in. Oh, stop it. Just shove straight out the blocks. And again, thank you very much. Easy as you like. It was almost as easy as him just brushing his teeth. That looked how fly it was. Then carving around, getting a little bit of surf action in as well. Making use of all parts of the wave, working back, working forward. Ollie north up the top. Oh, gave it a bit too much beans on the inside edge, driving across the wave. We do see that a lot. It's a common mistake on a 360. Keen to get the 360 rotation happening, but it ends up being much more of an edge than a rotation. You want to try and keep that board flat as possible. So, ladies, is that a little bit clearer? Now you've had Scotty Broom explain things. You do not get any more knowledge in the world of judging than that cat right there. So I love hearing you talk. I love hearing you in flow right there. I love it. I love it. Did things to me. So our current youth boys, this category that we're in, it is 13 and under, and this guy is only 9. He is our world champion at this level at the last championships. All of our riders in this event today, the remaining other 3 stops, get on the 3 shove to the top of the wave. Once again, pushing himself a little bit too far across, but he will still get his second pass. So all of our riders, including that cat there, vying for places in the World Championships at the end of the year. You've got to qualify for it. You can't just turn up, making it even more prestige than it already would be to ride at the Worlds. So as well as the tour title, there's the world title up for grabs, and for that tour title we have a US based World Series tour title, so anybody can come from anywhere for the 4 stops here in the US, but there are also 3 stops in Japan at the newly affiliated Japan WWA. So they got 4 stops on this series as well, so you can either ride in just the US stops, or those of you who want to ride in the 3 stops in Japan. I did say that first. I'm not a numbers guy, you know this. I'm more about words, and even those I get wrong. All right, who is coming in hot on the chat as we wait for young Grayson to get picked up again? Let's see who's there with us. All right, we got Kaylin West. So those on Rideline, thank you for that little post there, Kaylin. Just telling everybody to refresh the results on your Rideline app. If you want to keep pace with all the results, they are going up there live. That's how all of these cats at the WWE events are used to keep things moving. Shove it after shove it. From Grayson out of the water right now as he comes into his second pass. A little bit of a nose over floater on the top. The bell of excellence has been rung. 3 shove. Oh, almost catching it. Beautiful dismount though. It's first fall on that second pass. He will get to go again. Is he going to lock in that 3 shove? I'm sure he would love to. So at the moment, Grayson has got some wrongs to right from yesterday. He's got some tough competition from all of these riders in this group, but Declan van der Rit is the top seed, the top qualifier from yesterday. Oh no, Grayson going down again. looking at that front three, I think just caught the end of it on the actual stream. I've got the screen up so I can see what you guys are seeing at home. Great work from Grayson either way. Will that be enough to put the pressure on our next rider, Declan van der Rit? Because if Grayson were to get the first place and Declan were to get a second place in this, if that's the way it was going to pan out, just as an example of how the scoring could work, then they would be tied on points, because the ranking points for placements from today and the same from yesterday. They'd be tied on points. But if we do have a tie-break situation, a tie situation, then it is the result from the final day of riding that will be the one that decides which rider comes where. So if that was to be the case, if Grayson was to edge ahead of Declan, then Grayson would take the top spot, even though they're tied on points. I'm into it. Next rider, and it is the aforementioned Declan. I think we saw his mum out riding earlier on this weekend. Getting the shove happening. Oh, diving the tail of the board, but manages to save it a little. Then the shove retrieval. Getting the board. Oh, window winding. And when we say window winding, I have to remember that a lot of you lot will not know what we mean by window winding. When you didn't have buttons to make the windows on your car go up and down, you had to wind them. Should explain that. Yes. Oh, more swimming, air swimming. Get yourself back in the pocket. Taking a fall on a three shove. Declan looking good up until that point. Little bit of time left in the scoring zone. Like dialing it in. That doesn't have the same effect as it used to. Because just doing that, dialing it in. Do you guys know that one? Do you know where dialing it in? You know when you get something dialed? Yeah, but you know a phone used to have a dial. Yeah, okay. Yes. There was it was actually okay, well, I was being complimentary then, obviously. I am that young. I don't know what that is. Right then, Declan, what have you got? Yes, the three shove catches it like a boss. Loving the air swimming. Oh, the backside big spin, then finishes it off. Tail up front, he's still a little bit of wobbly. Squeezes that in by the skin of his teeth. Oh, all right, just showing off with the shoves like they're going out of fashion. It is a hubbub of activity down here on the Lake Pleasant pontoon. Obviously, most people making a beeline for the action behind us in the Dillon's Bayou. I think it's Bar and Grill, I keep saying that, but either way. Anybody else joining me for line dancing tonight? Yes, come on, if I can do it, then you can. Do you? Do you know some actual routines? Do you? Okay, right. I've got a line dancing coach right here, so I'm going to walk in there and I'm going to wonder what's happened when I just own that dance floor. Giving my six guns of sexy all over the place. Hello? How's it going? Hello. I just got assaulted with an English accent. I like it. There's no better accent to be assaulted with, though, to be fair. Speaking of the Queen's language, the Queen's tongue. All right, what do we got? Going backside switch. Are we going to big spin? Yes, I love that dismount. That's a 10 out of 10 for the swan dive for Declan to round things off. The bell of excellence is on. This was such a good idea. Asha hates it. Asha, I'm thirsty. Ha ha ha. Like I say, I do it on purpose. I just like people to feel needed and wanted. I don't need any of this attention, honestly. That's not why I do the job that I do at all. Oh, thanks for hanging out, girls. See you around. Any more questions? Come on over. Still going, still going. I thought he was done. I thought he had a fall. Did we get a rerun? Thought there was 2 falls in, but that was the first fall on the second pass. So Declan's having at it for one more something saucy. What's it going to be? Big bottom turn. And the 3 shove on the base of the wave in the trough. That was tidy. Oh, hang on. This is all switch for Grayson, isn't it? Look at this combo of moves. Wow, he is going absolutely buck wild out there. Oh! Going for the 5 big spin or the 5 shove. Grayson, that was all switch. I just totally didn't realize he was left foot forward and just doing all those shoves switch, which is mental. What a run from that young lad. Sorry, not Grayson, Declan. I apologize. Grayson was out before. It was Declan who was rounding things off there. Getting me too excited and all a fluster. Colin, nice riding. Great stuff. I like the way your shorts match your board as well. That is fly. That should have got extra points. And we are done with our youth boys. They get to chillax in the afternoon sun here at Lake Pleasant. And we're moving on to our adaptive crew. So if you're not seeing this before, it's something rather special. Those who are a little less able physically, there is still no reason why we can't get you out on the water. And Adaptive Water Sports Arizona, these guys are the perfect example of how we can all help to get more and more people on the water in whatever form. And if you'd like to help out, like the youngster who just walked in front of me, Colin, who's down the road from Mesa, he helps out with these guys. If you'd like to find out a little bit more, then I do believe then the crew from Adaptive are floating around. But just give a shout to any of us who are pointing in the right direction. Obviously, you need a certain set of skills, a certain amount of experience and knowledge and confidence in order to be that person, the personnel helping out. Those personnel that we have here come with all of that knowledge and experience and passion in spades. We've got Robbie Mashout, Chad Hudson, and Kelly Marsh, who are all going to be on support duty. And, of course, Corey, can please someone, Kade Liebeck out there, has been on that jet ski all day, wrapped up tight so he's not getting burned, but his eyeballs, his literal eyeballs are getting burned. So if we've got a spare set of sunglasses for him, please, can you help him out? Yeah, I have been giving them shout outs all the way through, but continue to do so. So is Ken Scribner the scribe? Or he should be with a name like that. Ken Scribner has been on boat mastery duty at the helm. And we've got those in the boat that, because there is so much going on with our riders, many of them, that there's just not enough time to be able to look in at the tricks and write the tricks down. So we've got trick callers and scribes in the boat as well, helping out. Doc Marshall, I was about to use the usual word that comes after rope with the person dealing with the rope, but that's not really very PC, so I won't do that. So on rope looking aftering duty, who have we got out there? Ken the lad. And not forgetting Asha and Sophia. Most important job of the entire event is keeping me on the straight and narrow. Most difficult job, that's for sure. Oh, we've got a party on a boat happening with these guys. There's a cooler and there's pizza. I'll be following them. Then the pontoons are out there. Get me a pontoon boat in the UK. Would have this less same effect. So I'll give you an example of how big the lakes are that we ride on in the UK. Not the locks, which is the Scottish term for lake, but big lakes, because up there it's stunning. A little bit chilly, but amazing. We have a couple of big lakes up in the north of England that are really quite big. Apart from that, if you take the run that you guys have got here for the contest zone, that stretch between the two boys, our lakes are actually about that long. That's what we're dealing with. Obviously wider and not very deep. We are literally wakeboarding and wake surfing on ponds. So coming here and seeing that beautiful view of just an expanse of water and lots of people having lots of fun on the water. You guys out here are all about just getting people out in the outdoors doing stuff. In the UK, we have to fight for all of that because we've got the old boys club and the fun police everywhere. No, don't be going and having fun over there. No, don't do that. That would be bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to get all of our support crew ready. You can see the boat is at the dock, maybe a little bit of a refuel. And just we get a beautiful, so that, the tail of the boat, is that Chad there? I can't see who that is. Chad, on the back of that Centurion. That is the RI 265. 26.5 feet of wave-making machine. The thing is a beast. Absolute beast. So if you're just wondering what these boats are all about and what the wake surfing is about, apart from just sitting here with our crew, who've got our little cinema wake surf viewing area on the big screen, the WWA and Centurion obviously coming up with the goods on the big screen, because sometimes it's a little hard to see the action. With wakeboarding, obviously the people are going up and down over the wave and they're not just stuck on one side. Unless everybody is forced to surf on the side nearest the shore, then we miss half of the action watching on the shore. Hence the big screen from the back of the boat, catching absolutely everything, not missing a trick, quite literally and metaphorically speaking. But if you want to find out a little bit more and get up close and personal and go and see those beautiful Centurion boats, of which there is a quiver, I don't like that plural noun for boats, a wonder of wakeboard machines. Well, we'll do a little pop quiz. I'm going to ask you all, what's your favourite plural noun? Sophia, what is your favourite plural noun? So you know the word that you use for a group of things, like here's my favourite. Do you know what the plural noun is for flamingos? A flamboyance of flamingos. Crows, a murder of crows. A business of ferrets. That's a plural noun. What's your favourite plural noun? I mean, now it's flamboyance of flamingos. It's got to be. How can it not be? Murder of crows. Yes. And also, did you hear that knowledge that Nicole gave with us today about how every cacti, plural, like the plural of Lexus is Lexi, is that every one of those cacti, Scotty, that even before they grow arms, they're over 100 years old. Stop it. Yeah, stop it. Stop it. There we go. We move away from the dock and we get to see all those beautiful wakeboarding machines and wake surfing machines just lined up there. Got a whole ton of Centurions on the dock, so you can go and check them out. Have a little wonder. If you're just joining us here and just come down for some cracking food and drinks at the Dylan's Bayou Bar and Grill behind us. Fair play. It's good in there. Are you going to come and chat? Don't get too close to me. Yeah. It's good to hear these stories. It is inspirational stuff. I mean, when you talk about life giving you lemons, those are some serious lemons that she has made some amazing lemonade out of by joining us. Our first adaptive rider surfer out on the water. That is going to be Autumn Spence. Now, I do have a little bit of information about her on the old bio, but a little bit more information. I didn't even ask. I'm assuming that was her mum, Autumn, but she was in an airplane crash when she was 11 months old. And that has obviously affected her for life, but it has not stopped her going and having at it. And she has only in the past few weeks really got to grips with wake surfing. And this weekend is her very first wake surf event, which is just awesome sauce. So, Autumn, part of this whole incredible outfit that is Arizona Adaptive Water Sports. So a few years ago, she got involved in a Down the Lake with Adaptive Water Sports, just giving people that opportunity to have a little dipping of the toe, wetting of the whistle with all of this waterbound frivolity. And now she's hooked, and she's here, the very first stop of this World Wake Surf Series, World Series of Wake Surfing. And then there's obviously Autumn with that horrific thing happening to her at such a tender age of 11 months. That's not even tender, that's before tender age. That's wee Baba. Had to deal with an awful lot to get her through in life, and look where it has got her. Here with us, joining the wake surfing family in a beautiful lake in a beautiful part of the world with lots of beautiful people having a beautiful time. We have adaptive seated and adaptive standing riders in this category. We got 2 adapted seated who will be coming up rounding things off, Jordan and Brian. Before we get there, we've got 6 no less, 6 adaptive standing riders, and a mix of the men and the women, and a mix of skim or surf. They can ride whatever board they like in this category, which I love. Just get out there. That's the main thing. Get out there, give it a holler. Now, is this Robbie on the back of the boat? Oh, she's got a little bit caught. So that happens to everybody when they're first learning with wake surfing. You just get caught in the middle of all of that stuff, that mess of wave. Now, that mess of wave is there because there's so much ballast in the boat, and all of the waves are being pushed to one side, so you get a nice clean wave on one side. So when you're starting out wake surfing, there was nothing wrong with the boat doing that. When you start out wake surfing, as you get up, you just want to fire out to the side you're surfing on straight away, which I'm sure is what Autumn will do this time round. Big shout out to Robbie on the back of the boat and all of our boat crew and all of the team who are helping out each of these riders. A few of them will be possibly getting in the water to help with the deep water starts, particularly with our seated riders as well. And those guys helping out, Robbie on the back of the boat right now, Chad, Hudson, Kelly Marsh, our support crew. I mean, alongside everybody in the boat and everybody floating around on the jet skis as well. Everybody, it's a full team effort, as wake surfing, wakeboarding, water sports, days out in the boat always are. Okay, hey, we said all of this yesterday, and we've got to really ram this home. It's a really important kind of safety element to consider. Robbie on the back of the boat, giving Autumn a few tips. But you see, with every boat manufacturer, it is part of their protocols and guidelines that you do not sit on the back of the boat while the boat is moving. For obvious reasons, you could fall in, and we don't want that happening. Particularly when you've got someone wake surfing, you would fall in and come in a cropper with them right there. But where we can help someone get up and on the water, as Robbie has done here, it is worth it. And it is dangerous for that person on the back of the boat when they're using their line to help guide them, to help stabilize them, to pull them into the right spot. Obviously, working with lines and wrapping them around your hands, the obvious thing that could happen is you could lose a finger, you could lose some skin. However, if you are as knowledgeable and as experienced as Robbie is, and as anybody who's been doing a significant amount of time, so that you know exactly what's going to happen before it's going to happen, any good coach can predict a fall. So I don't know whether you guys have been out there wakeboarding. When I drive the wakeboard boat, I can stop someone from crashing or take a monster edge, and any decent driver will be able to see something happening before it happens, just because you know the sport inside and out. And Robbie will be that person. He can adjust accordingly to the surfer, what they're doing and what they need, and having someone acting as a spring on that line helps things out an awful lot, but it is not to be undertaken by anybody who hasn't got an absolute bucket of experience. I'd say, unless you're 10 years in the game, out on the water, in and around boats, and around the sport that you're coaching, don't go anywhere near the back of the boat, and don't go any near trying to hold the line while someone is holding onto it. But in this instance, it's helped the confidence in getting these guys in the water, and Autumn is away. So I think this is possibly only her 4th time wake surfing. So she's been doing the adaptive water skiing, but this is only her 1st time wake surfing. So we really want her to feel the push of that big old wave. She's going to skyrocket forward. Now what happens is, swan dive. I'm sure she's all right. We've got our crew on the jet skis right there if they need. So maybe there's some people out there who are watching wake surfing who've given it a go and just struggling to find the push for the tension to be released as the wave takes over and the need for the line diminishes. Now what happens is, if you are leaning on that line over your hillside edge, then you'll never be able to catch that wave. What you want to do is be standing on the board like you don't need the line to hold you upright, and that just means flexing your ankles and squeezing your knees and your hips into the wave. So your knees may be bent, but if your ankles aren't flexed, then your bum's going to be over your heels, you're going to be on your heel edge, and you're going to be carving away from the boat. So all that's needed from Autumn, which I'm sure Robbie is saying exactly these things, which is a little bit nerve-wracking when you're doing it for the first time, is just stand up a little bit. It's hard to stop the rigor mortis from setting in when you're learning these sports for the first time, but it's exactly what you need to do. It's very easy for the coach to say, just relax, when you're doing this crazy, weird, and wonderful thing of riding on a board on water, being towed behind a boat. For the first time, it's quite hard to relax, but the more you do it, the more you end up relaxing, the flow starts to come and the vibes follow soon after, and then you are hooked. Right, who's with me on the live stream wherever you art in the world? Let's have a shout out. Okay, a little bit of a refresh. Kaylin West getting in. A wake of vultures. Really? I love these plural nouns. A prickle of porcupines. Those can't be real. Kaylin, you are now my favorite spectator here on the stream. Anybody else got any plural nouns? I like that. A prickle of porcupines. That's up there with the flamboyance of flamingos. Really, a wake of vultures. So that's something to do with death right there, isn't it? Yeah, that's a bit dark. Hello to everyone on the chat. Everybody who I can see here, there's lots of comments going through. If I've not given you a shout out, my mistake, I do apologize. I love that. Kaylin West just answering Sean Cummings' question, Fast as 66. Where can we see all the results? Rideline. Get the Rideline app. It's all new and improved. A total do-over of the already great Rideline app is now even better. And everything you need to know about anything WWA, the sport of wakeboarding, the athletes taking part, the brands that support each of these events, you can find on the Rideline app. All that info and a bit more information about the riders as well. If you riders have not, well, you will have a profile on the Rideline app for you to have taken part in this contest. But please populate it with all your information. Get a nice profile shot in there. Get your sponsors up there. Get your results. Get your other hobbies. Just get all that information in there, and then we will be using that at each event to chat about you, because everybody loves a backstory. You're going to get people to buy into what you're selling if they know a little bit more about you. And what we are selling here, along with all these brands supporting the event, is a good time. On to our next rider. Oh, no, sorry, we're just at the end of the first pass with Autumn. She's still got another crack at it, coming straight back at us. We're doing great on time. We are nearly at the end of our second page of riders. Only 12 riders left. Yeah, we're getting there. We've got some cranking rock in the background. What is not to love? Who else is... I know I've been banging on about this, but I'm all about it. I didn't get the name of my new line dancing coach, who one of those two girls that was over here, the one from Texas, saying, yeah, she can line dance. Hi, girls. You did great today. Did you enjoy it? Bit bumpy out there. Doesn't even faze you. I love it. Yeah, good girl. Yeah, whatever. Dust it off. So please, as I mentioned before, if you can stick around right till the end of the day, not least to watch me line dancing in there, but more importantly than that, the prize giving, and us to wrap things off with all of you here, giving cheers to everybody who takes to the podium. I do announce for motocross, yes. So we have a series in the UK called Arena Cross, because I know they have arena events, and we go like Wembley Stadium and all the big arenas. So yeah, I do motocross and FMX as well. I fall off bikes a lot. That's why I've got a metal shoulder. Better off talking about things. Talking a good game, because I've got no game in the sport itself. How did you know that? Where did you see that? Oh, really? As in late to life moto family, or? Oh, okay, right. So it's a little bit safer. Let's be honest, just a little bit. My wife hates bikes because I fall off them a lot, but it is good fun though, isn't it? Yeah. So it's a very cool indoor series. I mean, we're in the mecca of everything motocross in this part of the world, probably here as well. Probably a lot of motocrossing going on around here. But yeah, I love it. I love bikes. Have you ever ridden a motorbike? Yeah. Nice. I like it. Props to you, young lady. Wake surfing and motorbikes. That's what it's all about. How long have you been wake surfing? Come over here. Sit down. Right. Yes, let's get a mic on. Right. Come over here so we can see you. There you go. Can we see you in the shot? Come across a little bit more. You might have to just sit up a little bit so you're in shot. There we go. We can see you. Okay. So we have got Autumn just about to take to the water. But before we do, we're going to do a little interview with one of these incredible young riders. Tell us your name. Introduce yourself to the people at home and to me.
My name's Collins Neil.
Collins Neil. So there's a couple of you with the matching wetsuits from yesterday. That's it. So you ride with your sister and you ride very well. You were the last one out. Did you have fun out there?
Yes.
Most of all. Yes, you
I had a lot of fun.
Do you always have fun wake surfing?
Yeah, most of the time.
Most of the time. That's why we do it, right? Hey, tell us how long you've been surfing. How old are you now, and how long ago did you start?
I was 7 when I started, and now I'm 10.
So 3 years of wake surfing under your belt already, and starting at 7. That's very, very cool. What else do you do apart from wake surfing?
I mountain bike.
Mountain biking. There's another sport that will endure as well. Doing all the awesome sports. I love it. Okay, we've got Autumn up. Now, I tell you what. You know when we start wake surfing, the bum sticks out a little bit, doesn't it? And then you have to get tucked in. What's your advice to Autumn and anybody else out there? What would you say to her to try and get her a little bit more comfortable?
Maybe try to lean her back a little bit.
So just chest nice and proud. Yeah, get upright a little bit more. That's a good tip. Is this sister number 2? Yes. Come on in. Come and sit in your sister's lap. So we've got Collins and Heidi. Did I remember that right? Hey Heidi, say hello to everyone at home.
Hi.
Hey, what's the best thing about wake surfing for you guys? Go on, couple of words.
Just having fun.
Just having fun. Why does it need to be any more complicated than that? What's the best thing from Mum about? Is it? I mean, just melts you seeing these guys wake surfing all the time, doesn't it? 10,000 hours that you'll never do anything with, but there's not a chance you're not filming everything. Hey, so what's the next contest that you guys are going to go to? Conroe, so that's the next stop. They come and get it. Come and take it. Not come and get it, come and take it. Yeah, 4-5K. Nice. Well, it was lovely seeing you ride, and I look forward to, hopefully, put a good word in for might be at one of the next events. And then you can watch out me doing some motocross commentary somewhere online at some point as well. Yes.
That sounds good.
That does sound good. Thank you, girls. Thank you for coming to say hello. Right, we should commentate on the action out there, but it was lovely chatting to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, cutie pies. I want to get my boys out wake surfing with you guys as well. The Neil family getting it done, as did Autumn. Well done to her. What a beautiful name that is as well. Autumn at her very first wake surf event. Job done. Completed. Contest in the bag. And if any of you out there watching this stream who wakeboard, who wake surf, who do any of these waterbound, frolicking, fun time things, and you haven't got into a contest yet, and maybe it's not for you, and that's okay. It doesn't have to be a contest. That's the beauty of these sports. You can just push yourself and have fun. Take into the water in whatever form you like. It's a blank canvas on which you paint your own art. However, contests are a lot of fun. Because of that, getting together with lots of people who are of the same mind, pushing each other. Yes, it's friendly competition, but also there is as much joy in seeing other people do well and learn new things and come on top as there is in doing it yourself. And that camaraderie, that family vibe that you get from, I mean, any of you out there who play on boats, I've been playing on boats since I was young. Scotty Broom, everybody here, there is no beating it. I love riding cable, don't get me wrong, but there is something rather special about having some time on boats. And of course, all of us here are extremely lucky, and we all know it, that we get to do this. But we want more people doing it. So why don't you come along to a contest and just dip your toe? In Conroe, Texas is the next stop, 9th and 10th of May. I'm going to put it out there. I mean, I'm meant to be taking my boy to Twickenham Rugby, but maybe I'll take him to Conroe, as Scotty said, if I'm invited. Okay, on to our next rider, and that rider B. Let's have a little looky. We have got Austin Alcom. So let's see what info we got about Austin here on my profile. 1989. So Austin rides in Bartlett in Mesa, Arizona. So one of our Arizona Adaptive Water Sports crew as well, just down the road. And that's all she wrote. You lot need to fill in your profiles. What are we drinking on there? Are you cats on the cocktails already, David? Are you on the cocktails? Yeah, you are. Now it's a party. Like it. I keep thinking it's Sunday night, but it's Saturday, isn't it? Yes. Look at this. I'm loving all of the tips. You can actually take a lot of what Robbie is saying from just the hand gestures. A lot of coaching is possible just with a little bit of hand gestures from the back of the boat, of which Robbie is more than adapted. Oh, getting caught in the trough. One of the good tips as well of coming out of the water, if you find that you're teaching people, if you guys have got people coming out on your boat and you're wanting to help them, new people, get out in the water, the trick to getting out of that mess is actually don't stand up too soon. Just stay tucked up, knees around your ear rolls, like full beginner mode, and just roll forward. And if you just stay small and just sit on your heels, you'll fire out to the side. And then once you're away from all of the mess of the wave until it cleans up, you stand up. Once you're out wide, don't try and stand up too soon, because as soon as you stand up, the ball kind of goes straight, and the taller you are, the more wobbly you are to start with in your initial phases of learning wakeboarding and wake surfing. So stay small. Stay small, roll forward. Send that a gazillion times in my life of coaching. Stay small, roll forward. Just keep the handle in front of you. Don't move it around. 2 hands on. Out you fire. Hopefully we can see a little bit of that. Hopefully we can get Austin out to the side, as we saw from him yesterday. He got up, he got along. So let's see if we can make this happen. Obviously he's not been wake surfing very long at all. I think the two of these, Austin and Autumn, just started at very similar times. So unfortunately there, he actually it stood up a little sooner. The board was pointing the other way, which sent him off to the right. So we're going to give it another go? Oh, we're going to go to the other end of the lake. So first couple of falls. We are in a contest scenario, so as much as they're going to give a little bit more leeway to those riders who are just starting out, because it's all about encouraging them to do more as opposed to putting them off. But he did have a couple of falls there, so we're going to take him up to the other end of the lake. There we go. We're getting a full lesson from Robbie on the back of the boat. He's just going through the motions. Another way of teaching people well is just demonstrate it, show them. Do it well, do it exactly. So if you're saying straight arms, then show that person in the water straight arms. Don't have bent arms. If you're saying bent knees, then make sure you're exaggerating bent knees. So all those demonstrations from the shore. So I think what Robbie's saying is just keep your body square, just keep that handle in the middle of your body, and then that will make sure the board is pointing where it needs to go, and you'll head out in that direction where the board is pointing. Wow, our little friend is back. Blackbird hanging out with us back, making beautiful noises. Okay, come on, Austin, this is you right now. So a little bit of a pull, little trickle. Yep, the bell of excellence. Oh, he's not got his feet underneath him. Ah, that was unfortunate. If you don't get that board hooked underneath you or the board to come up flat on your feet as that boat starts in that first pull, then it just won't come up, so you're going to stop there. So he's going to go again. Here's another quick tip that we just thought of here while watching Austin. So obviously Austin has been given this board, or he's got this board, and it's a great board. I can't see which particular brand board it is, but it's a great surf style board. But if you have got your own boat and you've got a quiver of boards and you're already wake surfing and you know what you like and you use that thing, possibly what you're using for you is not the best beginner board. The beginner boards that you're after, they want to be like a wakeboard construction as opposed to a surfboard construction, like skim style boards, where they're neutrally buoyant and you can sink them below the surface of the water nice and easy. If it's really buoyant, it's really hard to get the board to pop up and to you to get your chest to your knees and your heels to your bum. Hopefully, Austin, we did it yesterday. The conditions have calmed off nicely. A few more tips from Robbie, and it's just getting those heels to go down and the bum to the heels in that first bet to get the board to pop up against the bottom of your feet. That is all important. Yes, yes, yes. Go, 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 go. Yes! Full team effort from the crew. Great driving. Who is it that's actually driving? That is definitely deserving the bell of excellence. Kim driving. Okay, great job from him. And, of course, Robbie on the back. Now just soft knees often. Soft knees. Easy to say to relax. Oh, he's got a bit of a kangaroo hop on. Robbie just trying to guide him away from the wave a little bit, because once you start going up and down the wave, it's really hard to stop bouncing. So if you find yourself in that position, just edge away from the wave, stay out there. He is getting a bit of the push there. There we go. The tension is relieved, so he's looking good, actually. Austin, a lot of speed. Swan dive. There we go. Austin getting up and at him. So, yes, a little bit frustrating to start, but grit and determination from Austin to power through and get up. And what a team effort from our crew in the boat. All right, so we should be getting, where are we? So we've got a few more riders. We've still got a Logan, a Joshua, an Eric Woody, who we chatted to earlier, and an Anna in our standing seated, and then Jordan and Brian in our standing seated. That doesn't make sense. Adaptive standing, and then adaptive seated. And then we're straight on to the remainder, the last page of action in my rider list, and it is our foil. Loyal to the foilers, our flying foilers, who are going to be taken to the water straight after these guys are done, which is awesome. Blew my mind yesterday. We had flips and spins galore, and just charging those things around. There's another thing. If you've already wake surfed, or if you wakeboard and you fancy something different, that's also fairly awesome sauce. Foiling. Give that a whip. It's the most crazy sensation ever. Okay, so that's our foilers. Then we go on to professional women's surf, of which we have 7 riders. And And then we have got our professional men's surf. And I don't know who came out on top in at LCQ. Asher, do you know who won the men's LCQ and is qualified? Chad, the last rider out. Yeah, I hazarded a guess at being that. He came up with the goods. So Chad will be first rider off the dot, followed by Tyler, Marcus, Connor, Keenan. Quick crew change. And then we are on to the home straight with the semi-pro women's surf, semi-pro men's surf, semi-pro women's skim. And then the pro skim for the women and the pro skim for the men to sign off another glorious day here at Lake Pleasant. Then it's line dancing. Prize giving. Okay, on to our next rider. We have got out of the water. Sorry, I just got... Whoa. We got Logan out of the water. And I've got a little bit of information about Logan. He's taken an early fall. So, Logan, he is visually impaired. So, not being able to see is a bit of hindrance. But that's not stopping this cat. She even. Sorry, Logan, that's me thinking. And I do know it's a she because we talked about it earlier. I'm just thinking of Wolverine right there. That's what I was thinking of. Hugh Jackman's always on my mind. Okay, so wow, so there's a lot going on here, but so was an avid wakeboarder before losing sight at an older age, and it's these adaptive wake surfing Arizona cats who are just bringing all the goodness to our sport. Thank you so much, you lot. Introduced to wake surfing after losing the sight. Even wakeboarding onto that, so a good foundation in wakeboarding is going to help out a lot. Logan, big old pull from Robbie just to get her up and over that board as she goes over the hump. Ken just going nice and easy with the pull-up, as slow as can possibly be so that weight doesn't get too juicy before she's up and out of the way. So I mentioned this, Logan did a great job last time. What you want to do when you're holding onto that line is just try not to use it too much. When you're holding onto the handle, when you're learning to wake surf and you're trying to get yourself in the right spot so you can feel the push. So you're surfing along with the boat. You tend to move the handle to the outside. So you're leading with a left hand for Logan there. It's kind of pulling the handle to the left. And all that does is pull your body down to the place you don't want to go. So just relaxing your hand, trying to have it in fingertips. And in this case, let Robbie do all the work. And you just sit tight and soften up. Soft knees, bent knees in pretty much every sport will do the job of keeping you safe and keeping you solid and keeping you upright. Name that wakeboard movie. Benny Greenwood. Did you slide this in here, Ben? That is shameless. What movie? Truth. Yes, The Truth. An incredible wakeboard movie, and I'm going to make him blush now. A rather momentous section from the man right here who's working with the WWA. That's what greatness you're in the presence of. And who chose the song? Have you seen the music video to this? Look at the you drop a bomb on me, isn't it? Yeah, the music video is insane. One of the best 80s music videos ever. Did you choose a song? Yes, this is a belter. We must have had a wakeboarding fan in there somewhere who's put this in there. I mean, actually, I might actually watch this music video. Type in YouTube, you dropped a bomb on me. The music video is out of this world. It's like this old school 80s kind of aerobics, electric lights flashing thing vibe. But they've got some good line dancing moves in there that I might need to take away for tonight. Alrighty, Logan. Up again. Logan out of the woods and into the calm. Yes. Good work, that young lady. She's out there. Now, great having Robbie at the back of the boat there. Just, honestly, it gives you so much more confidence having someone right there just offering you some instructions. Now, that wasn't Logan's fault. She got done, excuse me, by some rogue waves coming through on this massive Lake Pleasant Lake. So if you're wondering what song I was getting excited about in the background, the reason we can't have music playing through you guys is because YouTube will just cut us off for licensing reasons, understandably. But if you want to have a mad song in the background, we should share this playlist so people, if this is a Spotify playlist, we should let people listen along. This is a song, You Dropped a Bomb on Me. I forget who the artist is, but it's from the Liquid Force wakeboard movie Truth, and the section is the man who's just stood next to me, Benny Greenwood. Look how good that is. The Gap Band, that's it is, the Gap Band. You Dropped a Bomb on Me. How good is that music video? If you are just wandering down on to the Lake Pleasant pontoon joining us and wondering what on earth is going on and who's that person talking in the finest of English languages straight at me, well, that would be me, and this will be the World Series of Wake Surfing courtesy of Centurion. Stop numero uno here at Lake Pleasant, and out on the water we have got Logan Walker, who, would you believe it, is highly visually impaired. We are on our adaptive section, so those who are out on the water don't have to beat around the bush. These guys aren't shy about telling you what ails them or what ails this young lady is she can't see so well. But that is not a reason to not get out on the water when you've got Arizona Adaptive Water Sports helping you out. And there she felt the push. That was the first taste of wake surfing action in contest for Logan, as I understand it. She's not been surfing long, was a wakeboarder before. She lost part of her eyesight and now getting into the wake surfing game. And all power to her. Okay, moving on. Right, who we got? Joshua Stoddard. Right, let's find out a little bit more about Joshua. Oh, so we've got homegrown talent right here. If you've got a crew like Arizona Adaptive Water Sports behind you, then you're going to suddenly spring up an awful lot of people in this category, which we've got another one right here. So Joshua Stoddard riding here with the Arizona Adaptive crew. Born in Phoenix, raised in Glendale, Arizona. Oh, sorry, no, I was just reading the wrong one there. That's Eric, who I'll be talking about next. Eric Woody's up next. Wow, Joshua is the youngest of 6 lads. Your poor parents. Wow. That is a lot to deal with. 2 boys is enough. So, I see everyone's having ice creams, are they? Enjoying your ice creams? No, I don't even want one. Not now. Don't want a sympathy vote. I'll take any vote, sympathy or otherwise. As long as I'm involved. Yes, get on there. Up and away. So his chance of Max's month before. Oh. It's not Max, Joshua. Sorry, Joshua has got the most beautiful dog around. Willow is going to be helping Joshua out. So Joshua also has difficulty seeing, which is crazy that he's out there. And yesterday he rode so well. So didn't come together on that one, but he's going to get another go. Yesterday, absolutely slaying it. I had Scotty Broom helping me out with the commentary yesterday while we were watching Joshua ride. And he absolutely bossed it. I don't know whether you heard that down the mic. We're just having a little tete-a-tete with my assistants, who are not assisting very well at this stage. And if you think that I actually got assigned assistants, don't worry, I'm not that precious. I wish I could be that precious, but no one would listen. All right, Joshua, let's have another go, please, sir. Robbie still there at the helm, our jet ski crew in hot pursuit. I mean, they just get to cruise along and watch wake surfing up close and personal all day, as well as ride jet skis. What a job. I say what a job. They put in a long old shift, so well done to those boys. We've got... Oh, no, Josh taking a second fall on just, I think, his first pass. So he's going to get picked up by one of our two boys out on those jet skis. Who's it we got out there? We got Corey and Kade. I think, can we just make sure those boys have some water? I think Kade has been out there since Tuesday, it feels like. So we're at the far end of the marina, still rampacked with beautiful boats left and right. A bevy of boats, where it's a fleet, isn't it? Fleet is obviously the plural for, well, for ships. I don't know about boats, a bevy of boats. That will do for now. That's right, get the dancing on, thank you. Teach me some moves, keep it going, you beautiful pair. Bell of excellence. Oh, the day cruiser going out for a right good old time right in front of us. Oh, man, can I just stay here, please? All right, so it hasn't been quite as good today for Joshua as it was yesterday. But that's not all she wrote. He's still got this last pass. Just needs to soften those legs and loosen up that little bit. There we go. And he's in the pocket. There we go, Joshua, finding the flow. This is what I'm talking about. This is the Joshua we saw yesterday. Back in the game, he was just toying with us. It was all a root on that first pass. Oh, that was definitely my fault. I'll take full blame and fault for that. Joshua's first fall on that second pass. So he's going to have at it for a second and final run this time. And then we're going to pass over to... We've still got Eric and Anna, Eric Woody and Anna Taylor left to go. That's a lovely, nice, low squat position. Ankles flex, knees over toes, just keeping them tight to the wave. Watching those, see the nose of the board coming up. That's just jamming the back foot in, jamming that back foot brake, front foot accelerator is the way it works. Do you find you moving too fast, too far forward, too fast? Or front foot, Josh. There we go, making it all the way back in, slamming on the brakes there again. Beautifully done. Well done, Josh. Much better right at the end. So the first pass, not as he wanted. Second pass, exactly as he wanted. Great job for him, which is actually even more impressive when you've had a wobble early on, but then you come good after that. That's a little bit more difficult mentally to get yourself to that place. Often is a head game out on the water. Next rider in the pocket, we have got Eric, who we spoke to earlier today. He was on the chat on the stream, sat here with me just talking about how he had what looks like one of the most horrific bike accidents, where he's got titanium in that skull of his, in the knee, in the ankle. They had to do a ride-on repair job on him. And also, now, this should be celebrated, because someone going through what he has gone through and coming out the other side and finding a love for this and finding a family and finding a purpose. He said it quite openly, so I'm sure he won't mind me repeating it. Struggling with addiction, and now has been clean since September, which is incredible. Out on the water using wake surfing as his therapy. So that guy deserves a high five, as all of our riders do, but our adaptive crew as well. So what a story with Eric, and looking really good, going for the 360. So Eric looking pretty good up till that point. Going for the 360. Just jamming in that toe side edge, that toe side rail a little bit too aggressively. But he'll get a pick up and get to roll out the rest of this run. Eric Woody back up in the game. So I don't think he had enough time to get into play after that first pass. So he's coming back towards us now, I believe, on his second pass. Yeah, little floater, just alleviating the weight off that front leg and lifting that board, sort of getting into the groove for an ollie, for a snap, for a little bit of airtime. Moving forward nicely, diving in and out. Oh, I just slowed down a little bit too much. Feel yourself. The thing with wake surfing, when you're learning, at this level, Eric's got more than Dar, but when you're learning and you're trying to find that sweet spot where you're traveling with the boat, just in the same spot, because you need to be able to find that spot so that you can move around and then find that spot again, you're often preempting what's happening. If you start to shoot forward, you need to brake straight away, but knowing that you're shooting forward and you're braking will also indicate that you're going to have to accelerate soon after that. So you're always just levering front and back, front foot, back foot, generally staying on your toe edge to start with, and then you can start carving in and around, up and down, left and right, forward and back, around that sweet spot. But you've got to find that sweet spot first. And away we go. Eric Woody back up in the game. So some nice movement in and around, up and down that wave. Just drifting off the back of the wave on that last one. Just needs to get on the accelerator button, i.e. the front foot, a little bit sooner. Move. Oh, that was a lovely slap off the top of the wake, but a little bit too much weight over the heels. We've got some sky flying out of a foil variety. Almost hanging 5 on that thing, moving around. E-foiling in the background, and it will be foiling us soon. Great job from Eric Woody. And we move on to the very final rider in our adaptive standing category. These guys are on skim or surf. It doesn't matter, whichever board they want to play on. Back to Pontoon Central for the last of our adaptive standing riders. That looks like a nice vibe on the pontoon start dock boat. Beautifully done. Thank you to those guys on there looking after our riders at the start and at the end of their sessions. And I do believe we're going to try and get the crew out on that pontoon boat up next. So we got no crew change for the next categories. Our next category after this, and those riders should be getting ready. So Hayden, Tyler, Chad should be in and around the start dock zone because it's strap foiling coming up next. Here we go. Anna up in action. Anna Taylor. Yes, that is well deserved. A medal of excellence for this young lady as she drops the line and is straight into the mix. Moving around so comfortably. Coming from Denver, Colorado. Chatfield Reservoir is where she rides. Drifting back a little bit. Coming forward a little bit. Moving around, making use of the entire playground that is that big old Centurion. All right, 245 wake, or wave we should say rather, in the purposes of wake surfing. Oh, got a little bit of a kangaroo death wobble going on there. So she got a little bit wobble as she went out wide, but great, right up until that fall. Sure there'll be more of that where that came from. And we're up again with Anna. Oh, getting a little ollie right before the end of her scoring zone. Amazing work from her. First pass down. We're going to move on to the second pass very shortly. And we've got Jordan Koninger and Brian Stokes still left to go in our seated category. Yep, that's exactly right. We can get anybody out there on the water. So Anna's still up, tearing it up all the way down that second pass. Oh, getting the tail out as well. Oh, that's her off the wave. Unfortunately, just drifting off out of action. But I do believe, is that going to be her done? Yeah, taking a fall just right at the end of the scoring zone, which is then done now for our deep adaptive standing riders, women and men, skim and surf, all mixed together. Now mixed together. And now it's down to Jordan and Brian to round off our adapted category of the seated variety. We have got Jordan Koninger out on the water next in our adaptive category, adaptive seated to be more specific than that. So Jordan, another one of those naughty little monkeys that didn't fill out a profile. Away we go, Jordan up. Now, I'm sure you can appreciate, even if you don't know too much about wake surfing, how much more difficult it is to stay on the wave when you've only got your upper half to move around. Jordan looking good there. He was moving really far forward, but just a little bit too much inside edge, taking him up and over the wave. Oh, that is unfortunate. Jordan taking another early fall, so 2 falls in that first pass. Not quite getting it, but yesterday he was in there in the pocket and moving around nicely. Hopefully he can find that form again on this second pass. Great work from our support crew. That's Kelly Marsh out there, making sure she's helping the guys out in the water. Because, of course, when you're strapped to a chair in the water and only got your arms and a little bit of flotation in buoyancy aid, it can be a little bit, well, all over the place and hard to keep yourself in the right position. So we've got all of the crew on hand. And look at that. Great work from Jordan, getting himself up and out there nice and smooth, just adjusting the seat strap to keep the legs in the right place. Right. Robbie just squeezing Jordan into the sweet spot, into that bit where you can move with the boat at the same speed of it. So he just needs to stay there to start with. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Don't move a muscle. Needs to somehow just lean those shoulders forward and get on the toes. This is more like it. Jordan in the pocket. Now leading back, how sick's this? Has he slowed down too much? Go on, lean, 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 lean. That is the tough thing. He just got on the brakes there a little bit too much and then couldn't get on the accelerator enough. Amazing stuff, though. And he'll go again. The boat's going to turn around and go get him because he has got a second run. And the boat will have to go get him anyway because not enough room for those guys on the jet skis. So that was beautiful stuff from Jordan. Much, much improved from that first pass. Foil team, assemble. Just mind you don't get swiped by a foil corner on the way through. Those things are lethal. Which makes it even more impressive that they throw the things around in the way that they do, which you are soon to see if you've not seen it before. Obviously, all of the crew who were here all day yesterday got to witness three foilers in action. It was really something to behold. Meanwhile, Jordan back up on the water. Can he get in the pocket and find his way all the way to the end of the scoring zone? Lean, 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 lean. Oh, he's getting his pump on. Look at this. Nice work, Jordan. Hey, buddy. We're moving on to our very final adaptive rider. What an addition they have been to our weekend, as they are to every event. It's just awesome, awesome. And the point being, these guys, obviously everybody deserves to get a chance to get out in the water. And the more of this that we can offer to everybody out there, there'll be some people who don't have their own boat. There'll be some people who will never get introduced to this world. So the more people we can give an opportunity to enjoy these incredible privileges that we're all lucky enough to be enjoying here this weekend. And for many of you guys, you boat-owning crew, an awful lot of the time, I'm jealous of you. I want to come out and steal some rides with your boats. Still doing the MacGyver thing there. I think you've forgotten the kitchen sink. That's a big weekend we're having right there. They have got absolutely everything. Did you remember the children? Yeah, okay, you've got that. Okay, didn't forget him. This is the life. Well, I mean, the life would be better if we were out on one of those boats, I have to say. But being here is the next best thing, and being here with all of you guys and the Centurion family and watching this cat about to take to the water, the last of our adaptive crew, Brian Stocks, is up and away. Okay. That didn't work out. He's going to get another go. Okay, let's get Brian up and out of the water with a bit of collective willpower, as well as Robbie helping out massively and Ken doing an expert job with the driving. An entire team, all our jet ski crew around there just waiting on hand if needed. So it's so difficult to balance on those things, to get yourself leveled up and keep that tip up. Right, you just need to lean back as far as you can. Oh, yeah, and I didn't even see her hiding there. Kelly Marsh just performing the stabilizing duty. Right, Brian's in. Just a little carving around to get used to it. And feeling the push. Just as soon as you see the slack in the line that Robbie's holding and Brian's on the other end, you know that that wave is doing its job. Yeah, he is. Gets on Brian in the pocket like a boss. Go on, lean into it. Go on. He's just got to get a little bit of a pump. If he goes up the wave and then he can shoot forward down the line, holding on to that for dear life. Hey there, just a little public service announcement while the boat's spinning around to get Brian. We have got a jet ski Jack Jones. Mr. Jones, you have left your wallet. The problem is, in order to receive your wallet, you need to prove who you are, and I've got your ID, so it's a lose-lose. So, that's one of our boys, isn't it? On the jet ski? There can't be too many Jack Joneses here. Yeah, he's one of our jet ski crew. Does anybody know Jack Jones? Go and give him his wallet back. He's about to be off. He's not allowed off those jet skis. Leave him up there. Oh, is this trustworthy? No, not at all. No, I'll hold on to it. Guys, you guys are going to be just bouncing off the wall all Oh, my ankles are just a bit rubbish. Swell up. So it's just a bit of maintenance. That's all. Yes, Brian, let's have ya. Getting up and over that big old beast of a wave, courtesy of the wave making machine that is that Centurion RI 245. Oh, no messing around. Perhaps should have hung onto the line a little bit longer. That's the old classic wake surfer's mistake. I'm up. Just throw the line as far away and as hard as you can, because I'm wake surfing, man. Maybe just give it a breath. Jet ski Jack Jones, there you go. No worries. Thank you for all that work out there. I'll get you a receipt for all the drinks that are coming, Jack, as well. Brian now at the end of that first pass. He's going to be having at it on his second pass. Right, let's see who's with us on the old stream. Still a bunch of you watching. Kade Liebeck's true story. A wake of vultures. I love that one. I think I have heard that before, but thank you for the reminder. What's the plural noun for wake surfers? Can we come up with one of those? Wow, someone's having a party on the water right behind us. We need to crank our sound system to compete. So our very last rider before we get into a little bit of foiling action. Who is loyal to the foil? Well, these three cats are, that is for sure. There's my line dancing coach. This is the touch. Thank you so much. You guys here at Lake Pleasant are just the bomb diggity. Oh, this is going to be sublime. He did much better. Yeah. Okay, yeah, damn. You're like, yes. Oh. Thank you. That is amazing. Oh. That's going to be painful very shortly. Oh. In case you're wondering where I was going, I'm just icing my entire foot, courtesy of my tech team here. Thank you very much for that, man. Oh, that is painful. So we got Brian onto his second pass, the very last of our adaptive surfing here today and this weekend. Here at this very first stop in 2025 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Series, or the World Series of Wake Surfing, I apologize. Always getting it up. It's a mouthful. There's just a lot of good times wake surfing going on, and it's happening here, and it's happening all over the world is the point that we're making. Ah, Beach Boys, perfect. And that is our job done, I do believe, with Brian Stokes just getting up and into it one more time, taking a fall. But we'll go back and get him, and that is a big shout out to, and I do believe they are deserving of it. Can we make some noise for all of our adaptive surfers? What a treat it is to have them here along with us, just adding to the vibe immensely. Thank you to them. And a big shout out to Arizona Adaptive Water Sports crew. You guys are also the bomb diggity for making it all happen for these cats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. An inspiration you all are. Okay. And on to more aspirational, inspirational stuff in the form of these three wild riders on foiling action time. Move on to our final page. Yes, we are on the home straight, people. And just keep your peepers peeled. If you've not seen foiling before, then you are in for a treat because we've got three of the very best taken to the water in our strap foiling, which means airtime is on. Hayden Schofield, Tyler Stewart, and Chad Carlson. Chad, also in the surfing. Chad making it through to the finals of the professional men's surf through the LCQ, taking the long way around, the circuitous route to the final, getting more bang for his buck. Maddie's doing a lot of riding today, so we've already ridden the once. Now riding in the foiling, and then he's going to be getting out in the surf final as well. So if you give us a few moments, people, we are just going to do a switch around with from our adaptive riders, handing it over to our foilers and the remainder of our riders from today, of which we do a little count. Thirty more riders left on our day. 30 more riders left to round off this very first stop of the World Series of Wake Surfing, the Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing, no less. With all of these beautiful people lined up behind me on board Roswell, PCM, GM Marine, Gator Step, the people behind the comfort in your boat underfoot, Wet Sounds. These speakers that have been blasted out, they have now been taken down, but they were rocking the PA all day long. What a set of kit they are. If you want some outdoor audio entertainment, then there's the guys to go for. Centurion Marine, our local dealers for Centurion. Thank you to them. You guys have been working super hard, and you put all that beautiful stuff on the water for us to play on, so thank you for doing what you do. Boatmate, getting us from A to B with our boats in the finest of style. They are the leaders, the chargers, the people out there. They're the only trader that you want any one of your boats on, no matter what boat you have. CBK Watersports. And that's weird because there was a CBK Watersports in England by the name of a kitesurfing friend of mine. That's crazy. Faction Marine as well. And a whole bunch of people working behind the scenes on behalf of all those entities. And last but by no means least, of course, we're talking about the WWA, the backbone of our sport through and through. Thank you to them for doing what you do all over the place and in every single discipline that is towed wake sports. But also for both Centurion and WWA coming together for this beautiful series that we've got this year. 4 stops in the US, 3 stops in what was going on the big screen. So what we're going to do is just take a pause right now because we've got some changeover action with our crew in the boats, getting all of our adaptive riders back on shore safely. Hey, thank you so much to the adaptive support team. So in the boat, Robbie, just doing a sterling job and looking after every single rider. Thank you, Robbie. But also in the water, we had Chad and Kelly, Chad Hudson and Kelly Marsh doing a sterling job. And then on the dock, we have had, for the last little section of riding, we've had Tiffany Hickey out on the jet skis, Corey Mirasol and Kade Rayburn. Someone get them some water, some sun cream, and get Kade some sunglasses, please. And then the judgerization, getting all judgy up there. Who we got in the boat? So moving on to this very last page. In the boat, it's going to be a Scotty Broom, a Sean Severa, Zane Montgomery, our 3 judges. Kristen Revel, because we need a scribe when it gets into the pro categories, because they are going like the clappers at breakneck speeds, just non-stop action from them. So having someone calling the tricks and running them down helps them when they're making their judging decisions, just getting them bang on. Jet ski, we've got Brad and Justin out there. Our jet ski Jerry's for the afternoon on the dock. Marichelle de Trump. On to our next round of riding. It's going to be foiling action coming at you in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere if you're watching the live stream. And if you're here with us, well, I know you're in for the long haul anyway. Sit tight.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
All right, let's go, disco. Foiling is on. Back in the nick of the time with our first man out of the water. In our foiling class, you got Hayden Schofield. Oh, dive in the nose. He's going to have to work to get back in the pocket, which he does, which is what those foils are so good for. Look at that. Seeing the foil underneath the water as well, just carving on the other side. Yeah, front side shifty. Get the pump on, get the pump on. Dip the paws in, dip the paws in. Lovely turning left and right. Being careful not to let that foil breach. As soon as it does, he'll dive. Yeah, getting the Weddle grab. I know everyone's going to get frothy at me saying it's a mute grab, but Tony Hawk says it's changed, so it's changed. We don't argue with Tony Hawk. Hayden looking good so far. Oh, no, you didn't. Go on, get out of there. No. Ah. He did all the hard work. He did the old upside down stuff, flinging that bolt Vlad the Impaling device up and over his head and staying unscathed with head still intact, but just a little dip with the shoulders coming out the other side of that. So nice work from Hayden. Hayden back in that pocket. Said pocket when you're foiling is much, much bigger. Oh, trying to squeeze in that backside 360, and perhaps because it was rushed, he didn't quite get the takeoff, the approach that he needed. Getting into the rotation before releasing that foil. There's an awful lot more below the water than when you're on a wake surfer or a wakeboard, so you've got to really, really wait for the pop to juice you up into the air before you rotate, because it's basically, when it's not pointing in the right way, it doesn't work as a foil, it works as a whacking great big anchor. Go on, so it is now. Go on, so it is now. Landing a little deep, so Hayden got all sucked up into the top of the wave last time. That is his first fall, I believe, and he still has some space in which to play, some real estate left on the odd zone of scoring. What different colors do you have in that outfit? So we've got the khaki, we've got the red. Tan was yesterday, wasn't it? Camel. What's the difference between tan and camel? So, okay, so you've got two basically the same color, red. And, oh, come on, Hayden, get back in the game. So he's coming back towards us. Oh, that's his second fall on the second pass. So Hayden, I mean, you're guaranteed a top three. With there just being three of you in that category, but I'm sure he would have wanted more. Hi, Nicole.
Hi. Did you go for that hike? I thought maybe you rolled your ankle on a scorpion.
I've just done everything to my ankle that's not good. So
extreme line dancing.
Yeah, just extreme line dancing. Yes, I want to be have a nice svelte ankle ready for the line dancing later tonight. I've just broken it every which way, and the heat and the sitting.
Getting old. So this is actually the first time that we've had a foil division.
Oh, really?
In our series, yeah.
Oh, sick.
First ever.
I mean, welcome edition.
It's very exciting.
It's awesome.
Next stop, Keenan's going to hop on a strapped board. I know it, huh, Keenan? Really? We need Noah.
Yeah. Old school.
Noah.
Old school, new school foiler.
Noah.
Yes.
Noah Flegal, if you're watching, we added this division for you, bro. He's the leading man in the foil, in all things foil in the world, that's for sure.
All right, that just worries me having that foil on the back of the ski. It's just asking for someone to be impaled or decapitated.
Not going for a backflip or a front flip. Like
just little toe loops. I'm a bindings guy. How does that work?
I don't get it. No.
It's twice as dangerous and twice as heavy, so you have less security on the board.
I will tell you, I was at Keenan's place and hopped on a e-foil and on Lake Conroe, and I love those. Those are fun.
On the e-foils?
Yeah, you just tool around all day.
Yeah.
My body varial game's pretty solid on those. Those are
fun.
Really? Well, they're so wide and they're so stable. It's like, I mean, I could just tool around all day long on those things, pack a cooler.
Did you crank it? Just get them. So it's quite scary when you get up to the speed, because obviously the faster it goes, the more it wants to lift, and the more you're just dangling, hanging 10 off the front.
I was kind of like just skimming the water when I went faster.
And then as soon as it breaches, you're done. You just eject it out the front.
Yeah, no, it's like hit the eject button and you got to jump backwards. I'm so scared of getting a finger in that prop. All right, Stewie. So Stewie landed at a air front side 3. How did this division fall for scoring yesterday? I don't even know.
So the way it worked out was Chad came out on top, Tyler second, Hayden third.
Nice.
Definitely Hayden could have done with the 3 or the flip, what he tried a couple of times, but it wasn't quite coming together.
I've never met Hayden before. He's definitely new to our tour, so that's fun to see some more new faces.
New additions.
Yeah.
I've just noticed that your hat matches your outfit as well.
Well, that was
obviously.
Totally
I don't know why I'm surprised by that.
Not at all.
We need a wider frame for our foilers because they
Right?
keep carving in and out of shot.
Yeah. Sick carves.
Lovely. Getting a front hand grab, kind of little. It's slob grab that one actually.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Getting the Indy and a little poke in there too.
Oh, nice. What's that backhand?
So that was just front. That was front hand on the nose. So just a
I
nose
thought
grab.
it was on the back side of the board there.
Oh, it might have been on the court. So that
Yeah.
would have been
Ooh,
Mellon. Oh, he went all
nice.
screwy then. How did he
Let's
pull
go,
that out?
Stewie. Oh, and he saves it. There we go.
Corked 3. Just get a foil out behind him.
Oh, come on. Front 3, too. Look at
I
these
didn't look like he
guys.
was coming round on that
Yeah.
one as well.
That was kind of like slow-mo, clean, steezy there. I was like, whoa. Yeah, those things, I mean, I don't understand. I've never gotten air on a foil.
They all get fun getting
I'm
there.
pretty happy if I stay up for like 8 seconds.
Have you surfed like
It's kind of like a rodeo for
Have you
me.
done the first roller and the second roller, like way off the back of the boat?
No, that's way beyond my skill. My husband's kind of getting there.
It's so much fun.
Cool.
It's like at my level, it's not much to look at. These guys are insane, but it's weird when you're like 100 foot off the boat and you can't really hear it, and it's just. It's
So
crazy,
cool.
and it's just the longest wave that you can't really see. That you end up out like wide of the waves, out way past the spray line. It's the craziest feeling.
So fun. Ugh, someday. We have buddies that will, good friend from Austria, Marcus. Marcus, if you're watching, you better tune in and say hello.
Hello,
Marcus
anybody tuning
Lammer.
in?
He will foil while we're surfing, so it's like multi-sport. And then when they kill it to spin around and pick up, he'll just pump around and cruise
keep
around and then
going.
pick it right back up.
So we had
So sick.
a wake surf foiling event on this big lake of ours called Lake Windermere up north, and we had the event going on, and there are these guys that have this bolt-on motor that attaches to any foil. So so it literally just attaches to the top, and these guys were just pirating waves all day. So they
Fun.
just get up on the power, switch on the power, surf on the wave, and then just go grab another wave elsewhere. Just roaming around the lake
that's
and stealing waves.
amazing.
Yeah.
Last time I was in Turks and Caicos, my girlfriends were shouting from their boat, and they're like, hey, you got a visitor. And this guy was just like hopping off another boat and would just pump on over to hijack my third wave. And it was super fun. I had like a fan guy behind me.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah, like a little posse following me. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Okay, Tyler, back in the mix now for his second pass.
Foil's really picking up speed. I think, like, pretty much every marina we go to, there's foils on boats these days.
Oh,
I
gosh,
mean, it really,
yeah,
it's blowing up. So we're really excited to have it part of our tour for sure. We need to get some women out there. I got to put some time in and quit being so scared. Get out there. All right.
I mean, definitely good for the windy days. Little frontside shifty, tucking that front knee up, poking that back leg out, getting the slob grab on. It looked like disappearing out of shot, and there he is again.
There's
Oh,
that
that's
front
crazy how he
three.
cranks that last 180.
It's like a late 180.
Yeah, just stalls
So
it out.
sick.
Just scissor kicks the legs to bring the board round. That was perfect as well.
That
Wasn't
was
a wobble.
really nice. Oh, yes.
Not quite enough height. Oh, see how the foil just keeps on going when it catches the wave.
And it's gone.
Get
Those
swimming.
jet ski drivers are probably like, oh, these foil guys.
Oh my gosh.
They're a
Just-
lot of work.
You're going to chop me up.
Well, because they have to pick them up because they just keep cruising. Right. Oh, and that'll finish it off for Stewie, it looks like, right?
I think obviously a little bit too. Well, are they going back to get him? Because that was his first fall on that pass.
I think he was
Oh.
too close to that buoy.
Too close to the void. Okay,
Yeah.
on to Chad, who I was just mentioning. He is getting lots of bang for his buck in terms of his riding time. Took the long way through to our finals. So Road LCQ has made it through. He's got
Yeah,
finals
so
and he's got
exciting.
this right
He had
now.
a killer run today. He rode really well.
It was pretty
I
off the chain.
really like Chad Carlson's style always. He's so locked in. He's so clean. and he rides both sides of the wave.
Yeah.
He's got a solid...
His entire first run was just backside. It was mental.
I like his backside, but really, like, his switch game is just so beautiful, too.
Okay.
His switch toe side is a big deal. Like, I mean, he switched toe side on the regular wave, and it's crazy. Grayson, give a shout-out. We got Grayson Hinkie here. Give a shout-out to Chad Carlson.
Shout out to Chad Carlson.
There we go. Exactly
Get it,
as
Chad.
requested.
Get some. Get some.
Oh,
That was
heavy
so
tweet.
big, he went out of frame.
Rocket
Oh,
air.
that
I
was
love
cool.
a rocket air. That is so good.
Steez for days.
Way, way, way out back, which is, of course, what you can do with these foils. They are...
Oh, I
Yes.
think it may be too heavy on the load up on that
Stuffed
one.
the tyke off. Didn't it take
Yeah,
off? Yeah,
yeah.
didn't actually get that pop that he needed.
Yeah. But I think he crushed that yesterday, right?
Yeah, it was straight out the blocks he did it.
Yeah,
First
he did.
time. Yeah.
We call that risk in a big way.
Yes.
There's risk, and then there's like an obscene amount of risk, and that's kind of like an obscene amount of risk.
It really is. Especially when you've got that great big metal impaling
Yeah.
device dangling off your feet.
G-Man.
Back in Chad Carson for his second and final pass. This will be foiling done, and then we're going to move on to professional women's skim. Professional women's surf.
See those carves? Like, that's that ocean style. Like,
Yeah.
when you're asking, like, Chad spends a lot of time in the ocean. There it is.
Oh,
Stomped,
my word.
stomped.
The board didn't even hit the deck, just straight from foil to foil.
Perfection in execution. That was ridiculous.
Okay.
And that'll finish. He's
Is he just going to pump on in? Come on, pump all the way in.
He's past the buoy. Yeah. He
But
might
that's what I mean,
been-
just keep on
yeah,
going,
Just
can
keep
he?
on
Yeah,
going
yeah,
and pick
yeah.
up the rope. Yeah, no kidding.
He's gone. He's gone.
We
Off to
do
find
have
him
that
on
rule.
the boat.
Don't hit the boat. So he's probably like, I'm just going to tap her right here.
Where's he gone?
Yeah.
So that is that foiling action done. If you've not seen it before, I hope you are suitably impressed, and I don't know how you cannot be, having just watched that from those three cats.
So awesome. So fun. I'm so excited to see who's going to come, show up. What's the first rider here? His name?
Hayden
Davis?
Schofield is a
Hayden.
newbie.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, when I saw him going for some flips on that, I mean, I've never met him, so that was fun. Just come out of nowhere and go big.
I mean, there must be so much of that out here with so many people doing the sport, wake surfing and now foiling as well, that you'll just turn up somewhere, I've not seen this
Well, I
kid, and it'll
remember
just
when
blow you away.
Jet showed up and we were like, I'm sorry, what?
Say what?
What was that trick? All right, Chad.
Oh, we do have
Second
some.
pass,
Oh,
what's
hang
in
on.
it?
Was that the end of his first run? I apologize.
was. Yeah,
Oh, cool. Okay. We get more of this.
Yes,
Lovely.
let's go.
Sweet.
Beautiful.
Oh. Gets out of the hole. Is he going to be winding up with something big? We haven't seen the three of him yet. Oh, did he just go for a method?
Yeah.
That is so good. Just tweaking the board out behind him. So he's got the backflip. We have seen a three. The three was from Tyler.
Oh, there's the front three. Oh, boy.
Oh, could this be Chad's game right now?
And the back three. What? Oh,
Ah.
just a little nose heavy. Man, things are heating up here in sunny Arizona with this open men's foil division. Who do we have chiming in on the group chat?
Oh, okay.
You guys,
Let me do a
don't
little
be
check.
don't be shy. Say hi. We miss you if you're not here. Let us know you're watching. You can make fun of my friend Matt here. Matt, right?
Yeah.
You looked at me like I said the wrong
No,
name.
no,
I
no,
was
no,
like,
no.
I swear it's Matt.
It's Dave.
Yeah, make fun of Dave, and then Matt won't feel so bad.
Dangerous Dave.
So I heard that you know the Edwards, Jen and Ant.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
No, for forever. Yeah,
they're
yeah.
amazing, the Shredwords, with the little man William.
I mean, I assumed that they would know most people
Oh,
out
yeah.
here with all these guys.
They're
yeah.
very close
I mean,
friends,
when we're
whereas,
talking
like,
about
dear friends that
our
we
best
met.
wake surfers, they're like a whole other universe better to everybody else in the UK. But so we lose them to other parts of the world because they need to go and find people at their level, which is you guys.
Oh, geez.
Yes.
Well, they came here to visit us and stayed with us in
Yeah,
Arizona.
Chad was saying, yeah.
Yeah, and then they extended their trip like another week, and I think it was another week, and they
Nice.
just stayed.
I mean,
It
they
was epic.
certainly did. They certainly have lived the life.
Yes.
Just floating around, just picking up work here and there, wherever they need
The
to
salt of
carry
the
on.
earth, those two. We love them. Such solid people, that's for sure.
Okay, shout out to, we've got Reagan Jaremo. Let's go, Tyler. And UFF UFDA Adventures, or UFF DA Adventures. Hi, Nicole. Let's go, Stewie. So, probably saying that right at the bottom.
Da Adventures. Oofda Adventures, I think that is. I want to see Chad on a foil. Nice work, Stewie. Well, sick. Hi. I wonder if that's...
So you're out of shot, so people can't see you. Scoot across.
Oh, well, I'm trying to hide.
Don't hide. Look how coordinated she is, from hat down to tracksuit.
You know what? I was sitting out on the patio over there having a salad, and it's chilly in the shade. And then you come over here, and you're
it's
like...
roasty toasty.
Yeah.
On to our young ladies. Alrighty.
Go. So exciting.
Callie
Pro
Nance.
Women's Surf.
All right.
Let's go.
Game face on for us.
Yes. Callie is from Tucson, Arizona. She's going to go for a 180 or a reverse. 180. I saw that arm wound up. She's going for that risk. I like it. Coming out the gate gunning. Mama Polly and Elliot are watching over there. That was a nice little poked out. So you would call that a backboard?
No, front, because you're facing. So the reason it's called front and back is because the way you approach a rail in skateboarding. So you don't approach on the heels or a toe edge because you don't have that in skateboarding. You approach it on your front or your back. So that would be a front side board slide. Board slide is nose over. So when you front side and back side also denotes rotation.
Totally.
But with rail tricks, front side and back side is the way you approach. Because if you think of a handrail, you don't ride on the handrail, you come on from the side. So if I come with the handrails here behind me, that's backside. And if I put my nose over, board slide. And if I put my tail over, lip slide.
So different. Because I think like front rail, like lip slide. Board slide. I mean, yeah, we call things weird. We are weird.
We get the idea, right? Whatever way around. Yeah, so...
It's like Canadians. They say decals. They say like...
They say what?
Instead of decals, decals.
Decals?
Lip chap. Yeah, instead of chopstick.
Oh,
there is that reverse.
Oh, now that was Ty getting up onto doing the front side 180 on, but just getting stuck up there.
Pulling it around the full reverse.
Wow, they work you golf buggy transport crew really hard here. Over a weekend, they've been non-stop.
They really make it all happen.
Have you been inside the Dylan's Bayou? It's buzzing. There's a vibe in there.
It is. There's a band, and it is packed.
It is indeed.
I love the cowgirl servers this year. They're like, their fits are on point. They've got some pretty tight kits in their cute shorts. And yeah, there's a very, very strong cowboy vibe going on in there. I think we've got like half of GCU here to see Stewie. There's a lot of Minnesotans going to Grand Canyon University. There's definitely a lot of college.
Is that the university, Grand Canyon University?
There's ASU and GCU here.
And how far away are they? Where is the Grand Canyon from here? Which direction and how far?
Grand Canyon's a couple hours from here.
God.
Yeah. But
Shame.
GCU is maybe 45 minutes down the road.
Okay.
All right, Callie girl, let's see it.
So she switched backside. What we thinking?
Switch 360. You.
Oh no!
Man.
Uncharacteristic for her, I would
It is
imagine.
very much. It is. Yes, definitely. Yep. All the goofy riders have a special spot in my heart. Goofy rules. Life's too short to be regular. That's just boring.
I'm one of the weird breeds where
Or you like ambidextrous?
I've ended up a little bit that way. So I left foot forward on a wakeboard generally, but skateboard, snowboard, surf, right foot forward.
Wow.
So when I come to wake skating, I don't know whether I'm Arthur or Martha because like I'll want to wake jump left foot forward, but hit a rail right foot forward. But I'm more comfortable doing technical rail tricks left foot forward on a wakeboard. So yeah, I'm a little bit of both.
That's
and
crazy.
I've got OCD, so I have to do everything both ways anyway.
That's crazy. I love it. Man, these pickups are fast. I'm like, just when you look up, she's back up on the water.
So nice little
now she's
wheelie
gonna do
air.
Switch shove it out. Let's go. Switch shove. Stall for days.
Oh, did she think better of it?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And loading up again. I mean, that's impressive just being able to do those things back to back. No!
Man.
Was she going to
Just
try
a
and wind
little
into the wave and keep
She
going?
was going to do the switch shove out.
Okay.
And stay switch. Do
And
the
that-
switch 3 again. Smart move. I mean, course
yeah.
management there. I'm like, I got you.
Yeah.
I know what she was going for sure.
Oh, that is a shame. So that is... Has she
That's
still
gonna
got time?
finish.
We'll see whether the boat spins round to
No,
get her. No, I think she's
that's
got
it
picked
for
up.
Kelly.
That is
Everybody
that
give it
done.
up for Kelly Nance.
Yeah, great work, young lady.
Good job, girl.
I love the little wake surf cinema we got over here to our left.
Right?
Little
if we-
conclave of
What
audience.
if we play a little Simon Says with them? Do you think they'll listen?
Generally, people don't
Okay.
listen. I just get
Pat
zoned
your
out
head
at
and
some
rub
point.
your belly. If you can hear us over there, pat your head and rub your belly at the same time. Who's capable?
Go and get
If you can do that,
Nicole
you can do a
and I
gumby
mojito.
shove. If you can do that, you can do a gumby shove. That's what my husband, Chad's always like, I can't do this, so I'm not even going to try that trick.
Okay, right, that's what it is.
He's like, my brain's not capable of thinking this way with the
And
board and
going
body
that way.
this way. No,
Yeah.
done. Oh my goodness. Here comes one of the little cuties. You. Kenzie Hickey. Let's go, girl. Team Centurion rider.
So how old are these riders?
Oh, I think Ken's, and they'll come over and they'll tell me, but I think she is 12.
What?
Wow. Started off
What?
with a reverse to 360 combo.
Yeah, I love that.
There's a
opera
nice
rotations.
alley-oop. Ugh. She's busy. Alley-oop to switch shove. Half cab to 180 shove. Like, she makes it. She is one of those riders that makes it look so easy.
Yeah, this is
Like
just
you were
bang, bang,
saying.
bang, bang, bang.
180
Pop it
shove
up.
to back. Oh,
Was that an
almost a
accidental
big
backside
spin.
180?
Well, no, she does big spins. That was almost a big spin. You know what I mean? Like a little delay in there. So
Okay.
it's either a shove to back one
Yeah.
or a little tighter is the
So
big.
she meant to turn out that way. That
Oh,
was
yeah.
intentional.
Yeah.
Okay. Gesundheit. Yeah, thanks a lot for that. Just, we're downwind as well. We got that full frontal.
You got it. I already have a couple. I call these girls.
I mean, you already get everyone, and I don't have any cash to give you, I'm afraid. Can I pay in some sort of advertisements?
Shout out.
Wild West bracelets from this young lady. What's your name, Mrs.? Violet, of course it is, Violet, of course. I saw you out on the water tearing it up. So, Wild West vases from Violet. She's fumbling around with a cup, and I've got one too, and they're gorgeous. Just $1 a pop, right? There we go. She is raking it in. You can get dinner, yeah, with all that money. Pay for mom and dad.
All right, we got Ken's back up, ripping, teeing up for something gigantic right there. 180 shove to shove combo. Nice, girl. And there's a fist pump. She's stoked.
Yeah, she's got to be stoked with
That's
that.
a big combo.
Packing
Loving
in.
it.
So there's a lot of girls in this group as well. Now, Kenzie, a little way down the pecking order after day number 1, but maybe that's going to put the pressure on to get her up the pecking order a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, Ken's was ripping yesterday, definitely. But she's going to gun for that podium today.
You're right.
She's no stranger to...
Don't drink that.
Apparently not.
Is that because it's an adult lemonade?
Coffee. What? It's Eric's big fan of chat. All right, Ken's is getting back up for her second pass. Now, this is only her second pro competition.
Is it really?
It is.
So the first one was that one
The
in Cali
California.
in California?
Yep. So exciting. Oh, this is going to be front side 180 to switch shove. So quick, so clean.
We've got Reagan Jerema getting behind Kenzie on the back gym board as well. Oh, taking a football. I missed that. What was that
Switch
on?
360, which again is very uncharacteristic for Ken's. Yep. That's kind of like turns into like a filler trick for one of the bangers. One of the bangers. In the
Okay.
match.
Yeah.
We didn't even talk about English breakfast this morning. I feel like I missed a good opportunity on that one. I like a good English breakfast.
English
actually.
breakfasts are the best.
They're so good.
And
They're
I mean,
so good.
you guys do an awful lot of incredible things over here, but when it
No.
comes to bacon, you need bacon from Europe.
Yes, I agree. No. We were in London. We do actually. Chad
Hi.
chirped me quite a bit about my English breakfast addiction. Hi. Thank you.
I love how random that was. I'm all about the random.
Let's go, girl. Big old hack. Nice. Alley-oop. She's going for that alley-oop to switch shove, I think. 720. She's just playing out there.
It does look too easy,
it's like
doesn't it?
The nervous filler tricks that are just so easy for her. Oh, going down on that big spin, and that was beautiful.
Missing a foot just on
really
the end of it.
Really good run
but
for
wow,
Kenzie.
right in
Give
from
it up
her.
for Kenzie Hickey. Team Centurion rider absolutely killing it out there. Good job, girl.
Moving on to, is that Kayla or Carla Archibald?
Carla Archibald.
Carla Archibald.
Also her first year in pro female
wow,
surf.
Cool.
Making the jump. Pretty exciting. Carla's got some pretty big bangers. She's got 3 shoves now. Shove, shove. I know she wasn't stoked about her run yesterday, so redemption might be hers. Let's go, girl. She, I think, just graduated or is graduating this year from UT Austin. She rides with Leighton Moore. Leighton made the trip over her here, even though he couldn't compete. He blew out his MCL and a Madonna. Madonna to MCL, ouch.
What the leg he kicked out and brought back?
Yeah, when he brought his leg back, just, I saw the video on, yeah, and his knee just bent outward.
Oh, he didn't get enough time.
Yeah. All right, she's going to steepen up that wave. Goofy girls. Right into the air to 7 combo.
Oh, almost saved it. Had her head in the water.
Chest drop.
Well, at least the nasal passage is super clean after that.
Lake Pleasant facial.
All right, who's with us on the chat? Keep the chat coming. Come on,
Let's
say
see.
hello to your favorites. So, same people, Jim Bort, go, go, go.
Oh, hi, Jim.
TL Johnson,
Say
go,
hi to the rest of the
Reese.
family for me.
Samantha Ann in there as well. We've already said hello to Ufta Adventures. So keep the chat coming, people. Come on, get stuck in. There's loads of
Let's
you out there
go.
watching.
Don't be shy. It is a little bouncy out there still. Oh, man. The wind's picking up here for Kala's pass. Really. Oh, as I spoke too soon.
Was that your
I
fault?
was about to say really nice alley-oop. In Japan, I love it. They call them alley-oop.
What?
They go alley-oop.
Nice, that's even better. I
And
like
then when
that
you
inflection.
fall, like a lot of the announcers, I mean, they're speaking Japanese, and then you know you don't even need to watch because it's like, oh, if they fall. Or it's like, alley-oop, ah. So it's like their reactions are so epic. Yeah, we've got 3 stops in Japan this year. I think I'm going to make the trek over for... I really wanted to go back to Hiroshima and bring my family because Hiroshima is like a special place in my heart. I love that city now. Really? Oh, yeah, it's epic. Epic, epic. And their dealership there is so fun. So great. But I think we'll go back to Lake Biwa this year. Yep. It's the only one that really works with our schedule. Chubu I've never been to, but I hear it's nice. We're bringing it back to the old school here. That is quite a line for the golf carts here. This place is, we're popping off here down at Pleasant Harbor Marina.
We got more musicians shipping in because the
We got a
party's
water
popping
fight
off.
over here too with the Williams family and the little girls.
David got caught.
David's getting a shower, a lake shower here from the girls. Get them, girls. Get them good.
This is lake life right here, incarnate, perfectly exemplified by all the people having fun and you guys out here who have just come by to enjoy Lake Pleasant. Meanwhile, we've got Carla out on the water. Whoa.
Surface reverse. That was fast. Come on, girl. Oh, she hangs on to it. 180 shove to back 1. Switch 3. Now we're going to see maybe a half cab shove. Yep. I'm like a mind reader. Did you know that about me?
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're thinking right now. You're like, this girl talks too much when she sits next to me.
I'm not one to talk about. I cannot. That's pot kettle black much, right?
Right.
No, I'm never going to accuse anybody of talking too much.
That was a
unless
good-
doing the sarcastic. That was a tidy run from Carla.
Yes, I think she's going to be like
Pretty happy with that, you think?
I mean, she left some things that she's got 3 shoves, she's got big spins, but I mean, it's bouncy out there.
It's
windy,
blown up a little bit again, hasn't
and
it?
I think that it's much improved. I feel like she'll be happier than yesterday.
Good. Moving on. So on to Carla. That's the, at the halfway stage now with just four riders left, or about to be, with Reese Johnson. Another one of your goofy crew.
Yes, she is, and she is from Kansas, Lake of the Ozarks. I'm sure Daddy Kirk is
On the
watching.
Ozarks?
Yeah.
Really?
Have you seen that show?
I've seen the show.
It's
yeah.
epic.
I mean,
I know. I kind of want to go there. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm like,
I just want to go there. But wake surfing on the Ozarks, that's cool.
Yeah, it was
I mean, it
super
looks
cool.
stunning up there.
Her dad is a chiropractor, and usually he's at the events, and he's so awesome because he's brought tables.
Oh, he's just cracking everybody left and right.
Oh, he's just fixing us all, keeping us all like loosey goose. What is it? Limber loose, rubber goose, I believe is his thing. Yeah, no, great family. And Reese is going to be giving us a little scripture reading or a prayer right before our podiums. So that is awesome.
Lovely bottom turn, getting nice and wide. Ollie in from the outside to the in. A little bit off the top there, just stuffing the nose of the board a little bit, but manages to save it and get back in the pocket. That's cool, how far back she did that.
Yeah, right? I mean, in this wind, I would not be towing around back there. Nice alley-oop, or air reverse in the flats, too. Wow. Oh.
Oh, the board just disappeared
Getting that
underneath
switch
her.
shove, yeah. A little heavy on the fins, maybe. She is coming out swinging. These girls they're here to play. They showed up. So what's your biggest trick in wake surfing that you can do?
Oh gosh, nothing. Just
We've heard, we know your wake mirror, wake spare, all the cool
I can do
other things.
360s both ways, left and left. Well, 360s both feet forward.
Oh.
So that's that weird
So
ambidextrous
you are a
thing.
little ambidextrous.
So, yeah.
I cannot do 360s both feet forward.
Oh, there we go. I got
mean,
one up on you.
I've actually never tried a switch toe side 3, but I mean, I can do maybe a half cab over there on the rare occasion, but we're so busy. Like, I don't know. I've not put the time in. Like you were asking yesterday about heel side riding on the other side of the wave. Like, I just haven't really done that. Have not done that. My original coach, Caro, was like, ride switch. You need to learn every trick this way, then switch. She's French Canadian.
Okay.
She's got an amazing accent, so it sticks in your head. Wow, Reese is just getting busy there. Now she's going to go for that switch shove again. Nope, a little under-rotated. Played it safe.
No. Oh, she was just piling it in at the end of that first run
She's
as
like,
well.
since I under-rotated it, I'll do the blender. We call them a blender or a mixer. Maybe somebody can remind us which one's which. Air reverse to 360, air 180 to 360 combo. One's a blender, one's a mixer, and I always get them confused.
So you mean finishing, so you do air reverse and then keep on turning?
Air 180, and then bring it back to a 360.
Okay, gotcha.
Air reverse to a 360. Blender is the bigger one. Got it. Thank you. I always forget that. Isn't that funny? I call it when I see it, but thanks, Marcus Montgomery. Congrats on your sick run yesterday. Are you ready to throw it out in the finals? I like it. Well, you got the ducks on. Always with the rubber duckies. He is well known. People say, wait, Marcus? Who's Marcus? Oh, the rubber ducky guy.
The rubber ducky guy.
Really? Yeah,
There's
shirts.
the moniker.
yeah, it's a thing. Where did that come from? And it's just stuck. So Marcus is saying his mom.
Do you
taught
have
him
to
a
stock
pair
up when you see a new item of rubber ducky clothing? You have to grab it there and then because you don't know when you're going to run out or whether you're going to find it again.
I love it. Well, good luck today, Marcus. Okay, wait. What did he
So
say?
which one? You totally forgot in one ear out the other.
I was like, okay, the mixer's the reverse. It's the bigger one.
So the air reverse, then come back and then do backside.
360, yes.
Yeah, and then
well,
so
the
other
air
one-
reverse is like a front side 3, basically. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, so your air reverse keep going?
Yeah, that's
and then
the
go
reverse,
back into a
and then
rotation
back
the other
into
way.
the 360, and then the air 180, which he said I believe was the blender.
So when you say air 180, you mean a backside 180? So
Like
go bop.
air front side 180.
Yeah.
And then, so are you goofy or regular? What are you
I'm
doing?
goofy.
You
Goofy.
goofy? Me too. Yay.
Yeah.
Okay, I like you that much more now. So air front side 180.
Yeah.
And then, well, we would call that front side because your body stays front side.
Yeah.
But you might call it something else.
Well, no, it's a front side rotation.
Yes. Okay.
So
I was just wondering if like we're like that weird compared
I mean,
to
no,
skateboarding.
that is weird because even in surfing, you've done front hand or backhand.
Yeah.
Front side, so facing the wave.
Yeah.
Or backhand. So that would be a front side 180. So that
Okay.
makes sense.
Air front side 180, back, then 360.
Oh, as opposed to going
full
and then
reverse,
keep
the
going
full-
around
yeah.
and then got you. Okay, so it's the same trick on the end. It's just what you do in between.
Exactly.
Okay, and which one was?
Oh, reverse. Sorry, I thought we were going to see a switch shove there.
So there's your. Oh, no!
She was going for it again. I think that finishes it off for Reese, girl.
Yeah, it will.
Everybody
Has
give
she
it up
got
for
enough
Reese.
room?
Woo! Nice riding, lady.
We're trying to make a plan for tonight, and I want to take Sean. He's never been to Buffalo Chip. You want to go? Like, he's never been there, and I want to go. I don't have...
Gym board and liquor. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's that time of the day. It's a Saturday afternoon, and I'm parched.
I like one of the bigger ones or something like that, and...
Moving swiftly on through. Now I wonder, is that going to be a that? Oh no, that is a end of the line there for Reese. We go on to Cassidy Gale. And we are firing through all of these categories. We have still yet to go with. I mean, we've got the men's pro surf final coming up straight after the ladies are done with their pro surf final last round. I mean, we're saying final. It is kind of final, but every one of these girls qualified, but it's an actual final for our pro men because they went through qualifying heats in an LCQ because there was a few more of them, so we split them into groups. Then, after the pro men final, we're going in, it's surf for the semi-pro, and then it's skim to win to round off the day.
Woo! Big old snap.
So Cassidy, starting off with some surf maneuvers. There's the alley-up. Oh, no, it was there. Oh,
I was just going to say, one thing I love about Cassidy Gale is her execution. She is so clean,
so
makes everything
even though you
look
didn't
so
say it, you
easy.
thought it and it was your fault.
Come on. Brutal, this guy. Brutal. Who brought this guy? Corey, Shannon. This guy, I don't know.
She loves it.
Cassidy, I think she still lives in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I know that's where she hails from, but I know she spent some time down in Florida riding, too. Little Gloria Estefan.
I like that. Wake surf event, but a Gloria Estefan in the background. That is perfect.
And it,
oh, quick change of mind.
yep. Just like, I'm going to spin this around.
Rope released. Into the scoring she goes. 7 backside. Lovely little fin release. Yes.
Ooh, super low blind body
Yeah.
aerial. Different. Switch 3.
Wow, that was a connected bunch of tricks right there. Really nice combos.
I love that blind body aerial. I can actually do that on a surfboard. I can't do spins anymore, but I can do a blind.
The backside aerial.
Yep. Surf style. I mean, I can do it on a
Is
skimboard.
it
for
a
sure.
little bit? I mean, it's all difficult, obviously, and it all depends on the rider. But is it a little easier doing the vario just because the board will stay stuck a little bit more and not spin?
No,
with
I
you?
like it so much better on a skimboard.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. The trick when you're learning it is to make sure you don't take the board up the wave with you. But once you realize to take off lastly from your front foot and leave it
So
poked
just
down
leave
the
the
wave.
board there.
Yeah, so it's like you kind of like
Push-
look at your front foot and creepily come around and leave that. Like,
So the way I do it on a skate is I kind of, as I'm turning, pushing the board there to stop it turning with me off your front foot.
yeah,
is that
yeah.
kind of the same on
yeah,
the?
totally.
And would you learn it at the top or at the bottom?
I learned it at the top. Yeah, but I coach it on the littles on the bottom because
Okay.
they're so tiny. If the kids are super tall, super small, they just boop, boop. They're like
Yeah,
little
yeah.
grasshoppers in the
Yeah.
flats. Doo-doo-doo. Like this one, little grasshopper. No, you're a Q-tip. Sawyer. We call him soy sauce. All right, Cassidy, back up. Alley-oop, backside 180 switch shove. Half cab is shoving it around.
Big old air reverse. What's she winding up for? That shove out?
So we would call that 180 to switch shove. See, are we weird? You'd think should be called a reverse because you could bring it right back. You know what I mean?
Okay, right.
It's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I would just give it like big front sub 180. That's what I would normally do.
Totally, yeah. I always think it's funny, like air frontside 180, even if they bring it back, there's no half cabin surf. You know what I mean?
No, because they're always going to come back. It's not a separate trick.
But
it's a
if
trick that you have
keep
to do.
going in that frontside rotation, then we call it a reverse. But funny in my brain, I always think like a reverse is bringing it back the same way. You know, like a reverse. But that's not
as in
what we
the
call
opposite.
it.
The opposite way to the way you just done the trick, you'd reverse it back. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's a. I mean, you're not going to argue with surfing because that's the source, obviously. But it's a funky name for that trick. It doesn't make sense. I just do.
In my brain, initially,
it's
I
a
was
frontside
like,
180.
Okay, that's strange. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Air or surface. Oh. I saw her toes. Let's see this replay.
Well, it's not a replay. It's seeing the live stream that people are doing. So we'll be commentating on.
Backside
big. So what we'll be commentating on something that they're not seeing because we're watching the live stream over here. So that's just our own little replay.
Oh, so
this is live to us, instant.
See.
That's what people at home are watching.
Oh, so I've been calling it before they even see him.
Oh, no. They're seeing this. So our voices will end up with what we're seeing. But if then we start commentating on the live stream, which is coming a few delay, the picture won't match our words.
I got you.
That kind of makes sense, clear as mud.
Slightly. Matt is a confusing human, in case you're wondering. No. That's an alley-oop. Like, if you stall it on the 90 and bring it back. Yeah. I'm right. I got you, Gordy. I got what you're thinking, but...
I like that trick name, though.
Yes, the indecision's sick, actually. It's like
so the indecision is what, then?
If you go for, like, an alley-oop, you lock it on the 90, and then you bring it back, would be an indecision. You guys, there's an indecision in, like, what would you call an indecision in skate? Is it similar?
You would just, you probably wouldn't be a name at it. You just pull it back. You just go turn on, turn off.
Oh, okay.
So in skate on rail tricks, it's a pretzel or a bagel. If you... Well, let's finish off here with who we got now.
Lily Anderson.
Yeah.
Out of British Columbia.
She rode so well yesterday, ending up as our second from top seed. Man, she does that easy, just pulling it round. That one was my fault.
Just a little high on the top.
So with rail riding tech, which is possibly how we talk about anything. Maybe if you're riding along a wakeboard, you can just do stuff off the wake. You would use the same terminology that you would use for rails. For features. And in rail riding, if you turn off the rail the way you turn onto the rail, it's called a bagel. So if I turn this way on and then I keep rotating that way off, if I go on that way and then come back the other way, it's
like
a
breakfast.
Yeah.
Carbohydrate.
So you go. So you just say,
I'm learning so much. My buddy Jeff Brown's back home in Canada, probably just dying right now. That I'm like, because he's a skater and he's really like, Jeff, am I getting texts? Tell me you guys are watching. Get on that live stream. A bagel. I'm learning so many things right now.
Well, I think that actually more comes from snowboarding rail hits.
Does it?
Because there are more rotations when people are snowboarding. So if you rotate off the same way you rotate it on, it's bagel, and if you switch it up, it's pretzel.
Pretzel, like that.
So the end of Lily's run, taking a little fall, but still racking up a good amount. But what's making it tough and what's going to be giving our judges an absolute headache is all of the girls have ridden pretty well in this run. Like, it's going to be tight.
It is.
There's no clear difference. As we can see, just with a cursory glance and an anecdotal look at all of it, the real clear difference between any of them.
It'll be the shove. That's a big one. The shove to back one.
Yep.
Cassidy got the half cab shove. Ken's got all sorts of shove combos, variations, alley, backside 180, switch shove. So, and then it's like whoever didn't repeat a trick, the accidental repeated trick trying to get to the right spot to throw the right trick. That's the thing, fighting those fins.
Right, Pro Men Surf is on. Seeing good luck Keenan as he makes his way down. Tear it up, buddy. Yes, redemption on that one. Oh, she went for the shove even though she was just in the mess of the rooster right there.
Yeah, she thought, when I'm there, I'm going to go for it. It is the finals in the pro division, so they're going to go big. Half cab shove, just a little high. And it is windy out there. We can see now as the boat spins. It's those little snipey, bouncy things that get you because you can't really see them coming. When I got out there, I was like, okay, well, this is not what I thought it was at the shore. You get out and you're like, all right, let's do this. It's a little different when you're finless. As my son says, fins are for fishes.
I like that little byline. Nice.
Yeah.
I can't ride a skim starboard without fins. Oh, yeah, that's just way too sketchy, slippy.
You know what? It took me a while, and I put it back on for a season. I rode finless for a season, then put it back on. Then I rode finless, and then I accidentally had a fin on my board because I let it. I was coaching, and my student wanted to try my board, and I was like, "What's wrong with my board?" I felt so locked in, so now I can't. I have to be finless. Oh, backside big spin. That would have been awesome.
Came a little bit close to the board as she dived in.
Have we seen a back big in this division yet?
No.
I don't believe we have.
No, we haven't.
So that's going to be a big decider or a three shove. We have not seen either of those yet here today in our pro female surf division. So the back big door is open.
The back door. Big door.
The back door.
The big back door.
Yes. You know what? I just love watching all these littles run around here having water fights. It's so fun. That used to be my little guy, and now he's graduating high school.
Oh, my gosh.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And he has made lifelong friends to the sport. Look, we, oddly enough, 1 degree of separation. We know the Edwards, too. We love them. We miss them. We haven't seen them in so long. And the friends you make
this is
all
like
around
life.
the world.
It's amazing.
It's like-minded people that just want to spend time on the water. It's fabulous. All right, here we go. B-Boss, Brindley Hall, coming at ya from Northern California. Centurion team rider coming out the gate with a shove to Gumby in the flats. No!
It's weird. It didn't look like her feet were quite set, but she
Yeah.
went for it anyway. Just
That
to
was
pop it
awesome,
off.
and I think she actually did that yesterday too, and just rushed the Gumby. Today it looked a little more pause in between, like a little beat there, but it didn't shake her yesterday.
Didn't shake her
It
at
did
all.
not shake her because I think. Is she sitting in the top spot
Yeah,
here?
she's our top seed.
Well, let's see it, little Brindley. Little B. These are the B-Boss sisters. I know, I feel like we should start a dance party.
A line dance party. That's what I'm all about. Maddie, she's going to be my line dance instructor. Maddie from Texas.
Really nice alley-oop. I like it when you ride down switch revert. That's the ticket on that. 180 shove to shove combo.
Just casually comes out of it.
Yep, just showing that control with those fins forward.
Oh, that was the three shove door is still open.
That would have been our first three shove of the day by the pro women surfers. That was very exciting. I thought she had that one for sure. These little ones, it's so fun.
It's so cute, isn't
Just
it?
like 2 years ago, these little nuggets were in youth. A lot of them are the reason that we had to separate the youth girls and boys, because a lot of the boys, they don't want to be beat by the girls. And the newer girls, they don't want to be beat by a boy. So we've actually had people say, oh, but do I have to compete with the B-Bosses and Kenzie and like this boy? And it was so funny when they new to the sport, registering. They're like, what's the beginner division? I'm like, well, for the littles, this is it. So yeah, these girls have progressed so fast and moved right up the ranks. Super fun to see them here throwing down on Lake Pleasant. And this little one was just down in Florida riding with Keenan, and she got a front shove. We're not talking a revert front shove. She got a front shove, like legit. Like, that's a big girl trick.
That is
That
on
is
a surfer.
big
Like, I can kind of
girl.
get my head around it on a skimboard a
Yeah,
little
you
bit.
gotta
but
you gotta release those fins and huck that board forward, and it's legit. Too legit. Too legit. Hey, hey. Woo! Getting in that intensity score right there with that big old air.
Oh, that was tight.
That's the reverse we were talking about. Oh, this is going to be good. Backside, big spin.
Oh, so still those two
That
tricks.
door is still open, too.
Yes.
How are those doors open? Somebody go in there,
Well, I
grab
mean-
that key, unlock it, slam it, and lock it with the deadbolt behind you, please.
So she's got still some time to squeeze that in, and that could well, if she opens that door, she could be slamming the door on the rest of the competition. She's had a stellar run so far on these first, pass and a half. And she is our last rider in this female Pro Surf category. We're going to be moving on to our men's Pro Surf final.
Is that what we have next?
This is it.
Phew. Let's go. And we've got Chad Carlson has taken that, moving on from the LCQ in that division. Is that right? Yep.
Yeah, Chad made it through. It was
Marcus,
Chad, wasn't it? Yeah.
Connor. Yep. Keenan. Wow, that is a stacked heat. Look at that big old snap. Let's go, girl. It's funny to see that much water sprayed by such a tiny human. Oh, so close.
Now that's going to make, you know what the judges were hoping for? Can please one of you just make this
Yes,
simple
please.
for us? Yeah.
I've been in that spot so many times where like, oh my gosh, please make
Just
this
do
easy.
some big trick
Just-
to clear this up.
Just all the bangers. Like, go, go, go.
And this
so,
is
yeah,
a-
this is going to be tight. I mean, we've seen some really technical tricks. We've seen some huge tricks. Like, lots of intensity, lots of variety.
And this is where it's difficult, because when it is that tight and you're seeing different styles of things, but like a similar intensity and a similar difficulty, even though there's different styles, we're an opinion-based sport, put in some set criteria.
Yep.
So there will be someone upset, and that's really unfair, but that's just one way it will go your way one
That's the way
time,
it goes.
one way it will go someone else's. And the thing is, if you're not willing to deal with that within our sport, then you've got to duck out of competition, because it's the reason our sport is so awesome is because you don't write a trick run down, and there's not a set number of points per
Yeah,
trick.
there's no point per trick.
Yeah.
That was a nightmare years ago.
I mean, yeah,
thank
did they
you.
used to do that in surfing?
Absolutely.
Oh, really?
3 points for a 360. Yeah. Yeah, no. So you'd see people just sit and spin, and it was ultimately so boring to watch. And as the sport progressed, they were like, all right, the subjectivity definitely needs to be added. Wow, they are not wasting any time, and we were rolling right
straight
into
on
our
in there.
Pro
Okay.
Men Surf. Wow, everybody grab your seat, get close to the Jumbotron. Those of you at home, no bathroom breaks right now. Get ready, because Chad Carlson is about to get busy.
I love that floater.
That was like a floater, switch, chop hop.
Yeah. Loved it.
Sickness. That was fun.
So this was all the backside, the backhand riding
Yep,
action
this
we
is
saw
his
that got him
heel
into
side
this final.
reverse.
Love
Oh,
it.
Steez. Full leg extension on that heel side Madonna. You call it backside, I call it same. Potatoes.
Wow, cool.
Heel side
nice
back
and early.
shove. Front side 180. Now this is on his switch toe side. This is where it gets really insane. And there's that big, oh, wow. One of the hardest tricks in Pro Men Surf, and that was absolutely
Switch back.
stomped.
Yeah, switch back.
Yeah.
Oh!
And going for the switch. Wow. Heel side, 3 shove. Boss man. Heel side, backside, 3 shove.
No, you should definitely go. I'm fine. You go for a water fight.
You're
I'll
the
be
one with the
fine.
swollen ankle. You need the cold water.
I'll go for a water fight.
We just got asked if we want to join a water fight. Thank you for thinking of me.
I think
You're
that is
so
nice of
sweet.
you. I mean, I don't think it was altruistic. I think she just wanted to coat you. No, not near the technical equipment. Come on. No,
Not
let's be
today.
sensible.
Not
I'll
today.
let you get me after we finish, okay? Oh, hello.
All right, we're going to be sensible here.
Oh, wow. Okay, thank you. Well done. You stay away, you pesky little things. Okay, we have got, if someone is missing an iPhone, and on the cover of the iPhone, I tell you what, if you're missing your iPhone, you can tell me what the shot is. Do you recognize that little person?
I do not.
So this
we
was
have
in the girls' bathroom.
We have a cute little girl, a phone with a photo of a cute little girl with a Rolling Stones t-shirt on
So I'm going to keep that in my
and
pocket.
flower glasses.
If you are missing your phone, please come to the commentary booth command center where myself, Matt, and Nicole are, and we will give you your phone back.
See, and this is what I'm talking about, where The time seems to stand still for these guys. Oh, man, fighting that wind out there. Heel side 3 shove. Just not getting it, but seriously an insane first pass for Chad Carlson. And I, as you know, I'm a mind reader, so he will be going to the goofy side now.
Okay.
I'm calling it. Calling it. Yes. Cell phone has been claimed. Crisis averted.
Panic over. That would have been a real downer on your weekend.
Done that before. Been there, done that. I've had my lake in the bottom, or my phone in the bottom of Lake Havasu before, and that was fun. Yeah, but we got her out. We dove down, and we sucked it out with a vacuum and carried on.
Really?
And then went on to Lake Powell for a photo shoot.
That's good going.
Living in Canada, at the time, that's a little tricky when you don't have a cell phone and you're in another country. A little tricky. All right, Chad. You worked hard to get in this spot, so he's not going to give this up.
Yeah, I mean, out of everyone who's done the most riding, this kid has taken the long way through. Obviously, we had the last chance qualifiers for the skim, which we'll see. I forget who actually took the top spot in that Pro Men Skim LCQs. We'll soon see, though. There's the air reverse.
And see how the board is off axis? That's what you look for as a judge. You want to see them get that tail up off axis.
Full 3. Can he find himself back on the wave? Yes, he can. Not as clean as we've seen him do, but still a big old trick.
There's your favorite trick, the river dance. Don't you feel like you should do an Irish jig when they say that?
I think you should
Front
on the
shove,
board. Oh.
Absolutely pop to the moon. Super pretty.
Oh, was that 3 shove?
Yes, it was.
3 shove. Caught
and
nice
see how
and
he's
early.
able to spot that board? It went a little away on him in the wind, and he just grabbed it and said, no, you're mine. Now, he landed another big spin earlier that was infinitely harder than this one. So this one's just like adding to the bread and butter of the tricks, right?
I mean, that was, by any measure, a stellar run. I mean, we're looking at kind of World Championship finals already, aren't we, with this
We
sort of level?
absolutely are. This is a lot of fun.
So in this category, what titles have been held or are held amongst all of these riders?
We've got Tyler, Connor, Keenan. Keenan 7-time. Tyler 2-time in skim. I'm not sure about surf. Him and Connor are usually neck and neck. And Connor, I mean, honestly, I lose track. These guys, multi-world champion.
Between them all, which is mental.
Chad, I think it was by like 0.3 last year. He was definitely, you could have tossed a coin. And
There
just
it
gets
is.
up and stomps the big
Thank
spin.
you.
And then he's like, all right, whatever, that finishes it off. Good enough. So
Big round of applause for that cat out there.
give it up
Chad
for Chad
Carlson.
Carlson. That was a sick run.
Absolutely slaying as we move on to our next rider. Probably pretty quick, by the way they're turning around things out there on the
Yeah,
water.
they're not wasting any time out there.
They
I'm
are
loving this.
not.
I mean, we've got 6-minute intervals on these riders. We usually do 7, and we are just like moving right along, turning and burning. Stewie Pro, let's see it.
So Tyler putting in a shift as well. He was on the water just moments ago in the foiling. So I wonder whether that's helped. Whether that's, I mean, maybe there's been a bit too long of a break between him riding for the blood to be pumped into him be in the zone. And I wonder whether he need a good gap to get out of foiling mode and into surf mode.
He's definitely familiar with the wave by now.
Yes,
you know
well,
what
that's
I mean?
true. Yeah.
So he's familiar with the wave. Let's go. Yesterday, I saw him fall on a few things I've never really seen him fall on. I mean, seriously, he is the king of 2 stand-up passes.
Getting that Weddle grab in off that air off the lip. Shove. 180 out.
See how he ollies the second one on that? I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to show that you have the control to pop it back.
So floaty, that backside varial.
Really nice. Little pop on the board. Yeah, that's a fun one. Alley-oop, you take that switch alley-oop to front shove. Like, that's cool. There's the proper front shove. Real proper like. Like, he's just checking the boxes. Backside, front side, front shove, back shove.
It does feel like he's filling out a form. Is that easy?
Yeah, literally. Just showing off. And he's like, whatever, hair dry, I don't care. I'm good. And then it's always a little hair swipe at the end. I whip my hair back and forth. Whip my hair.
Does a little switcheroo to round off, cutting to the inside of the boat as we turn and spin one, ready to come back at us. I mean, this is going to be a quick turnaround as well. Apparently, he doesn't need 6 minutes at all for his go.
Do you want me
if
to
it's
tell you
another clean run.
Do you want me to tell you what I think he's going to do at the gate?
Please, yeah, go on. Give me
Air
a straight
3.
run. Air 3.
Shove. Revert 3, shove. Madonna. Either an air 3 or Madonna at the gate. And then he's going to do shove. Revert 3, shove, shove. He's going to get a Gumby in there. And then he's going to gun for a 5 big, too.
All right, we'll take them
and
off
a
as we
front
go.
side big. Sorry. Front side big, then 5 big.
Well, I'm sure he's hoping for all of that as well.
Oh, no. I go, a Hail Mary. There'll be a Hail Mary. Some sort of variation of 360 body varial. Hello, Perry Morrison. Just watching Stewie slay all day.
So the
I
M1.
stand corrected on that
so
one.
the alley-oop. Oh, thought better of that.
I think he's got some rollers down there, so he's playing it smart. Backside big spin.
Too clean.
Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot that he hadn't done that one yet. We have a short course here. Sangria.
So is that the Hail Mary?
Sangria.
Sangria.
I love me a good sangria. Who doesn't like a good sangria? Oh, man, just a little high on that air 3. Very unlike Stewie. Hometown hero. Him and Connor.
Do people do, so the way he did the sangria there, do people do that on the front side, on their toes?
Yes.
Like a nose over, then a back shove out?
Yes.
Nice.
It's fun. It's cool. I've never tried that one. I have a sangria switch on my skimboard. We just got all the littles rolling in. Give a shout out to Stewie.
First fall.
Shout out to Stewie.
There we go.
Shout out to Stewie.
There's that air 3 redemption.
Oh, and that's him done. Second fall and a second pass.
Oh, man, Stewie. Not like Stewie to go down on that. Absolutely.
I mean, we are dealing with a bit more chop on that side
Yeah.
of the wake, especially coming back into the wind.
Yeah, you're not protected on that outside wave. That is a trick that I'm pretty sure he could do with his eyes closed.
Oh, so
probably
even
20
more
times
frustrating.
in a row. Feeling a little crushed for our good friend Tyler Stewart right now, but seriously, stomper, excellent, amazing first pass. So we'll see if that'll be enough to get him on that podium today.
Look at these kids just tearing it up round us.
But
Absolute
do they
hooligans.
know how lucky they are? Do they know?
Did you use it? Did you use a teacher voice? Okay, right.
These kids, like,
Thank
lucky,
you. We're
lucky little
semi-protected.
guys.
Yeah.
Lucky girls and boys, that's for sure. Living their best lives. Yep. All right. And this guy absolutely threw down yesterday. Marcus Montgomery started it off with a knee down heart, just warming up before the buoy.
Building
Rubber
some
ducky.
speed.
Rubber ducky.
Oh!
Oh, man, there's risk and there's unnecessary risk. And I love that he was coming out with that front shove. That's a big, tricky maneuver in that wind.
I mean, if you're going to fall, you want to fall right at the start or right at the end. I mean, in
At
the
the
middle,
end.
then you kind of waste. At the end, obviously, over that. But he's still got plenty of space in which to
risk-
rack up his tricks.
That little risk criteria is coming out the gate with a big trick.
Yeah.
So either he comes up and he throws it again for redemption.
Well, the way he's looking at it now is, I'll need to make up for that by
Yes.
coming out with some of that risk.
He'll get
What do you
something
reckon?
later.
What are the bets on, do you think?
Well, I think he's going to leave it, but it did work out for him yesterday because he stomped it out the gate yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, that would be a ballsy move to do that again.
He's pretty brave. I mean, first year in pro, this is pretty rad. Like he's earned himself a spot in the finals here. Last event, we only had 3 riders, and he did great. But here to earn yourself a spot in the finals with this lineup is already an accomplishment.
Yeah.
You done made it, boy. You already done made it. I love this eclectic playlist.
So
Opting
safety, back shove.
Yep. You got it. Opting to play it cool.
Oh, stove in the nose on the chop on that side.
He's got some rollers. It's not as calm as it looks, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that was cool. Can he get in the pocket? Can he get in? Oh.
Oh, man.
I mean, that was different the way that he did that, just hopping on and coming out and stalling out that kind of that backboard or that nose over.
Hello.
Hope you're enjoying it at home. Let's do a little check-in with you cats watching from wherever you are
yeah,
watching in the
he's
world.
tuning in. I know we've got some friends chiming in from Canada. Tare, Jeff, come on. Humans, say hi. Billy Club's probably watching. Billy Club, I'm surprised you're not here. Aren't you in Arizona still? Maybe he's back in Mini by now. Don't be shy. Give a shout out, guys.
Yeah, so still the last one was Jim Bort just talking about blenders and mixers and suggesting cocktails, which I think is a great idea.
Hi, Jim.
It's definitely that
Hi,
time in
Sue.
the
Hi,
afternoon.
Jake. Missing you guys, that's for sure.
All right, back in the game. Marcus, not all
Redemption.
that he'd hoped for. Redemption is needed, this is
Yes.
for sure.
Redemption time. Let's go. He is definitely running that boat a little fast because he is way at the back of that wave. Look how long that wave is. That is a big, old, long thing of beauty right there. There's that front shove. No, front shove 1-footer.
Front shove was almost a little judo air on the end of that
Oh,
front shove.
yes. That actually would be really sick.
Landing 1 foot.
Yeah.
Has anybody done that?
No, but I like it. Yeah. I love throwing the impossible. My son Evan's pretty good at throwing the impossible.
Has anyone kick flips?
Yes.
Who?
So Zoltan Torkos, but I hear that it's actually a heel flip. And Dom Lagasse.
A heel flip?
Yeah, I hear it's a tray. No, it's not a tray. It's a finger flip. So they flick it with their finger.
Yep.
So Dom Lagasse, Zoltan Torkos, who I don't know and have not met, and Parker Payne. And he's thrown it on this lake last year. He tried it in comp, and it was epic. He was so close. It was.
Oh, that's a lot of balls to be thrown around. Front shove from Marcus.
Oh, there he goes. Now he gets it. Third time's charm.
So he's got to go all out now, really, with a couple of falls.
Yep.
And not quite pulling the
Get
run
busy.
together that he
Three
wanted.
shove, big spin. There's that 3 shove. Oh, man, no. Come on. That's like a scorpion.
Little contortion
3
acts
shove.
out there.
Again, guys, it's rolling
Yeah,
out
it's the
there.
fire hydrant to
And
boot.
he's just having fun. Give it up for Marcus with a smile on his face and an epic dismount.
I mean, as we say, plenty of time for him in the pros with his first outing in pros this season. Or was it at the end of last season in October?
In October.
In
was
October,
his
so his first
event.
full season.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Trouble than it's worth. Chest is going to turn into a leather handbag here.
You got green?
I do. Yeah, I like throwing impossible tricks at people. Like front shove grab. Not impossible, but like impossible in their brain. I'm like, hey, you're popping your front shove. Try to grab that. You know, and then they're like, I didn't think I could do that. That's fun. You know what I mean? Like, my brain doesn't work that way, but these guys, like,
It's like computer games, isn't it?
It's, what do they call that? There's a terminology for, like, how your body reacts to your mind, your muscles. All right, well, I should stop talking. We got to focus. We got Burnsy out on the water. Connor Burns, hometown hero. Mom's here cheering him on. The neighborhood's here. His buddies are here. I'm sure JC's here. His fiance. Like, do you see how he just stomps it like a gymnast? Like, bam, stick. There's that front shove. Oh,
No, feet were all out of whack.
That is just so weird. It's almost like the wind just took his board away from him. Oh, wow, look at these double up rollers. Where did that come from?
I mean, we're going to have boats out there at plenty, aren't we? Look, oh, there we go. See that boat flying by.
There's some big old boats out there.
That's some foil pirating that's needed for that sort of thing.
Well, and that's where it takes a little course management. If you call a few rollers, then you get yourself a rerun. This is like a yacht rock playlist now. Did my sunscreen go? Oh, right there. Game on.
Right, you go get creamed up. I'll take over from here for Connor Burns taking a fall. Back in the game on his first pass. Still a little bit of time to play with. Building up that speed. Oh, there's the front shove. Then back the other way with the back shove to line up that ball correct. Fins to the tail. Front side big. Catches it well. That is the first one of the day. Then a little pop 180. Sliding around to finish the 360. He's now backside. Oh, big spin back the other way, but not to be. So second fall in that pass right at the end. So we didn't really have much time anyway, but that would have been, well, a nice addition for sure. Now it's all down to that second pass. Going to be a jet ski Jerry pick up and drop off. Well into those boys out on the jet ski and all of our crew out there in the boat. These cats judging. Oh, what a task they have on their hands.
Connor Burns back on the water. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle your seatbelts. Things are about to get wild. Woo. Spinning like a top on that Air 3. Definitely got some rollers out there.
Yeah, grab, shove, catching it well.
There's that river
Then a
dance.
shove out.
Oh, man.
That was that combo.
It's
That was
so
that combo.
choppy. It is so... He just said, man, like... Yeah, he just got swallowed with a roller on the end on the switch body barrel out.
I guess we've got a party out behind us.
There is definitely a party coming in. I think I heard that same song on a Malibu yesterday. That might be what that is. We got a lot of Go Fast boats going out here.
Yeah, a lot of the
Seen
old
those?
cigarette boats out there.
Yes, exactly.
The gun runners.
Yep. So...
Why are you not on a jet ski? Did you get some sunglasses from somewhere? No. Surely someone's got some sparesies.
I don't. Huge
You
shout
sure?
out to Kade, logging all the hours.
So many hours on the jet ski.
Kade.
Who's on the water now? We've got our pros, and it's going to be
We've
Connor
got
Burns.
Connor Burns just finishing it up there.
Okay.
And next in the lineup, our last but not least, Keenan Flegal. Coming at you from Deerfield Beach, Florida. Let's go. Team Centurion athlete since he was, 10, 11? Amy Maria, I think 11 years old. Crazy. I know my son had to follow in his footsteps. He had to ask Keenan, when did you land your first 3 shove? He's like, I think it was 11. And Carol was like, yes, you were 11. Our coach, or my coach at the time. And so he's like, all right, he had to land it before his 11th birthday and try to get him. He's like, I have to get it. Yeah, I mean, these guys and the influence they have on the sport. Our son would just say, no, I don't surf. I'm just here for decoration. And then finally got on a board with Keenan, and I have the videos. And Keenan took him, and he was standing there, just a little chubby, stocky guy, and he was just smashing the wave, smiling ear to ear. And then after that, he was like, yeah, I want to do this. Oh, we've got a surprise, which I think is awesome. We've got Connor Burns back up, getting a rerun for the last half there. He had some crazy rollers. Actually, they took him down for the whole pass. So this is looking really good.
Potentially
Air-free,
risky,
river
but looking
dance.
good so far.
But these guys are so consistent. This is like a day in the park for this guy. Front side big spin.
He salvaged that. That could have gone wrong
Yep.
very easily,
Yeah,
but
he-
pulls himself in a hole.
He kicked that rotation. He almost over-rotated it and had to save it. There's that switch front big spin. Good call on. And he had some serious rollers from that boat. So that's great communication with your judging
Oh,
team.
the grab back bid.
Yeah, I
That
like
is
that.
tight.
Some of these guys do what we call
Yes, the sangria. Remember that one?
a double. They do like a passion pop big spin where they throw it around into the blind, just getting all the variety in. Like so
Oh,
clean.
the
First
three
one of the
varial.
day. You know what? Connor didn't come here to compete. He came here to win.
Oh, just does a little bit of a
He
running
was
man
going
off
for
the
the
board.
switch 3 shove there.
Okay.
That was the switch 3 shove. Yes, nice work, guys. Give it up for Connor Burns.
I think that's
well deserved. That was epic.
Lots of tricks have been
Yes.
tricks of the day, but that 3 varial, that's ridiculous.
Crazy, right? So fun. And I love it when they get their hand on the board. Just a handful of that big spin. Sick. You should see that double grab back big. So they passion pop it up, throw it, get both their hands on it, huck it under them. It's amazing. Oh, and another one we haven't talked about, magic trick. What do you think a magic trick is? Can't wait to hear it. Come on, you got to...
I'm just going to come up with...
What's a magic trick?
Well,
There's a shove involved. A pretty big shove.
Does it rewind? Go one way then the other?
Oh,
that would be magic.
Okay, that sounds epic, actually. See, I like this. We're going to have to throw that to Keenan, the king of the late shoves. But a magic trick is you throw the board up in the air, you grab it, and you throw it a 360 and land on it. So it's like a 3 shove, and you've made the 3 shove with your hand.
What?
It's epic.
Yeah, that does sound epic.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yep, Jake Breedlove, I think, was the first to land it, and Sammy G was the first to land it in competition.
Nice.
All right, Keenan Flegal on the water in his heel side stance. He is a goofy rider, so this is not his dominant stance. Ew. Just sliding that grab down the rail.
Oh, wow, that's technical. Big old turn. A difficult way
Yeah.
to do. Rotate that.
Yes. See that grab on that heel side alley-oop? Getting a handful. There's a heel side grab back shove. Now he's on his switch toe side. This is where it gets weird. Oh, going for that same
So
trick
is he
that
a
Chad
lefty?
cost
Is
him.
he a goofy rider or
He
regular
is
rider?
a goofy
He's a
rider.
goofy rider.
So this is like complete bonkers because he switched toe side. So on the opposite side of the wave, on his toe side stance. So not even remotely something that it'd be like brushing your teeth upside down with your left hand if you're right-handed.
Yeah.
Right? So going for that trick that Chad Carlson got. So he's got plenty of course left on the first pass. I am thinking he's going to stay on that. Yes, he is on that regular side. Big old smile on his face there. Let's go, Keenan. Let's see what you got. Heel side shifty air. A little poke on the board there. Nice. Oh, heel side 3 shove.
Yeah, that's tough. Just
That would have
kicking
been the
board.
first of the day. All right, we got... Oh, here we go. Now we got some people chiming in. I like this. All right, let's go, boys. Ryan Fair, Sean Cummings. Hello, watching from the mountain parking lot. That's an epic shot. I miss you guys, definitely. I've seen... Wow, look at the snow in the background. That is an epic shot. Seen a lot of Sean lately, but I haven't seen Ryan Fair in ages, buddy. It's been too long, for sure. Ryan Fair, huge innovator in the sport. One of the most creative riders I've ever seen. So much fun to ride with him. He came down here to visit us, and it was just epic. Like, the most creative tricks. First one to do all these steezy little gumbies and, 360s on their knees or one knee. And I mean, just ridiculousness. So fun to watch him. So creative. We got Billy Club chiming in. Billy, are you in Minnesota or are you back here in Arizona?
We've also got some people chiming in from a little further afield. Who's this in from? Nami, hello from Hong Kong.
Hey, Nami, what's up?
The Wake and Late
Uncle.
Lanier crew, what's up everyone? GA in the house. Sean is back in the game, saying hello, fast as. Let's go Keenan, who's out on the water right now. Zachary Solstrom, hello to you. Jim Lort, of
What's
course.
up?
We've already said hello. TL Johnson. And that's a full house. Thank you, everybody, for saying hello.
Awesome.
It's much appreciated. And for chiming in and actually watching from wherever you are. Car park or in your living room or wherever. At work.
Oh, there we go. Now Keenan's going on the Goofy side because Goofy rules. And they might want to pull him up again.
Well, because he's,
they didn't really have the waveforms.
I mean, although there might be a bit of space to the scoring zone, that might have not been the scoring
they
zone.
might run him a little long. There's that big air 3.
Wow, he's jacked that really steep that
Oh,
way.
he likes a big old wave. Now watch how everything is popped to the moon. Like, beautiful. Look at this. Look, honestly. Oh, and he'll save it because he's an ocean surfer.
Oh!
Keenan, you're making me look stupid over here.
It looked like he was
That
there.
was
And it probably
beautiful.
would have been there had he not had all the rolling of the
Yes,
top out there.
and we call it the BBBBBB, like biggest back big in the business. For Keenan. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Keenan is just such a powerful rider. He's so fun. It's just such a variety within the division. You've got these really technical guys going for the
Just
impossible
pop, pop,
tricks,
pop, pop, pop.
and then really the answer is going insanely big, making it look easy, and doing the insanely impossible tricks, like just those most technical, difficult maneuvers, and that's what makes the world champion.
Yeah.
You can't be just one, the other,
One trick pony.
or two
Exactly.
of the three of the five.
Yep.
You got to do them all, and you got to do them well. There it is.
They just fell on that.
Redemption.
Comes out fire and
Did you
nice.
see the pop and the loft on that? It's ridiculous. What in the world? Do you see? That's a switch front big spin off axis, popped at least a foot, if not more, off the wave.
Yes.
Not even the same. Like, I can do a switch front big spin, and I'll tell you what, it doesn't look like that. And certainly not on a skimboard.
Oh, that is unfortunate for
Yes, it
Keenan.
was.
Coming out and bashing that back biggest back big in the business.
And that's switch front big spin. That's one of his trademarks. I mean, it is just such a beautiful maneuver. The way he does it, yeah, with the amplitude, like, it's just a dream trick.
Hello, people at home. You can see that the
Hello.
glare that we're dealing with. Are you there? Hello. So thank you to all of those people, all of those brands, all of those entities that are behind us that you see plastered over our little branding wall in our picture-in-frame, picture-in-picture screen that you got right there. Of course, Centurion, the pulling power behind all of this action, and has been the case and the leading force in wake surfing, well, since day dot, I would say. Alongside them, of course, Roswell, with all the trimmings and all the accessories, that beautiful Predator automated tower. That thing is something to behold. Getting nice and flat, so get you in your garage, wherever it
Day
is.
saver.
Super yacht friendly as well, when they're cranking those boats up and down on those cranes. Have you ever done any work on a super yacht? I've spent my time scrubbing the decks, swabbing the decks on super yachts, doing a little bit of coaching as well.
Super yachts. So in Hong Kong and a little bit in Russia. But that's it. Not enough. I'd be really good at owning a super yacht. I'd be really good at it.
I think we'd be really good with lots of money.
I'd be, like,
I'd be
really
the best. And everyone else would
dangerous at
benefit from it as
yeah,
well.
no, totally. My husband always has like a posse, and we would definitely have our posse would grow exponentially.
So we're very lucky to have played around on super yachts, but some of these people who own super yachts just shouldn't have, they don't make use of their money. So they've just got all these toys and just don't use them.
Yeah.
They have them just because.
Yeah, life's too short. Life is
Get
too
out there
short.
playing on toys.
You know what? I'll take a 47-foot catamaran, like a leopard.
Oh, that would do.
Yes,
that would
that's
do.
the next chapter here for us.
Okay, rightio.
Yeah. Our buddy, actually, Gordy Lortiz, who's here, that's his next chapter.
Nice.
He's looking at one,
I mean,
and he's going to
sailing
set
is.
sail.
I do love a bit of sailing
So
action.
stoked.
It's the buzz.
Well, and he's going to need a first mate, and I have a little bit of free time. So
There we go. Yeah,
pretty
swabbing the
stoked about
decks.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up on the poop
Sean,
deck,
you're not
swabbing the decks,
invited.
just scrimming. Oh, sorry,
You're
Chad.
not invited.
Ah.
Sorry. I might be more useful. Definitely cuter.
We know we may need you tomorrow morning to help find our car again.
Sean, if we need a little mathematics, we'll call you.
Hey everyone, so where were we at? We were just doing this
Hello.
getting stuff. So Roswell, we have got GM Marine teaming up with PCM. That is all the power under the hood and that beautiful beast of a boat and all of the boats.
Makes
this
those
thing here, that
purring.
RI 265 is just ridiculous.
It's
oh my gosh,
amazing.
what's the wave like on that?
Oh, it's epic. Mine will be here in June, and I cannot wait to be back in a 265. I remember when they came out with the 265, we were rocking the 257, 25.7.
Yeah.
And I was like, we're not really getting one of those,
Just
are
a
we,
little bit
husband?
more.
He's like, why wouldn't we? So he's like, I want the first one off the line. And the previous owner of Wake Ballast, Benoit, got the first one. We got the second. And we had to have it. And honestly, it's yacht certified. So there's no maximum number of people on the boat. You load. I mean, we've had 24 people in ours.
That's a lot of people management, though, isn't it?
24.
That's a party.
Yeah, that boat is a beast. And people think, they're like, oh, that's too much boat to turn and park. I'm like, honestly, it spins easier. And it's so much.
You've got thrusters on those things when you get that big?
You do, but thrusters are amazing, but you got to learn to drive the boat.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like, I'm a little girl.
But I've been in those big boats when you get caught in the wind and you're trying to get into the spot.
Those things are so maneuverable. They're
really?
Amazing. They are amazing. You just let the waves spin, turn the wheel, like you let the roller spin. You've got that deep hull bow to stern. It's a thing of beauty.
And
I find it more maneuverable than a 23-foot boat.
Okay.
Honestly, they're epic.
And apart from the size of the wave, is the distance you can go back? Is there much more push much further back on that thing?
It's crazy.
Really? Okay, cool.
There's a lot of room for activities.
So many activities.
Lots of room for activities. Yeah. Let's go, Keenan. Biggest back, big in the business. All right, I think we're moving into our semi-pro female surf. I see Monica Suter teeing up there.
So, yeah, that is all wrapped up with our first of our pro men's finals done. We've still got the skim left for, all of our top dogs. But we're going to go semi-pro surf women, semi-pro surf men. And then we've got women's semi-pro skim, and then it's on to professional skim. And rounding off with our pro men's skim. So we are on the home straight, people. What is that? 2, 4, 6, 8.
So you guys heard that, right? We're talking semi-pro and pro.
There we
the
go.
best of the best in the world. Your idols. Buckle your seatbelts, grab your chair, get that popcorn. Let's go.
Get us a
all of
mojito.
y'all at home, all y'all fixing to throw down these boys and girls. Grab your seats. Let's do this. It's getting exciting. It's getting hot here. Right? Bridget Brandstad's going to move out of California. She's going to be a new Texas transplant. I'm calling it now. Sorry, Eric, if you're watching at home, we're going to steal your family. They're coming. You got to join them.
So what we'll do for you guys at home, just while we do a little switcheroo, a change around, we're doing a crew change right here. So we're going to cut to adverts. Nicole and I are going to have a little voice break. Maybe a toilet stop. Maybe go get myself an adult lemonade. I don't know whether that's allowed. Hey, and we'll be right back. So we're going to cut to adverts.
Whoa,
We'll see
Monica's
you in a few
doing
seconds.
some
Don't go
yoga.
anywhere.
Yoga. See you soon.
We're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
And we are away with the first of our ladies in the women's semi-pro surf. It's Monica Suter out of the water to start with. Just if I can get around this glare and see my screen looking nice and comfy. Getting a little bit of air at the top, moving left and right, carving around, popping at the bottom as well, nose over. Mixing up that surf style. It is surf style after all. Yeah, getting to the top and ollieing out off the wave to the bottom. Monica looking really comfy. A little bit of a fin release on the top too. Oh, what we got for us is that 360. Go on, Monica. Stay in the pocket. Push, 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 push. Yes! She gets it locked in. Then a little air as well. Go on, girl. She is happy as one thing. Well done, that young lady. Doing all that she needed to do on that first run. Okay, so it's a switcheroo. Just two riders in this category for our women's semi-pro surf final, or last round rather. Remembering once again, just to reiterate for any of you who are joining us a little late in proceedings and wanting to understand exactly how our riders are judged, how we're going to come up with the top spots. So it's not all down to just this one final round today. They were fighting it out yesterday as well, battling out on the wave here on the high seas of Lake Pleasance. A little bit choppy at the start of the day, a little bit choppy at the end. It seems to have calmed off. Hopefully that'll remain the case for the remainder of our riders as we rattle through these last few riders on this final day of riding. And the way that it works is, for the riders that don't have qualifying, don't have heats, which is basically everybody but our Pro Men Skim and Pro Men Surf, all of the results are tabulated from 2 days' performances. So wherever you ended up ranking yesterday, you will get points accordingly. And then the same thing again today. If there ends up being a tie, then it is a result from today, the final day, that will be the decider. Big shout out to everybody helping us. Just reminded about the people so long. If you want your boats covered and protected while you're not using them, then those are the people to chat to. They're coming on board with the World Series of Wake Surfing this year. Now we have got this young lady, Monica, back up in action. Now she's surfing on the other side. Our surf crew call it switch. Oh, just slipping out. And that is exactly what tends to happen when you're surfing backside. A little bit more difficult. It is not the way you'll start surfing, with your heels digging in, with your back to the wave. Taking a fall on the first run, taking a second fall, and that will be the end of that first pass. So she's, I think, going to get jet ski shimmied along to the end of the contest pass, and then picked up on the boat and heading back towards our way to where they started from. If you wanted to find out a little bit more about all that you're watching, and you guys here, because I'm not just talking to you guys at home, myself and my guests, Nicole, being a stalwart and helping me out with the emceeing over these last couple of days. We are chatting to everybody here on site as well, doubling up on the emceeing commentary. Anybody floating around, if you're not familiar with what's going on and would like to find out more, we did actually have a family just come up to us and say, hey, how can I go out for a surf? We are from up, where did she say she was from? Up from Michigan way, saying, can we go out for a ride? That looks like fun. We would love to, but we've got a bit of a contest on. But if you want to find out more, then come and chat to our WWA crew. They can tell you how you can get involved in any one of our numbers of series of contests going on, of which there are many. But a good place to start would be with the Centurion crew. Monica back up in action. Starting with the Centurion crew on one of our 4 stops. This first one's almost over, so you may have missed the boat with this one. But we are going to Texas. Conroe, I think, Lake Conroe. 9th and 10th of May. If you can make it there, come and join in. Monica getting the nollie. She's gone from backhand to front hand. With the toes digging in the easier way, the way that you would start. I mean, nothing these guys are doing. And they're making it to the end. Well done, Monica. She got the 360 in on the first run. Got to be happy with that. So we're going to switcheroo from Monica over to Maddie. Is this Maddie who is going to be my line dancing coach? Maddie from Texas? I tell you what, we can just have a look at that and I'll find out exactly. Yes, Maddie Smith. I'm going to put in here Matt Crowhurst, line dancing coach as well, and the extra alternative activities. And this event, this weekend for Maddie, is her debut on the contest front in the semi-pro category. So well done to you for working your way through the ranks and getting to this. Next stop, pros. Get a season under her belt. And then if she does well enough in this semi-pro, she will then move on up into the pro class. What have we got going on here? We've got a little Mexican standoff. What's happening? Make a decision. Let's go. Oh, it's you again, caught in trouble. Oh, who's got the best handstand? One down. All right, come on, doing it for the girls. Go on, girl. Go on, girl. Yes! And the one with the Y chromosome takes the victory. That does deserve the Bell of Excellence. All right, on to our next rider, and that be Maddie Smith. Once again, my line dancing coach. She's going to teach you some moves a little later on. Going to take it to inside Dillon's Bayou for the dance floor action there, as it was last night. Yeah, getting some air, Maddie. In this debut, she's looking very home at this level of riding. Nice and wide, big bottom, getting out, then getting back in before she loses all momentum and push. Oh my word, how did you save that? But the important thing is that she did. She gets the 360, not the cleanest, but still getting points on the board. No, oh my gosh, there's a swan dive. Just breaking a fall with a sternum on the face of the wave. It was that front side 180, but it was more of a 90, and she just got stuck and ejected. So that's the first pass down. I do not believe there'll be enough time for her to get her picked up and go again. So it's going to be a jet ski pickup / drop off from Jet Ski Jerry, one of our 2 jet skiers out there. I think we got Kade back out in action, and then Rob Harrington. Thank you to those guys helping out on the jet ski front. Oh, big shout outs from Monica out there as well. Kristen Flegal, I'm assuming that's a relative. Big shout out. You, miss you all. Let's go, Keenan from Kirsten. Is that sister, mum? And then Beth Galusha, just a shout out to Monica. She loved watching you ride, Monica. So keep the shout outs coming for all of your riders. And we have this young lady, Maddie, making her semi-pro debut. Big old snap slash off the top of the wave, off the lip. Little bit of air time. Oh, didn't manage to save the 360 that time. Just crossing the Rubicon in terms of getting over the top of the wave. That little bit too far. Too far to come back into the wave. And then it's just the first fall and our second pass. We're going to be swiftly on to our next riders. So there's a bit of a switcheroo in the running order. It's actually going to be Maxim Key in our men's semi-pro. Just 2 of them in the semi-pro surf. And then 3... and then 2 ladies in the semi-pro skim. And then we're on to the final 2 heats. The penultimate heat soon after. There you go, Benny G. So many times. Back in action. Maddie coming at us for the second half of play on this second and final pass for her and her assault on this podium spots. Little bit of cruisy, easy breezy slashing. Oh, I like that. Lip slide, but you guys call it a board slide, but just getting a fin release on top of the wave. Oh, can she save it? Yep, up. Go on, pump. She's back in the pocket. Good girl. So it was a little board slide / 180. Oh, just that full old Rob Machado arch back, not helping her out at all. Going for another 360, but still some tidy surfing from Maddie. Great work, you young lady. And we're done with the women's semi-pro surf. Last round on to our men's semi-pro. Maxim and Tanner about to take to the water. And then we've got Lisa and Monica. So Monica literally just on the water. She's going to go again. Okay, on to our next rider. We have got Maxim out on the water, giving it some beans. Lovely, lovely snap off the lip, getting that fin release. 360, clean as a whistle. I said clean as a whistle just as he got his wobble on. Floater popping out. Oh, I love that. That kind of arc of the board as it whips, true surf style. Big old bottom turn. Oh, is he going to slow down too much? Yes, he did. So that turn. So he needed a little bit more drive into that bottom turn, into that big old wide turn, because as he came back into the wave on that inside edge, he was slowing down an awful lot, and there was just not enough push at the back of the wave where there's less power to get him back on it again. Lovely first pass, though, from Maxim. Back in play. Maxim, I believe, coming back at us. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. He got stuck at the 270. So that frontside 180, or the air reverse as we call it in surfing, where they pop up, put a frontside 180, land, and then just get pushed around. Because obviously in surfing, proper surfing, when I say proper surfing, I don't mean that this isn't proper. I mean the original form of surfing out in the high seas on actual waves. If you're just joining us, welcome to Lake Pleasant, you people, and you're wondering what's all this shenanigans. Oh, you guys are going on the party boat, aren't you? Yeah, you are. And while you're out there and you're wondering exactly what's going on, we've got a big old wake surf foiling tournament happening right here, which you can witness as you head on out. I wonder what the occasion is. We had an 80s party on that party boat last night. Hey, Eric, nice riding today, man. We have been at this since 8 o'clock. Yes, that is a big old word count. My word count has been through the roof today and yesterday. Just hitting everyone out there with articulated, well-versed, salacious word bullets. And we're nearing the end of proceedings at this very first stop. Remembering that, if you fancy joining in, coming along to hang out, I hear Lake Conroe and Texas is the place to be on the 9th and 10th of May. For the Come and Take It second stop with this Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing Tour. 4 stops in the US, also 3 in Japan, and the newly christened, the newly aligned and on board the family WWA Japan. Oh, gets stuck at that 90-degree shy mark. Going for that frontside 360 off his backhand, off his heels digging in. Quick pickup for Maxim after that front 3 attempt off his heels. So he'll get no more pickups, so he's got to make it count right now and pack out that wake. He's going to pile the pressure on the following rider. That following rider, Sawyer Brandstad. Older brother of Sawyer, I'm assuming. Who'd have thought you could have so much fun with a wheelbarrow, eh? Back in the game, choosing to go on the opposite side, the left-hand side, the port side. Yes. Oh, no. That was me. Blame that one on me, Maxim. So we got the front side 1, and he should have either snapped it back real quick or stayed in that switch, that right port heel side position, and just continued the rotation, because he then ended up trying to rotate back right in the worst possible spot, right at the bottom of the wave, where the nose was always going to get caught. So that is frustrating for Maxim. Some lovely stuff in there. So it is not going to be a walk in the park for Tanner with that riding. And as we've been describing, it's not been the flattest out there. Obviously, it's a glorious day, and we're happy for any sunshine. But a little bit of chop, particularly on this Saturday, when our weekend warriors come out to play as well. They might, making use of this beautiful spot that is Lake Pleasant and Pleasant Harbor. And that is job done for our semi-pro men. Now we're moving on to, hang on. No, we're not. Sorry, I thought that was the last rider, but I've just been saying exactly. Tanner still left to go. Paddling on over. It's going to be a Jesus start for him. Little bit of a stall, kind of a manual, kind of a wheelie. Oh, getting dropped into a deep squat. Oh, he's got to make sure he doesn't dive the nose. Squeezing those feet together as far forward as he can. Oh, he's right on the point of no return, but manages to salvage it. Did eat into his trick playing time. Alley-oop, stall, continuing that rotation. Little bit of floater, big bottom turn, but keeps enough drive forward so as not to slow down too much. Nose over, floater, way out back as well. Love that shifty, just popping a little air, then turning the nose over it a little bit so we can see the full base of the board. No, the board was just slowly disappearing beneath him on that big front side three. Back up on the water for Tanner. Oh, you're a star. The brolly is going to help a lot. There we go. Can finally see and not squint my way through this. Oh, no, Tanner going down. What was it on? Same again, trying to get that front side three. Are you just going to position? Is there no way of someone... Is there not something that will hold it? There is a base coming. Okay. Oh, great. Thank you. Sorry, just these kind folk here from Century. I like that, and you look good doing it, so why not? You can be my Formula One girl, you know, just for the start of the race, yeah. Thank you, Century Marine, just coming up with all the goods all weekend long. Thank you very much, guys. That's much help. I'm now can actually see the screen. See the things in which I'm meant to be commentating. Yes, the rear foot coming off, a little bit of Benihana. Oh, no. Oh, wow. So it's not as clear cut. That is going to be all she wrote for Tanner. So that is going to be a very tight call between both of those riders. He thought that maybe, just maybe, with those couple of falls from Maxim who started things out, that maybe he left the door that little bit too far open. Just making it easy for Tanner to walk on through, but Tanner did not, and they're both going to have a very tight runs calls indeed. You guys have gone a little bit quiet on the chat. Hopefully you're going to come back into play as we near the end of proceedings here. Unfortunately, that's going to be it for Tanner and Maxim. We're going to move on to our semi-pro women's skim And then it's going to be skimming right the way through to finish, skimming to winning to the end of the day. And I do believe that we're going to try and crack on with the prize giving as soon as we can. Yeah? I say royal we, like I've got to organise something. You just need to point me in the right direction and make sure I'm there on time. And that's an effort, I'll be honest with you. My timekeeping is creative at best. What have we got here? We've got a bit of food for us, Sophie. Sophia? Let me like that. You did do that. You've done a great job. Oh, bye-bye, Weight Ballast crew. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, good. Oh, that little part of the lake is nice and buttery with the headland protecting it. Thanks so much to all of our crew. The So Long guys here have been right next to us, supporting the cause as well. The Weight Ballast crew all the way through. Not just, these are these brands that are very much part of the sport, as exemplified by them getting behind such a core part of the sport, which is this Centurion World Wake Surfing World Series of Wake Surfing. So thank you to all of them for giving their time, obviously their financial support, and also their effort and enthusiasm, their passion to our sport, so that we can allow to have these awesome get-togethers in wake surfing and foiling. Skim style, the drifter, that was absolutely beautiful. Sublime it was from Lisa Acerno. Oh my gosh, do you want any more control on the board? She just keeps on going and going, spinning to winning in the skimming. Look at that. Just, I lost count. Like I said before, I'm not a mathematician, but that was a lot of rotations. Oh no, she got to lay back, feet still on. It was absolutely beautiful up until that point. And she's still got time to go as well. So just the first four for Lisa. She's going to be followed by Monica, who we saw in the semi-pro surf women's last round. She's going to be joining this young lady, Lisa Acerno, in the skim semi-pro. It's just my ankle, just balloons. Oh no, I've lost it. And it's just bad. I didn't know I've gone over. It's just on the sand. I like that as well. That hurts my body too. Come on, don't be like that. Lisa said, oh, there's that too. I can only apologize that I brought some of that here with me. At your request, Shannon. Yeah, you did. So that's on you. All right. Sorry, I'm taking your chair from Mechanical. So we have got Lisa Acerno, had a beautiful first run, which you were here for the entirety of. It was just so smooth and slow and just graceful, just non-stop spins. So her first run was good, had a little fall at the end of that first run, back into a second run, and luckily for our remaining riders, it's calmed right off out there. It looks like, well, a little bit at least. The wind chop is gone. Can't account for the chop from all of the other boats having fun out there. Right, Lisa coming into the mix for her second run. Just steal another chair over there. Handle is gone. She is surfing for real. Little nose over. Few turns at the bottom. Setting herself up for something.
Front side 3. Let's go. Let's go. Come
Yes,
on.
yeah,
Oh,
find it, get it. No.
That would have been her first in competition.
Really?
Yep. That would have been epic. And it was really good. And
It
she's
was
told me,
really good.
I haven't seen her ride in a while, and she said they're so locked in, so consistent. So stoked for her. She's been gunning. She's in her 50s.
Nice.
Yeah. College professor.
Is she the one you talked
Lake
about
hippie.
who just sold up shop and moved out?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
so cool.
Yeah.
That's the best story ever.
She's epic. Yes. So fun. This is her second Centurion boat that she's owned.
Wow.
So she's got an an FI 23.
Back in the mix, Lisa still getting a second crack at the wave. That was only her first fall, so she falls into the pocket, drops the line, away we go. Little hop, little shimmy, some milli ollies at the bottom of the wave.
Going for
the
that
backside
backside.
big. Nice girl. It didn't come off that
Let's go,
time,
girl.
but you can see that it is all there. I look forward to seeing more of her, hopefully in some of the other events that I might be coming along
Sylvia
to.
Conroe. Great
Beauty.
run, Lisa Cerno. Give it up for Lisa. That was epic. Glad to see you back, girl.
All right, and the final rider in semi-pro female skim is Monica Suter. Yeah, you already gave me one, so you did yourself over on a sale bet, which I very much appreciate. I love it. I haven't got any cash for you, I'm afraid, but sorry. I bet you do. I don't have any cash.
A couple. What do they call them? Pence? What's that?
Pounds and pence? Yeah, pennies are a cents. Are your cents, yeah. I've got to give it up for your persistence. Right, there's a backpack underneath all those clothes. If you go grab that backpack, because I'm not moving, because I'm locked in here. The other one, behind it, under the clothes. I might have some pounds in there. Get rid of my shrapnel. Right, you take over the commentary while I find this lady
All
some
right, we
money.
got Monica Suter teeing up. She's getting up with that board revert. So Monica's got her camper van here, coming at you from Southern California. We just saw her a few minutes ago in that surf division. Conditions are looking pretty epic out there right now. Matt's got some new bling, courtesy to the little girls.
I mean, I love how pushy it was. She didn't need to give me much
No.
option at all.
No,
you are going to go far in life, young lady.
She was not taking no for an answer.
That's like the third time she's come round.
I know, at least.
You need to get her on sales.
True.
She was good, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Honestly.
She's done Shannon over as well. That's brilliant.
These girls are cleaning house down here.
They must have made some buck over there.
Yeah. For
She's
sure.
making bank. Did I get a flight home? Oh, right, okay, right.
Paying for the next surfboard, I think.
There we go. Nice.
Yeah, that's
They
right.
are, yeah.
Mom and Dad are going to be like, thanks, Vanessa and David. Good job, girls. All right, we got Monica back up. Finishing off the semi-pro female skim division here at the Wild West Wake Surf Shootout.
So she had a great run of it. Was really happy with her surf, her ride on in the surf category.
She had
got
a
the 3 in.
360,
Yes,
right?
she did.
Nice. Oh, just nose picks on the 360 on the skim board, but that's all right. She already got on her surfboard, so she's stoked.
it the same as all these lakes? Like the same with that Conroe Lake, like all of them, is it a similar vibe? Or is it more here?
Get a lot of that.
Twice. All right, Monica, back in the... No.
Oh, wow, opting to
That's
rip on the other side of the wave.
Skim
yeah.
surfers are a little bit skittish.
Okay, well, our little Violet here is relentless, I would say. She's going to go far someday in sales. Would like us to give her a shout out. If you're looking for a bracelet made by surfers for surfers, you need to come find Violet.
I mean, it won't be long till I can start my own shop. I've been sold
Made
that
by
many.
the Groms. And where are you going to be, Violet, selling your bracelets?
Over here. Just you can't escape them because they're on the way to the bar.
Over by the Jumbotron. Bracelets are for sale.
Hello, everyone at home.
For $1. Get them while they still have them.
Great work, Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa, let's go, girl.
Your story is
Good
my
job.
best story. Selling up shop, buying a houseboat, a wave boat, the wake surf boat, just the best ever. Love it.
She hit the eject button from society and wanted just full-time lake life.
Peace out, system.
Yeah, full-time lake life.
Here we go. She's back up. Monica. I love that. The alley-oop old throw. The old Hail Mary up and over her shoulder. This is looking good. Oh, did I do it? I didn't do it. Say what you see. Don't predict anything.
It is the jinx. It's the curse.
So she's looking very smooth on this skim style.
Are we going to see a half cab maybe?
Oh, yeah?
Come on. Let's see it. Let's go.
Oh, she's almost on the point of no return. She needs to stay tight on that wave and drive down the line as she does. Oh, just went a little too high. She was too far out back.
Well,
nice surfing, though.
Oh, and what is the word? Pentabla. Go ahead.
Penultimate.
Okay, so my husband was super impressed that you used that word because it means a final trade of like a second trade, penultimate.
Okay.
They use it in trading terms.
Radio.
And he was like, I actually know what that means. He's been
I
telling
actually
us
know what
last
that
night.
means.
He's like, he used the word
Penultimate.
penultimate.
So ultimate does mean final, last, as well as meaning amazing. So pen as in previous and full.
Yeah. Penultimate, Chad. Okay, last
Which
day
I knew that as well.
of
It's the last day of
options
options of any
trading,
futures contracts.
of
I
any
knew that.
futures contract.
I just think that would
I
be
thought
too
it was the
advanced for our local
second
crowd.
last something.
The last day of options for futures contracts.
There we go.
Whatever that means.
Thanks, babe. And here we go. It is Faith Byram. Redemption is yours, girl. Look at these conditions. Yesterday was absolutely gnarly out there for these girls.
Yeah, they had a tough time of it, didn't
Still managed
they?
to throw down.
We are on to our professional women's skim last round finals. And this young lady, Faith, tell me a little bit about her.
Faith is from just outside of Dallas, and this is her first year in pro. She is a Phase 5 team rider. She's amazing. She's absolutely stunning. I think she's one of the cutest wake surfers we have in our tour. Big old smiles for days. Absolutely the best volunteer. I can always count on her to show up and show out and do her part. Right into an alley-oop to shove.
Oh, wow, that was so clean.
She's locked in here. Let's go.
She's doing it quite far back in a critical part of the wave as well.
I love that.
Oh, sinks it a little bit deep, which is possibly the problem with doing it that far back.
That's your
It's a little
fault.
softer.
No, I'm just kidding.
That
Yeah.
was my fault. No, I'll take it.
Well, it's a little bitey. You got to get right above that lip because the lip is really pronounced back there, right? So I feel like you...
Whereas it's a little softer there as well if you don't land on that lip compared to being up front.
Potentially. Or there's just a harder curl when you come down that will grab you.
Okay.
Actually, you know what this reminds me? Kade Liebeck. Kade Liebeck wanted to be announcing this division. He was pretty stoked. Kade, where are you at?
Come on in, dude.
Centurion
Come
team
on
rider,
in.
Kade Liebeck, laid Liebeck. Where are you? I know he was going to set up some trophies and podium prizes for us.
Hello, everyone at home. Thank you for hanging out with us. For those of you who, I don't know, there have been a good few of you who have just been with us right the way through the day, just carrying that phone, that screen, that tablet around with you or having it on your smart TV at home, just in the background. We appreciate your time with us. We hope you're going to stay tuned right the way through to the end because we're nearly there. Faith looking clean up until that very first fall. Now she's got fin and front. Now that switch, a little bit of frontside 180. So switch backside. And then the varial, really clean. I love her style. It's just crisp.
Yep.
Oh,
So
squeezing that in as well in the last minute.
Yeah, I think it's definitely playing it safe. It looks still a little bit bouncy out there, so she's just getting in a couple, like, little switch frontside trick, playing it smart.
Thank you, Nicole, for helping me
Oh,
out.
you're so welcome. No, it's so much fun. All right.
There he
well,
is. You're
look
gonna-
who
you're
he
gonna
is.
chime
We
in?
got Kade Liebeck here. He is going to take over right now for Pro Men Skim. Here it is. Kade.
Come on in, bud. Join the party. Thank you for helping out. Right. Take it away. See what you see.
All right.
We have got Faith out on the water.
All right,
Faith
Faith
Byram
Byram.
just taking a fall. Right, maybe you can predict as well, because you know these riders, right?
Oh, yeah. Nice back big.
Oh, so go on, break it down for me. Give a bit of a tutorial. And I know that Nicole could have done the same. What went wrong there? If we were out there riding and coaching and you needed to tweak something, what did she need to do different?
It just looks like she started a little far back in the wave and then came down a little too heavy on the front foot.
So, but if you are doing it that further back, you're going to jack your points up, right? Because it's that much more difficult back there.
Yeah, you get a little bit more air back there, but not really the ideal spot. I think she came up maybe a little too slow. But
Okay.
Hopefully she turns it around here.
All right, that's the final call for the party boat. Get yourselves over there. There's a few party boats out there on this Saturday. A lot of people having a good time here.
I mean, yeah.
Where's your home turf, Kade? Where do you come from, and where do you ride?
I'm from Minnesota, surfing on Lake Lahamadou, so...
And is it similar vibes to this? Like lots of houseboats, lots of like
No.
No, not at all.
Not at all. No houseboats at all. We just had 30 inches of ice on our lake this winter.
That doesn't sound like party environment.
No,
30
not
inches
at
of
all.
ice. That's crazy. So you out ice skating on the ice, playing a bit of hockey, that sort
A
of
little
thing?
bit, yeah. Some ice fishing.
Nice.
We got a frontside drifter in the flats there. Riding switch revert, switch shove.
Oh no, second fall, and that will be job done. I think that is that, I can't see whether that's yeah, that's coming back out, so that will be her job done. Every rider getting 2 passes, but you do not get a second pickup after that second fall.
No.
Oh no. Yeah, so when is your lake going to be back in action?
We should be good to go in like 2 weeks.
And I mean, does it get hot through the summer though?
Yeah, our water gets to like 70 roughly,
Oh,
but
so-
we're averaging like 80 degrees air temp, so it's pretty nice in the summer, but the winters are miserable, like
Yeah,
negative
that's
20s
heavy.
sometimes, negative 20.
It's 20. How do you even function? That's like the opposite of here. How these guys function in the summer down here.
Right, exactly.
I mean, how do you even get your car working at negative 20?
A lot of the time it doesn't.
Okay,
but-
right. We're just staying in today.
Exactly. Yep.
So do you spend a lot of time roaming around? Do you get away through winter to carry on surfing?
Yeah, I mean, I've been in Arizona once this winter and was planning on going to Florida, but that didn't go through, so do a lot of snowboarding in the winter. so-
Nice. Where's your nearest spot? Like, is it drivable from where you are in Minnesota?
Yeah, it's like 20 minutes away.
Oh, you're joking. That's nice.
Not a great spot, but it's better
Still,
than nothing.
Little bit of a good ride. Any ride's a good ride, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, this young lady, who have we got? It is Ava Stewart.
Stewart,
Tell me a
yep.
little bit about this girl.
She's from Lake Minnetonka, Minnesota, so
Oh, okay.
same state, yep. Going to college down here.
I mean, in the UK, you'd say, oh, so you're quite close, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're close to each other at all over here.
Correct. Yep.
How far away is that?
About 2 hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's manageable, but still not
exactly.
exact neighbours.
Right.
All right, talk us through what's coming now away from Ava.
All right, let's see it. Shove in, shove out.
Classic combo.
Oh, yeah, a little slash there. 3 shove.
Oh,
there we
that
go.
was caught.
Holding
So
onto it there.
nice.
Yep. Alley-oop there. Back big.
Oh, my word.
Held
this is
switch.
crisp as a one thing.
Sangria.
I like that. Well, I mean, that's sort of backboard 90 shove out. We're talking wastegate terminology, but
Yep.
Sangria I like. Oh,
Blind body
that's-
varial.
Oh, no.
Came in a little too hot.
Man, that was a banging first run, though.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Has she got more in the tank? Like, how difficult
yeah.
is that for her? Oh, she does
She's
as well.
got more in the tank, for
Okay,
sure.
nice.
Yep.
I mean, and she'll need it because we've still got some stellar riders to come. We've got Emma Galusha and Whitley Stewart. Is that a relative of Belinda who's been watching on the stream, I'm assuming? Beth Galusha, not Belinda. Beth Galusha out there. Faith, Ava, Emma, and Whitley cheering you all. GoPro Women's Skim. So that is Beth Galusha. Would that be mum of?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
nice. Thanks for joining us. Sean's back in the game. Just cheering on our boys. So a whole bunch of you joining in on the stream. We really appreciate your time and energy and support of all of our riders remotely, as well as all of you crew, team support crew here in situ. Now, where are we in her pass? That was the first fall, so she might have a little bit of time left, space left, real estate to squeeze something in before the end of the scoring zone. It looks like it.
Yeah, gotta get a last minute banger in there.
Okay. Go on, pull a guess. What's you going to go for? Just squeeze something in.
Maybe 5 big.
5 big.
Yeah.
All right.
Blind body varial again.
Oh, that's
There we go.
That's good. I like that ballsy stuff. Just I fell on that, but I can do that. That was
Exactly,
just a whoopsie. Yeah.
Standing up through the buoy. She'll be happy with that.
Yeah, there's a smile on that young girl's face as well. So, Kade, would you be hitting all of the rest of the stops here in the US? You're going to make sure you're going on all of them?
Yeah, I'll be at every other one.
Nice. And getting away to, would you be able to travel as far afield as Japan? Do you reckon making one of those? That's a stretch.
I want to, but well, let's see if it's in the cards for sure.
Yes. And what outside of these contests, what other wake surfing events will you be hitting?
I think I'm going to do some the Nautique events, but that's really it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll keep you busy, right? There's
Yeah,
enough going
for
on.
sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we are back on the screen. Thank you to this cat right here. Wave to your fans at home, buddy. Am I right in remembering this is your first year in pro qualifying
first
last
pro
year?
comp for sure. Yeah.
I mean that's you've grown up around seeing all of these guys who are amazing, so that's got to be something pretty special for you,
Yeah,
ending up
exactly.
riding next to them.
Yep, for sure.
And out of all the riders as you're growing up, we've got to be careful because some of them here. Who are those riders that inspired you when you started out that really got you pumped to go out riding?
I think probably my dad. He was a semi-pro when wake surfing kind of first started.
Really?
So,
Oh,
yeah.
sick.
So shout out Jason Liebeck.
Jason Liebeck. Okay, so when he's busting your chops, you do got to listen because he does know his stuff.
Right.
Okay.
All right, Ava Stewart back up and going. Frontside drifter there. Switch revert stance. Switch shove.
Oh,
nice. Stuck that one.
the surfing heels backside. That's tough as well, right?
Yep.
Oh,
That's
the big spin.
Switch front big. There we go. 5 big.
Oh, no.
Hung up on the top of the wave there.
Maybe a little bit more time left. Yeah. Yes, she does. So she fell early enough that there is still space for her to get picked up, and that was her first fall, so she does get a pick up. Go for it again. So she's wanting to shut the door on the rest of the competition. There are probably other tricks that are a little bit safer for her. Is she the kind of girl that will go all in or bust, or play it safe and get the points on the board?
Probably pull out some of them bangers.
Okay,
I think
right.
so.
Yeah. Go all in. That's what we like.
I think we'll probably see a Gumby variation here.
All right.
That's what I'm thinking.
So we should be having our Pro Men Skim about ready because you guys are going to be up very shortly. Reed Cold Sucker, Sean Silveria, Roberts McClelland, and Tyler Stewart and Jet Lambert rounding off our action here at Lake Pleasant. Oh, here we go.
Back up in the switch revert. There we go. Gumby right there.
That was a Gumby. You called it. Time enough. Oh, that's a great way to finish.
Switch front.
Now
bigger.
that'll be
Switch
out the
front
scoring
bigger.
zone, but still kind of cool to finish
Yeah.
on.
That was sweet. Good
Big
job, Ava.
shout out. That was an amazing run from that young lady. Well done, Ava Stewart. We move on to Emma Galusha. So, Beth, you're watching. This is your girl right now. And still with Whitley Stewart to go. So I asked this question, and Nicole was saying it's a bit confusing because there's lots of Stewarts. They're not related.
Correct.
Okay, right. But there are other Stewarts that she is related to.
Yep, Tyler Stewart and Ava Stewart are sisters.
Okay, gotcha.
But Whitley is unrelated.
How did you get into wake surfing, Kate, to start off with? Was it wake surfing the first thing you did, or a bit of skiing, a bit of wakeboarding?
I started wakeboarding, or water skiing.
Water skiing? Okay, cool.
Water skiing when I was like 3 years old.
What kind of water skiing? Like full 3 eventing, or just messing around?
Just messing around.
Nice.
Getting used to the water, and then about 2010, I think my dad started surfing, like competitively, and then just hanging out with like James Walker, who's an OG, and a bunch of those guys out in his boat every day. So I kind of fell in love with it back then.
I mean, there wasn't really any other option. You were going to be wake surfing, weren't you?
Exactly, yeah. Yep.
Whether you like it or not, son, get going, yeah.
Right.
Hey, but it's good, though. That I mean, obviously, you were totally into it, because what's better than hanging out on boats? Of course you were going to go. But,
exactly.
But that whole vibe, it's the family time on the boat is just amazing, huh? I mean, being able to do that with your dad's got to be pretty special.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. Looks like Emma Galusha getting up and going right here. See what she's got in the Pro Women Skim Finals.
Okay, just releasing that line immediately and getting into it. She's in the scoring zone straight away.
Ollie right there into an ollie-oop combo. Three shove. Oh, looks like she caught it a little bit early and went down on the toes.
So just a little adjustment on the sunshade here by our Formula One pit girls. Don't leave her hanging. Oh, that was close. Woo! That's like 7 years bad luck or something. That's like breaking a mirror. Back at it again. It is Emma Galusha coming in hard. She's just falling on the 3 shove, was it?
Yep, 3 shove.
Okay.
Working that wave, getting used to it. Frontside body varial on the flats. That's a nice technical trick.
Yes.
Showing off that switch carving. Frontside 180. Ooh, that was switch gumby. Switch gumby in the flats. Yep.
Okay, so just trying to squeeze that right in at the end of that very first pass of 2. And, as we keep on mentioning, but it bears repeating, all of our riders getting that second pass no matter what happens on the first. It's not like your job is done after those 2 falls, as we find in wakeboard contests, where there's a lot of pressure on making sure you don't fall. It gives them a little bit more room to play and experiment. Still with 1 rider left, and still with our Pro Men Skim final in there too.
She's got time to turn it around. One more pass.
So where else are we going on the tour? Off the top of your head, we're going to Lake Conroe next?
Yep, Lake Conroe, and then we're going to Minnesota for the Surf MN King of the Lakes, which is the best comp on the tour, in my opinion.
How close is that to you?
That's my comp right there, so I live right where that comp's going to be.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep.
Nice and easy. So the full clan are going to turn out for that one?
Yes, sir.
We'll get your dad in here commentating on your run.
Hopefully, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, Emma Galusha up for pass 2. Let's see what she's got here. The wind looks like it's calmed down a little bit.
It does indeed. This is what we need to round off the day. The wind has been howling all day, making things a little bit difficult.
Shove in right there. Ooh, it looks like she wanted a front shove out of that.
Drifter?
Yep, front side drifter right there. Switch front big. There we go with the back big.
Yeah.
Nice.
Front shove? Is that?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Front shove, I think she just squeezed in right there as well. The combos are arrived.
There we go, three shove again.
Redemption.
Ooh.
Little bit of a slash in between just to bleed the speed.
Coming up to the buoy right now. Let's see what she's got at the end. Front big. Oh, that was so close.
She was there.
Give
Oh,
it
well
one
done,
up.
young lady. Hopefully she can hear us.
Great
Make
job,
some
Emma.
noise for her. And we finally rounding things off with our women. Their job is almost done. Whitley Stewart still left to go, knowing exactly what she's got to do after some storming runs, making it very tough, giving our judges a headache, which you come to expect at this level of riding. Oh, man.
All right, Willie's hopping in the water. Got that Stewart Pro key, her new pro model for 2025 with phase
Nice,
5.
got your own board. Lovely.
All right, we got the last rider for the Pro Women's Skim division, Whitley Stewart. On course, let's see what she's got. Shove in before the buoy, shove out.
Oh, I wonder if that will count. Didn't want to fall on that. Oh,
Free shove, there we
three.
go, stomping it. Back big, switch, oh. Reeve it out, there we go, back to the switch stance. Switch front body varial right there. There we go, alley-oop. Holding it revert. Will we see a switch shove or a switch Gumby? Switch shove, there we go.
Wow.
Front one. Front shove, stomp that. 540 big spin. Looks like the wind might have taken it. Not quite sure
Yeah,
there.
I mean, she was knocking out of the park up until that point. Whether there's enough time for her to get up and going again, maybe. Let's have a little look as the boat turns. I mean, by the maybe not. That might be a jet ski pickup.
They might be giving her one little last chance to squeeze one trick in there.
So for all of you who have been hanging out all day and remain to hanging out, we really appreciate it, as do our women pros and men pros. We've already done with your riding. We'll probably, a few of you have got some long old journeys home, but we hope you can hang out for our prize giving, which will be happening swiftly straight after our last rider, Jet Lambert. Because every single one of our riders, they deserve a big old cheer. And of course, we need to make sure we thank absolutely everybody who's made this event happen. They don't just happen with just a couple of people, with just a couple of months. There's a lot of planning, a lot of effort going into everything in the lead up, not just then, but on the days itself. Back with the action. Whitley rounding things off.
540 big at the buoy. Oh, goes down on that one. See what she's got for pass two, though.
Yes.
Bringing out the bangers.
Still more in the tank with this young lady as well, you think?
Yes, sir. 100%.
Okay, cool.
We got Robert McClellan locking in here, getting some last-minute stretching going.
There we go. The quad's good now. That's all. Stretching done for the year. Good. Yeah.
Rocking that Surf Union vest. Said rocking the Surf Union vest. Rob kills it. He's great. Rob kills it. He's great. He's next up.
So our Pro Men Skim getting themselves limbered up with the game faces on. Hello to all of you at home. Thanks for joining us. Anybody else joining in the chat after some shout-outs or placing bets on who's coming where? So don't be shy, you lot at home. Say hello. Ask Kade a question. And we're up and at 'em. Into a second run.
Pass two. See what she's got. Just like taking a second to adjust that wave. Shoving in.
Oh, oh, oh.
There we go, a little drifter there. A little wobbly. There we go. Switch front big.
Oh, a little bit of chop coming in.
That looks like that wind's taking that wave. Blind body varial.
Wow.
Held switch.
Now fin up front or tail at the front. Gets a shove out.
Shove out. There we go, front big.
Oh, with the layback.
She's got some time left.
Oh, she is as well. That is only her first fall, so we're nearly at the end of the proceedings where our girls can do no more, but with Whitley Stewart with maybe one more hit, space for one more hit, and then we pass the buck of Wake Surf on to our Pro Men Skim. Reed Cole Tucker going to be starting things off. Oh, we got a crew change before then, so a little bit of a respite before we change things around.
Let's see what she's got right before the buoy. Got time for one more, it looks like. 540 big spin.
Oh, she cut it close, but that won't add anything to her run. But that run was banging and giving our judges a right old headache.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that would be tough. Have you done much judging yourself, Kate?
Yeah, I judged Pro Men Skim all last year. And,
oh my gosh, that would have been hell.
For sure.
Oh my gosh. I mean, how's your shorthand for those tricks? I mean, I don't even know how you keep up. I'm happy talking about it, but having to think about it as well.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're done. So we're going to have a little break. We're going to cut some adverts. Thank you to this cat. Feel free to come and hang out with the pro. I could probably do with your help a little bit, unless Nicole wants to jump in. Either way, come back. We're going to go to adverts. You guys stick with us. We'll be back with you in a very short amount of time. So don't go anywhere.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
And we are on the home straight. Well done. Great team effort, everybody. A lot of words. Big word count through the roof. Look at these step count. Word count. And we're nearly there. And we're finishing on, well, something rather special. You know what? Everything's been rather special right the way through this entire 2 days of awesomeness that has been. Hi. Are you coming on in, Ava? Come on, sit yourself down. Look at that, we've got matching follow outfits as well. Oh, is the result out? Okay, well, you get your reaction live on screen. Ava, thank you. You've just done your job.
Course.
Can you relax? And I need your A game on commentary for these boys to keep up with. I'm learning a lot the next couple of days. I've got the basics down, but with your sangrias and your Hail Marys. Okay, go.
Love it. All right.
So we have got Reed out on the water, starting
Three
things off.
shove. Missed the first trick, but three shove's beautiful. We got a nice back big into a switch big combo. Nice three shove in the flats. Clean five big. Thank you. Held switch revert.
There you go. Oh, there we go. They suit you. What a jam. All right, so he's got, is that the board the right way around? Is it the wrong way around?
Oh,
was that a 5?
5 shoves.
Oh, my word.
Stomped it.
Reed is firing on all of the cylinders.
Switch Hail Mary, holds on to it.
Oh, my word. And squeeze that in
Right
right
up-
before the scoring zone.
right up the
shuffle
buoy.
across so people can see you. So this screen. Did we get the result in?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
Have we got a result in? Can girls, you find the result for Ava? So Ava was just out, literally moments ago. So we very much appreciate. Did you see the result? Have you got the result? Oh.
Here's today and here's overall. Okay. Wait. Today.
There we go, girl. Let's have a little fist pump. There we go. So just making podium at the very first stop this year. Tell us about how it was out there and how you've enjoyed this very first stop while we wait for Reed to get picked up.
Yes, of course. So this competition has been definitely kind of up and down, especially with the weather yesterday.
It was tough yesterday for you
Yes.
girls. You got done yesterday, didn't you?
Yes. It was a little bit brutal for the weather, but today it was very calm, nice, just a nice little breeze. I felt like I was just surfing behind my own boat, and it was very calming.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you came up with the goods. We got second spot on the podium. That can't
Yeah.
be bad to start the season. Right, back in.
Nice little air reverse.
So we're coming back the other way. This is his second pass. So now having to lay it all down.
Half and half.
I love that.
Oh,
no. I mean, that, it might not have been, but there is still a little bit of chop out there, right? That's kind of making that wave
sure.
peak and form and flatten.
Yeah, on the way back, coming into with the wind on that side of the wave, it's a little
On the
bit
more exposed side, if you're choosing, yes.
For sure.
Okay, so this is my first introduction to, I mean, wake surfing. Obviously, I've been around doing it since when we were just loading up the back of the boat and just trying to get away from surfing with fumes in your face and just right on top of the back of the boat. But my first introduction to this amount of level of riding. You guys are insane out here, how good you all are. Give us your backstory, Ava. When did you start? How did you start? Who got you into it?
Well, my older brother Tyler Stewart got me into it because we kind of just found a local competition near us, and he started getting really good, so I wanted to also get
Not
good.
like get him get all the attention. Yes, nice. All right, we're back in the game with Reed.
180 shove in, 180 shove out. Oh, falls on the front 3 shove.
No, and that is the second fall on that pass. That is job done for Reed Cole Tucker. I mean, making finals with this level of riders, this number of former and current world champions with multiple titles under the belt is no mean feat, right?
Very, very stacked division.
Very stacked division. It's just awful. And then having to go LCQs with only one person getting through. Tell us what your season's going to look like. Are you going to be hitting the entire World Series of wake surfing?
I'm going to try and hit as many as I can. I know I'm going to be in the Minnesota ones for sure because that's my home.
That is your hometown? Okay.
Yes.
So you and Kade know each other, of course, ride together? I say,
yes.
I'm saying, I said this to Kade, like you're in Minnesota, like you're just around the corner from each other, but you're possibly not.
Yeah, we're a little bit farther. I know they have a competition around them usually, and I think there is one there, but that's about an hour away from me.
Okay, not too far. Right.
Yeah.
And who's your riding crew, apart from your brother?
Here, it's also Sam Studi. He's not competing here today, but yeah.
And did you, before your brother got you doing it, the wake surfing, did you and your bro do something else on the water before? Or was wake surfing the hard start? Was that where it all began?
I started water skiing when I was 5, so we've always been on the lake
Nice.
doing stuff, but yeah.
Me too. That's how it all starts.
Okay.
Right, okay, coming in hot, we've got Sean Silveria out on the water.
Happy late birthday. It was his birthday yesterday.
Oh, is it? Oh, it was, wasn't it? Oh, that's cool with the melon grab.
Yeah. Little wave adjustment. 3 shove.
Back big.
Back big. Into a switch body varial. Into a blind body varial.
I mean, the combo there is insane. There was not a little flutter. Oh, whoa!
Oh, down on the switch,
That was
Hail
definitely
Mary.
my fault. Yeah. The moment you say anything's going well, they fall in. So blame that one on me. I'm so sorry, Sean.
Same with the weather yesterday. We were all hyping it up, like,
it's gonna be
Lake Pleasant's
glorious.
actually pleasant today.
And then
Didn't
you
last
did yourselves
very long.
over. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so talking about these riders, I mean, do you know all of these riders well? Haven't been seeing them, well, in terms of, can you kind of predict what they might be throwing?
Honestly, some people like to change up their runs a lot. So for the pros, it's kind of like a little surprise of what everyone's going to throw.
What's your jam? Do you have your run in your head and you try and stick to that, or are you adjusting all the time?
I kind of have a first few tricks that I know I'm going to land, so I can just kind of get confident and get into it. But I don't know, going into it today, I didn't really have a plan.
Oh, you just went in all what'll be will be.
Just
Yeah.
wherever the wind blows me.
Nice, I like that laissez-faire attitude. Here we go, Sean back in the game, getting booster calls. Oh, the Gumby.
Oh,
whoa,
he's
oh.
saving.
What went on there on the end of that?
Switch Gumby, he had to roll out of it a little bit. Oh, looks like the wind took
No.
that 5 big.
It was right at the end of the run, but that's something special that he came up with there, the switch Gumby as well, and coming away from it clean. So do you think, having watched a lot of these events and been part of a lot of these events, in your experience, is it the rider who stands up a pass most of the time? Stands up both passes?
Honestly, I think it's not always the people who have stand-up passes, because you could have a very clean stand-up pass, but you're kind of just doing the basics.
Just cruising, yeah.
And some people could be falling maybe even 3 times.
Listen to that thing
and
behind
just-
us.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Full gun runner cigarette boat out back. Sorry about
Yeah.
that, just interrupting. Hey, this is Ava. She just got second here in the pros. Hello, well done. Thank you for coming and helping me out with the trick calling. I'm getting there. I can just about scrape through for those that don't know too much, but learning with you guys sat next to me helps a lot. And Lake Pleasant is actually looking quite pleasant.
It is quite pleasant on this nice evening.
It's popping off back there as well. Are you guys sticking around here tonight? Are you heading home straight away?
I feel like we might stick around for a little bit and hang out on the lake.
Bit of line dancing?
Probably.
I'm sorry, I'm going on about it so much. It's been my jam this entire time. Whoa!
Huge air 3.
Smashing it out the back, just getting straight into the scoring zone. Sean coming back at us for his second and final pass.
There's that 5 big.
Wow, he caught that and snaps it round with the old leg scissor kick.
Huge shove grab. And a front shove. Oh, front 3 shove goes down.
Front 3 shove, that's tough, kicking the board into the wave. So that is his first fall, he'll go again. Are you right there, Nicole? So Sean taking the first fall, he will get a pickup, and he's got plenty of time actually to rack up the tricks. Tell me, if you take a fall, how does that? Obviously, it depends where you fall and what you've done before, but how's your head with that? Are you fairly chill once you've taken a fall?
Sometimes I kind of have to take a second to recuperate, but if it's a trick I'm always falling on, like the week before, I'll just skip it and go to a different trick I know I'll land.
Okay, so you've got enough in the tank where you can mix it up. Here we go,
Yeah.
Sean, once again. Oh,
Front
the big spin.
5, big spin. And a switch Hail Mary.
it doesn't look like it's going to be a bigger. In the last minute, he just switches that round. Give it up for Sean, everybody. So a couple of falls, but as you say, that maybe the falls don't count. I mean, that you don't get dot points, and he stacks an awful lot in there.
Right.
Obviously it depends how all of the other riders do and fare, and there's some incredibly good riders, as we've already talked about. Is that going to be enough, do you think, to find himself on one of the top spots?
Could be. You never know. Because there's so many different categories that go into it. Like, there's execution, intensity, risk. It's not always just on the difficulty, so.
All right, so we are moving on to Robert McClellan. Tell me, do you know much about Robert's riding? I mean, you probably know all of these guys quite well, but...
Yes.
So, Robert?
Yeah, he's a very fast...
As in pow, pow, pow.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, yesterday he was kind of shooting them off. We'll see what he does today.
Can you call his first trick?
Oof. I don't know. People have been switching up the first trick a lot because of the risk category, so...
Yeah, because you're going to get way more intensity. So, and just to explain to you guys at home, what that means is if you're doing a more difficult trick earlier on in the run, it's way more risky.
Yes.
So you get your points jacked up if you're coming up with something like that. So here we've got, with Robert coming in hot.
And the first trick was a 5 big.
I mean, fairly technical.
Very difficult to switch 5 big.
Oh my gosh.
3 shove.
Oh, jinx.
Back big.
Oh. 1 foot on, 1 foot off.
That's the worst.
risking splitting his difference, risking the particulars, that is for sure. Hopefully he's okay though and come away unscathed, ready to go again. Certainly things have calmed off. We had an awful lot. There's a problem with many of your stops. You're on these big open lakes.
Right.
So on a Saturday, people are coming and using your boats.
Right. Saturdays are always busy here.
Yeah, so you're going to get rogue waves just taking you out. Yeah. Which, I mean, we have had a few reruns because of that. How were the conditions? Was it fairly consistent? We had some rollers coming in through you?
For my division, at least, I feel like it was pretty calm.
Luckily, okay.
On the way back, I noticed all of us had a few waves, but other than that, when you're kind of protected on that side, if you're a regular rider, I guess.
Yes.
But it wasn't too bad on the way there.
All right, we're at the halfway stage in this final, so we just got 3 more riders until our job is done here. We're not quite done, so we really hope all of you will hang out with the prize giving, of which you're going to be playing a part. Second step. Robert McClellan now. Okay,
Back up.
Is this switch for him?
Switch bigger spin. Into a switch revert Gumby.
Yes, the five shove was
Yes.
that? Yeah.
Yep. Front 3 shove. Oh, right at the buoy.
Oh, that'll do. I mean,
out
wow,
quick.
packing it in. How much time do you spend surfing a week to get where you got to? Because honestly, I mean, I've done wake skating a lot and wake surfing a lot, and just the amount of falls and the amount of boat turning arounds and the patience of the people in the boat for you to get to where you got. How many hours do you reckon you're spending out there?
Too many to count. But in the summers, because we live in Minnesota, now I go to school here, so it's a little bit easier to surf.
Yeah, Kade was telling me that there's
Yes.
quite a lot of ice still on your lakes up there.
Yes. So when it's the summer months, we go every day because we're trying to pack it all in, and we don't have much time. So.
And do you have a boat full? Because that's often the difficulty with wakeboarding as well. If you've got like 10 people in the boat and just nodding off as everyone else is riding, is it best just a couple of you in the boat?
Most of the time, yes. It's just like our
Just you and
family.
your bro? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, my brother and I.
All right, coming in hard, we have got Robert on his second pass coming back towards us. Setting himself up way, way, way out back.
Huge alley-oop with a little grab.
Oh, almost stoved it.
See, because he's protected on going this way, so his way there probably
That was
worse.
a big old snap frontside 180 off the lip.
Front big.
Jinx.
Jinx. Switch Hail Mary.
So he's backside right now, winding up for something.
Switch back 3 shove.
I mean, that's pretty technical, isn't it? Because you're kicking the board into the wave, so you got to get released first.
Yes, very awkward.
Difficult landing too, which is exactly what happened, slipping onto the back, which is the classic way of falling when you're on your backhand, your backside.
Yes.
Listen to that thing. Listen to that thing. Sorry, we're just marveling at the noise from this crazy cigarette boat that's just flying across. It's just like a Chinook.
I thought it was a plane.
Yeah, that is mental. Imagine how noisy that is in there. Oh, there's loads of them. So it is Party Central here at Lake Pleasant. So you're going to university down here now? Or to school?
I go to school at Grand Canyon University, so
Okay.
it's like 40 minutes away from here.
All right, you're living down here. So is this the place that you come ride, or is there other lakes?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
And who do you ride with here? Is it your brother who's down here as well?
My brother and Sam.
Okay, nice.
Who I mentioned earlier, yeah. All right, Rob's back up. Oh, goes for the 7 big.
Oh, risking the baby makers right in there. Wow, losing a leg is not good when you've got basically a slicing and dicing piece of material between your legs. So that is done for Robert McClellan, and we're moving on to our penultimate rider. That was just for you, Chad, and for you, Benny G. So a few of our boys are done. We're getting nice. The outdoor wake surf cinema is ram-packed over there, and we are ready to go with the prize giving as soon as we are done here. Moving on to our next cat, it is Tyler Stewart.
Ow, ow!
So, I mean, he's had a busy afternoon. Foiling, surfing, skimming, still to go. So your brother, do you know his run?
See, that's the thing. Sometimes he doesn't go in there with a plan either. I think he likes to freestyle a little bit more.
Vibe. Just turn up. What will be, will be.
He likes to freestyle. And I also think it's hard because there's so many tricks and you can't fit them all in. So you kind of have to pick and choose. All right, what'll we do? Front 3 shove. Nope.
You did not call that very well at all.
Alley-oop. 3 shove. Blind body varial. 2 switch body varial.
Oh, the connection between those 3 tricks was sublime. Front 1.
Air reverse. Front big. Going through the basics. Switch 3 shove. Switch Hail Mary. Little chop there. Switch bigger spin.
Oh my word, he is firing, just knocking it out of the park so
Switch
far.
Gumby.
Don't let it be the commentator's kiss of death. Oh.
Front 3 shove. There it is.
Oh.
And 5 big. Casual.
Well,
Lip
just
slide.
casual little over the nose. I think that deserves a round of applause from you lot of the Wake Surf Cinema over there. One of the cleaner runs that we've had the entire weekend.
Yeah, the sun's kind of blinding too when you're out there.
So what are the tricks that you are working on right now? What do we need to add to your quiver of tricks?
I'm currently working on a switch Hail Mary. We've seen a lot of those
Describe
here.
the Hail Mary to me again, because I'm trying to keep pace with that. So a Hail Mary specifically is what?
It is a 360 body varial.
Okay, right. So and are they, every time I've seen it done, they're starting off heel side.
Yes.
And coming in, and then you're just using the water to leave the board where it is. Okay.
Yes.
Do most Hail Marys happen off the heels?
Most of them, because it's a little bit easier. So a regular Hail Mary it's a little bit hard to spot the board because it goes wherever it wants. So.
Okay, so that's the reason that they're doing it on that side.
Yeah.
Here comes your bro, pass number 2.
Alley-oop in the flats.
I like that, in the flats, a
Chop
little bit
hop.
different.
He's been loving his chop hops recently. Air 3.
That is a clean Air 3 as well. It wasn't 270, full 360.
Shove grab. Front shove. Oh my
The
gosh.
Madonna. Oh, who was it? Nicole was telling me about someone who had just done their MCL doing a Madonna because they didn't get the board. Who was that?
Oh my gosh, I'm blanking, but I
It
just got
feels
told
like
this
you're just
too.
going to end up on your face or just
Yeah.
get shinned on that. Is that's not a trick that he normally falls on?
No, I'm sure that was probably the waves or, yeah.
Yeah, pass the buck. Yeah. Okay, so that is just Tyler's very first fall. Jet Lambert will be watching on with keen eye. Obviously, Jet has just been crisp as anything right the way through these past 2 days, but he has got some stiff competition, particularly with Tyler out of all of them. Unofficially, of course, I am not in the boat, and I would not like to be. What a headache our judges have. Tyler coming in for his last foray.
Oh, Canadian
No!
No! Oh, he never falls on that either.
So describe that to me. The Canadian shove is?
It's a 3 shove with a body burial.
Oh, so you're turning in the same direction as the...
Yes.
As the shove. Work it through. Work
Nope,
it through.
opposite.
Opposite. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, because that would just be a bigger spin, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So that is going to be frustrating for you, bro. Will he be a bit teed off at himself? How do you guys react to not riding so well in competition? Are you fairly chill?
Since we've been doing it for so long, it's kind of like we'll get it next time, you know, it happens, because not everybody's going to have an amazing run every time.
That doesn't work like that, no.
So it kind of just comes with the game. Just kind of have to keep practicing.
You do the right amount of frustration just to make you change things for next time.
Right. I think for Tyler, it kind of gets him a little fired up. Yeah.
Find out for the next time. So, an incredible run. It is not by any means over in any way, shape, or form, with this count still left to go. Current world champion, Jet?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So, our current reigning champion looking to stay sitting pretty at the top of the field in this final hit. So, folks, ladies and gentlemen, beautiful people of the Wake 7 community, this is it, our final rider of the day. We're going to be moving on to the prize giving, but this cat is still let to go. Take it away, Eva.
Big alley-oop into a 5 big. Holding it switch Gumby. Front 3 shove. Front big. Switch Hail Mary. Switch back shove. Or was that a switch back 3 shove? I couldn't
You're
even see
asking
it.
me? Come on.
I could switch back 3 shove, Sean says.
Oh, he's
Loading
out
up.
back, just holding on, lots of speed.
7 big.
Oh,
Just got
he caught
sniped.
it. Nicely done. Wow, that is a blast of a first run from Jet. I wonder where he has ended up. Is there any more time? They're going to pick him up, so maybe he can squeak. Yes, there is time for one more hit.
Look at that sunset.
I mean,
it's going to be a good one.
The clouds are an issue at the moment. So I like the American team follow.
Yes.
Yes, US Wake Surf team. All right.
Yeah, we were just in Hong Kong this last fall.
Yeah. So so they have. I was just seeing the matchy over there between you and Sean. So is there a full team vibe to the World Wake Surf Championship as well? That's in different nations.
Yes.
Oh,
so
what was
he
that?
just did a. Oh, it was like a blind Gumby something.
What he said. Switch shove body.
Switch. Shove. Switch. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you like coming up with these saucy names for all that. Is there a shorter name, a shorter version?
I don't know if there is a name for that.
All right now, come up with it. Let's go. Name a trick. A fancy pants. There we go. There we go. So, I mean, we heard by the reaction from the Wake Surf Cinema Club over there that it was something rather special. Sean, thankfully, helping us in. So a switch shove body burial in the other direction. And it is one final pass still to go for our final rider, Jet Lambert, out of the water, our current reigning world Wake Surf champion, in the mix in our Pro Men Skim rounder-upper of this incredible 2 days that we've had. We're not quite there yet. We've still got the prize giving left to go, and before that, we still got this cat left to go for his very final pass, the very final outing of any of our wake surfing action right here and now. Here goes Jet.
Sensing a 7 big. Oh, air 3. Oh, wait.
Oh, that was tight. The alley-oop Ollie North.
There's the blind Gumby. Switch 5.
Switch 5 shove. On the backhand. That is crazy. It wasn't
I got people looking at me telling me what to say. That was a switch.
Yeah, look
5
at
shove.
her. You lost on me. So this is going to be the final outing. We did say the final outing, but this is the actual final outing. As taking a fall, he's going to get picked up. The boat's going back round to get him. That was on his first fall. Every rider, as we have well established time and again, will get a pickup. And our man in the boat, big shout out to our judges. Wow. What a task you have at hand. We have got Scotty Broom, Zane Montgomery, and Faith Byron, one of our riders earlier on in the skim, jumping in for the judging duty. So thank you to them, all three, and our crew in the boat. We're going to give you mad props at the end. Oh!
Nice bigger spin. Revert their shove into a front shove. Woo!
Oh, so we
Almost
saw the 180 version of that
on.
in a full 360. It is like a video game with these kids. Hey, so he can hear it for every single rider. Let's make some noise. Wake Surfing Familia. And that is all she wrote. So we are going to sign off right here for here and now. I mean, someone needs to tell me whether we're signing off. Corey, shall we say goodbye to these people now that we're done with the action? What's happening? Not that I don't know what's happening, but I don't know what's happening. Hey, you people. Ava, say goodbye to everybody back home.
Goodbye, everybody. This is Ava Stewart signing out.
Oh, wow, that was like a newsreading cast. You've got a job presenting. I love it. Thank you to her for helping me out on the trick calling, as well as Kade, as well as Nicole right the way through as well. And we've had Keenan in there too. All of you guys at home have been chiming in, dropping us messages. Thank you, thank you, thank you for joining us here at the very first stop of the 2025 Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing. And thank you to all of those people, those brands on the wallpaper right there for making this happen. Thank you, King Love. We'll see you at the next stop. Peace out.
Adios.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water and get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.